Mic check. Audio good?
Yeah, we can hear you
Yeah, what's going
on
on, yo?
Discord. Not sure about YouTube though.
YouTube, we good? All right. I don't know what the hell happened, man. I had to reset my router like 3 times. All right, cool. Let me know if we get any buffering on YouTube. I'll just throw the PC out the window at that point. We'll be good.
Having some Wi-Fi problems or internet
Nah,
problems.
I think the Comcast, bro. Comcast is doing something in the neighborhood and they're like throttling my shit.
Yeah, we on our street here, they're doing a bunch of construction work, doing something with the water line, and about like more like 3 days ago, about 3 or 4 days ago, the construction workers knocked something with Spectrum line, and Spectrum was out had like 5 trucks, like a whole fleet out here trying to fix it. It was down. We had our internet down for like 4 hours, 5 hours.
No, this shit is whack, bro.
Yeah, dude. It's whack. And the neighbor right across the street from me, it is like our Karen of the neighborhood. And it's the construction is literally like in between his house and his right hand neighbor. So he's been pissed off this whole month. He's been fighting with the city, man. I put a greenhouse in my backyard, and it's right in front of his front door. You can see it, and I put it 2 foot too close to my fence because we have an easement. And he went straight to the city, and they made me move my greenhouse 2 foot.
Oh well, there's a good
Cause that much.
there's a silver line, and then at least he's being tortured currently. So
Yeah, yeah, no. And when we moved into this house a couple of years back, our movers parked the moving truck right in front of his house, and he came out screaming like, "Can't park here!" Oh my God, he's the
It's like
damn cat.
people like that
sometimes
are
that's
so
like a
miserable.
fire thing though, like a fire hazard, because the city just drove around and like saw that my grandpa's shed was too close to the fence to his neighbors, and they had to pick up the entire shed filled with tools and move it, the entire thing. So it could be like a fire thing
Yeah, I
too.
think it's one thing when the government comes and says it. It's another thing when the neighbor just picks up the phone. Like some of those people are just miserable.
Yeah, I mean, man, the guy seems pretty good. He's a retired firefighter from New York. I
Oh,
mean,
maybe it is a
but
fire. Maybe maybe she's
Fire.
right then.
There it is, right there, firefighter.
There it is. Maybe he's just sitting in his house imagining your greenhouse catching fire in the middle of the night or something.
yeah, no, it is.
It sucks, bro. It
Yeah.
sucks. The closer you live into the city limits, the more rules. I can't stand all those homeowners associations and shit like that. But like, even
Yeah,
where
no,
I
we're not
live,
at
that's
home
like
like
an
that.
open. Yeah, like I live in an open one, but there's still some. But my neighbor next door, he built a damn efficiency in the backyard, and it's right up against the fence. I could easily call the city and have them tear that whole thing down. I just can't imagine doing that, bro. You know,
Right.
it's not
I couldn't
bothering me.
either.
It's not doing any. You know, it's not. My fence isn't wood. I got a big cement 6-foot fence that goes around the whole property. You know, I'm not worried about fire or anything. Yeah, you gotta live
Yeah,
with these people, bro. You gotta see these people every day.
Hey D, sorry to interrupt.
You good, brother?
How are you?
Good, good.
Yeah, D, today I was researching something actually came up like really interesting. I was checking the whole pattern on a 1 day chart for BTC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I did a cut of that chart, and like minimize it to fit our current spike. And actually, there is a correlation, like it can reach up to 90% on the movement itself. So I can share my mobile screen to show you to show it to you easier than you check it
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yourself.
Yeah. Stream it real quick.
Okay, let me see which app. I never started actually streaming from phone, so I just need to
Yeah, you just
pressing
gotta
it
hit the
now.
little TV
Start.
screen at the bottom, I think.
Yeah, yeah, got it. Yeah, got it. Trading view. So if you see, this is our current spike. Okay, this is what we're forming now.
Okay.
Okay, so if we go to the 1-day chart and we see it, it's similar to what we're doing now. So if we go back to the 15 minutes, I have it here.
Okay.
So if I move it here,
Yeah, yeah.
1 second. Yeah, you see, like here's the uptrend, where we're going up, then we
Mhm.
drop down, then again, now we're moving up. So
Yeah, looks really close. Price is fractal all the time. It's pretty cool when you find. But you're really looking at like is a M pattern, W pattern fractal, right? Big M pattern up top, W pattern at the bottom.
yeah,
It's decent. Yeah.
actually, yeah. So the thing is actually what I'm thinking now. So reference to such movement and such pattern, what's the chances are like duplicating the next move?
It depends, man. These fractals, like you'll get chunks of price action that follow fractals because maybe the sentiment matches and the environment matches, but it's kind of hard to get them to stick for long unless it's a really, really big sort of manipulated pattern, sort of like the one that we have on like this one here.
Pas très bonne. Voulez-vous dire mon français n'est pas très bon?
Once. So that one fractal that we've been looking at over and over, this one. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, you can get. Yeah, so it's like.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just losing internet networks. The
Oh,
internet
okay, okay. Let me
connection.
know when you
Just
have
I'll
my
be
screen
back
up.
in
No
1 minute,
problem.
but just I'll refresh the stream.
No problem.
Hello?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, but I had my phone, like my Discord just freezed,
Nah,
so I
you're
had
good,
to
brother.
stop.
You're looking at my screen?
Yeah, now yes.
All right, so we had this fractal to begin the bull market with, right? Which was
Yeah,
our sort of U-shaped bottom accumulation, liquidity hunt, bull flag, right? It was this fractal from here. Now,
okay.
did it repeat? Yeah, it did, right? We had our U,
Yeah,
our
it did.
consolidation, our sweep, our bull flag, right? So you got two repeating
Yeah,
fractals. So now the question is, how do you know if it's going to repeat or if it's not going to? So something on this sort of time frame, on a daily time frame that's taken over a year, right, and duplicated, you have a little bit better of an idea that it could, right? But you have to take into consideration our tops. So if this fractal was to repeat completely, we would have here repeat the whole fractal, right?
Okay.
So if this was to repeat completely, we'd move it up. Our consolidation, our liquidity sweep, our bull flag. But you look and you're like, oh, 290, right? You take everything else into consideration. You're like, chances are you're not going to get a full repeat of that fractal. But
Okay.
if you take into consideration where our tops are going to be, then you can look at it and say, this bull flag fractal is probably still attached, right? So if you look at just this fractal here, if you look at just this expanse, consolidation, retracement, bull flag, right? That already happened here. Right, it's already happened here.
Yes, it did.
And it's already happened, like literally as close as you could possibly get.
Yeah.
And then that gives us our 150 top that we're looking for, right?
Yeah.
So that to me is more sort of reliable, sort of what I'm going off of. Now, when we get to the bottom of this, when we get to this level here,
We have to, yeah, exactly. Then we can repeat from the beginning.
and everybody in crypto is telling you that this is gonna happen. We have to be careful.
Yeah.
Right? Because the trend is your friend until the end, but the trend always
True.
ends. So we have to use a little bit of reason when it comes to this. But has it played out perfectly
Yeah,
so far? Yeah, it's been great. Great.
that's your point. Thanks for the insight.
Yeah,
But it
yeah.
was really interesting to me today when I just saw it. I was like, I'm familiar with this chart.
It's cool,
I've
bro. It
seen that
happens.
before.
It happens all the time, and with experience, you'll see it more and more often. But you'll see a little section of price action and be like, "This really feels familiar to me,"
Yeah. They're trying to break it again. There is a huge block at 2,500 BTC. Now it's shrink down to 1,500 on.
Take a look at our heat maps and our order books. All right, pretty big sell
Yeah, this one.
walls. Yeah, pretty big sell walls above us. Wow. Okay. Yeah, 1,300 Bitcoin at 936 and 690 Bitcoin at 937. So our two psychologicals, 936, 937. A whole hell of a lot underneath us, really. Let's see where the whales are trying to load up at. Wow, really? That's super interesting. Let me go to a bigger time frame.
They're done. They want alts.
Yo, they do not have any serious buy orders anywhere. There's like a oh shit order, 625 Bitcoin at 81K, but
They're just in it then.
500 at
They're
685.
happy.
What it feels
They're
like.
happy with their position.
What it feels like. It feels like all of these positions that they loaded up on over here were more than enough. All right, let's look at liquidation.
What do you mean it's interesting?
There's no buy orders underneath. If big money expected price to retrace to 81K right now, there'd be, tons of Bitcoin orders sitting down here. And there's nothing, bro. 20 Bitcoin, 12 Bitcoin, 21 Bitcoin.
What's your guess?
My guess is
Do you
those
know it's
buy
gonna go
orders
up?
will pop up if we break structure. But
Okay,
I
they're
think that
waiting.
being above 90 and holding has scared people into moving their orders up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, there's no real reason to go down. Put it this way, there's no real reason for whales to push price down into a buy order that they've got waiting underneath because there are no buy orders waiting underneath. The only motivations you have to go down right now are exchanges to clear liquidations. Now, what we'll see is if we start to break structure and go through these liquidations, you will see buy orders pop up to defend some of the larger liquidations underneath, but we're just not seeing that on the books right now. Yeah, they can add the order right now if they wanted to. It's dynamic, so we have to check it, but I would love to remove that and biohacker, but I need Bitcoin to get above 943 before I do that. I would love to take that shit off the chart, brother.
You know what? I was looking at some alts heat map as well, and the last day, yeah, the last 24 48 hours, and there's no heat underneath the pumps of the coins I was looking at. It was weird. I was like, oh, did
It's
everyone
weird to
just
see.
notice it?
Yeah, it's weird to see, especially after what we've been going through. Like, you want to see something crazy? Look at ETH. Look at the buy orders for ETH. You see these numbers?
That's insane. It looked like all the orders moved from BTC to ETH.
Absolutely crazy. When I tell you that they've been loading up, that institutions have been loading up at price on ETH. At price, meaning not leaving orders behind. There was a couple of orders here that came and got swiped, right? That came and got picked up, big orders. But ever since these orders have been picked up, they've been picking up Ethereum at price.
So it's a clear manipulation, like you said yesterday,
Yeah, it's price
that
suppression.
these buy orders and sell orders, they can be gone anytime soon. It could be a fake order. So
Yeah,
we just confirm in the heat map there's no Bitcoin on the top, there's no Bitcoin underneath.
kind of crazy. You can see the manipulation when you come into the stacked orders. So look at the stacked orders above Ethereum when we go up into these stacked orders here. Right, it's like every $50, right? So you can see when they remove the orders too, when they remove that suppression wall to replace it
Yeah.
later. Look right here. That's a suppression wall. That's meant to reverse price when it gets to it. Those are stacked every $3. But they're gone. They were here. but they removed them all, and they removed them all at exactly the same time.
Yeah, we can see that.
So that's the type of shit that you can see on a heat map that you can't see on a, well, you can see it on the order book, but you better have a really good memory. Kind of nuts. You grab this coffee. I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's take a little peek in on the alts we were looking at yesterday. AIOZ still trying to push above that W neckline, hasn't fell back underneath it yet. AIXBT still retracing, hasn't come down to that 200. Yeah, that's what we were looking for. R-Weave still looking good. AVAX still looking good. Beam. The question mark was, how's the question mark at? I can't find it. Oh, it's down on that. All right, this is still good. BTC. Cookie hasn't come down to that first retracement that we were talking about yesterday just yet. TRV above its breakout. Doge retested the break of its W. We like that. Doge is looking strong. Gala still trying to make a higher high here.
What'd you see for Doge?
As it
Up in the
moves
low
at
20s. What
20.
did you see there? I missed it.
Still moving up. Looks good. 22, 23 is what I'm looking. Gun come down. Almost came down to its first area of interest. Really want this to come down to the bottom of this range though. Before I get interested again. H bar. That's a way H bar.
Yeah. Toshi did a good run a while ago when you weren't around.
IMX got above that SR flip and held its downtrend. Super nice price action. Very clean. Jasmine still holding ground and pushing. Jasmine got its measured move. And it's holding that SR so far anyways. Metis got above its breakout, retested its downtrend. Moondang is still trying to make the move here. If it can break above and hold, then we're looking at 6.5 on Moondang. Ondo, everything's on a retrace, you know. So if you guys took profit on your alts, I mean, you did decent. You just gotta watch these retraces. Pepe at its W. Pi looks like shit. Hey, look at Matic. Matic went nuts overnight. So got that measured move we were looking for. Cleared both vectors. Shooting for that 800 EMA now on Matic. Popcat still halfway through its breakout. Prime still trying to put in the right side of this W. It did hold the uptrend though. I mean the break of the downtrend, which is very good. Prime was looking sketchy down here for a while. Ronin, top of the accumulation. RSR held that breakout and the 800. needs to do now is push up. This is all Bitcoin dependent, obviously. SEI. Yeah, if you guys want me to look at some things, just wait until I'm done with the list because I'm not going to see it in the chart. I mean, I'm not going to see it in the chat. Soul's a little weird. It almost did better than I wanted it to. Like, I really wanted this right shoulder here. But let's see. Let me take a closer look at Soul. Let's see where the market maker pattern takes us. At W, rise 1, retrace. This 2, retrace. Either rise 3 or rise 3, retrace, and we'd be looking for some sort of M pattern, some sort of topping structure to bring us back down. But that move does look like it's exhausted to me. Stacks. Bitcoin layer 2 looking strong as shit. Sui, obviously. Never fails to do its thing. We've killed all of these callouts, yo. Like, this list of requests has literally all done really well. I think I passed like maybe one coin that wasn't doing well so far. Swift still building that bull flag. Tau almost hit its measured move already. Tia broke out. It needs to get above its downtrend and then it can start making a move at that. At that measured move there. Toshi. Alright, so I was worried about Toshi putting in another high here. Which is why we had that question mark, or what's supposed to be a question mark. That was ugly. But this double top is something that we need to pay attention to here. Cleared that vector, that's taken care of. But this resistance here, want to see that break. Trump coin still hasn't started its full retrace, though I do expect it to come down at least to that 0.5. 10, 10 and a half. Turbo, you say about Turbo. Turbo's just going nuts. Virtual's almost at its measured move. Voxel holding ground. With a little bit less than halfway through its measured move. XCN just doing XCN things. XRP is looking better and better, guys. This crawl out from underneath 2 has been rough. But like I said, the higher above 2 you are, the better. Right? Putting that bull flag broke out, retested it overnight. We should be moving up to like 250. If Bitcoin behaves, obviously. Zero, bro, you either got into this when it was dead or you're gonna have to wait. There's no other way for me to look at this and tell you that. Yeah. You've got 2 options, short it and wait, and one of them is way more dangerous than the other. Yeah, it's not easy to buy them when they're dead, bro. It's really not easy to buy them when they're not getting any attention. But that's why it pays off so well. If it's the right coin, obviously, right? You can't just do that with everything. Somebody said, look at KDA. Above it's 50, we like that. That's the main thing we're looking for on these alts. For them to be above their 50 on the daily. Kind of a sketchy breakout of the daily uptrend. Had a deep sort of correction retest of it. But right at the retest, you got your stopping volume candle. And that's kind of held up ever since. Looking at 200 EMA, 635 is the first target. Basically the end of this vector right here, give or take. Yeah, it looks bullish as shit. Very nice. PVS. Yeah, I'll take a look. Well, my first instinct is that it's a lower high after a move that, for all intents and purposes, should have probably be given back. So the support that you broke up here on PVS, reclaiming that was important, right? Obviously, coming back down, grabbing it, reclaiming it, but you're starting to lose it again. You lose the 50 and you lose this level. This will probably just end up being a lower high as part of a deeper retracement. XLM looks good, but it's got some room. Got some things it needs to take care of before it catches up to everything else. I'd really like to see the right side of a W get put in here. Maybe as a retest of that downtrend. Something like that is what I'd like to see build out. I mean, unless it's gonna V-shape, but I don't see a lot of desire to do that. It is above its 50 and it's 200 on the daily, so that's good. The bad thing is that it hasn't really put any bottoming structure down underneath on larger time frames just yet. You got to come down to like the hourly to find anything to work off of. And it looked like it struggled with the break of this W for a while too, which doesn't necessarily make you feel like, you know, like this thing could just blow up at any moment. I mean, it's almost at its measured move, but it was not an easy ride up. So I guess what we can do is we can expand this W into the 4-hour one. Give me a second, let me get this right. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Resistance. You got to worry about 2.8 where we're at right now. And you're going to have some concerns at about 3. So I think it can get to its measured move. I just think it might be a struggle, especially if Bitcoin just decides to do the bad thing, right? Remember, alts are able to move right now because Bitcoin is going sideways for the most part. The second that Bitcoin chooses a direction, it's going to affect the alts. Yeah, I think we can definitely get the likes up. That ratio is horrible, 139 to 34. That's rough. You got your boy looking crazy out here. Anybody else got any alts I haven't covered yet? Gummy. Was it Gummy's birthday the other day or something? I saw some shit on Twitter. I saw my first Gummy post on Twitter that I'd seen in a long time. Boy, this thing loves to give everything it gives you loves to take it back. Yeesh. Nah, I was curious. I was curious anyways. What you mean, Sinlos? Look at this double bottom, bro. You mean to tell me you didn't go all in on that double bottom? All right. Let's see. Hyper. We'll look at Hyper. Hyper liquid. I like hyper, but it scares me, bro. I'll be completely honest with you. As far as getting in right now, it scares me. There's just so much to deal with here still. The top targets would be obvious, right? But this just looks weak, bro. No sort of bottoming formation. Zero market maker activity at all down here. At least on the hourly. I think it needs to come down to some fib levels to at least get people interested. At the very least. Almost that golden pocket. Oh wait, I gotta change this. Wrong. There we go. I was gonna say that just felt wrong. Tried to hold its 382, couldn't, and now it's like literally struggling to get back above its 382. So personally, I'd be looking for a 0.5 retracement. And at that point, we're just hoping that the buy orders that come in at the 0.5 hold it, because there's nothing here to hold price. Right? You're basically in fair value discovery. Right? Price moved ridiculously. It's starting to correct. You're looking for the fair value of the asset that gets people interested to get back in. All right, near. I saw a near. I saw AI tech. I'm redoing all of these request charts from scratch on a naked chart. Got most of these already charted out on my main watch list, but I want to be able to come back and then look at the specific callouts and shit later, you know what I mean? Instead of just having it all jumbled into one chart. That way you guys can hold me responsible if all this shit fails. How it works, right? Near looks great, man. Let me see what this daily looks like. That measured move would take us right up to test our daily downtrend. Comes up, tests the daily downtrend, rejects, puts in the right side of that larger daily W. We'll be looking at something like that. Hit that measured move. Retrace to the SR flip. Break the daily uptrend. Something like that. BTC is doing something. A little something. Yeah, let's watch Bitcoin real quick, Karen. We'll go back to the alt after. Hey, at least the chances are that our weekend trap won't be at 84K again, like it's been for the past 3 months. I think we might have made a little bit of ground on the weekend trap, but we'll see. It's still kind of early to call it. Somebody needs to tell BTC that that daily open is mean reversion, not resistance. Acting like the daily open is a brick wall right now. It'd be crazy. So if we trap in the same spot, you know, that should tell us everything we need to know about if we should be loading up in that area or not. It's almost like market maker promised you 84K Bitcoin for a couple months. I'm not gonna lie, Irvin. I've been looking around at a couple things that I haven't used in a year and been like, I feel you. But I think we have less than, I mean, honestly, at the most, I think we have a few more weeks before prices start, some of these low prices start being a thing of the past. Both those numbers are viable in my opinion, 84 and 87. 83 is really my base. 83 is technically where price should come back down to, because of liquidations, because of vectors, to retest that SR flip. But we're getting really close to the irrational part of the market as well too, so just be careful not getting too married to some of those numbers. I've been put that moon away, nobody trying to see that. We haven't lost the FOMO, right? We saw where our FOMO range was. We've been holding support above that. You can literally look at it like FOMO is supporting price.
Hey, Dbloc, quick question. Could you say market maker wants to go down because there's not many green vectors up here?
We haven't seen a lot of intention to go up. Yeah.
Intention, yeah, that's a good way to put it. I like that better.
Yeah. Market maker is all about the money, right? So if huge influx of money comes up that wants to go up, he will join the party and clear these liquidations. He gets paid to do that as well. But I think as far as motivation goes, I think market maker understands that if they go up to 98, clear these liquidations, it becomes significantly harder for them to come down and take care of some of these obligations that they have underneath that they might not want to leave. And remember, our psychological high and low is sitting at 85.3 right now. We haven't retested it.
And I also with the order books, do market makers like with the big sell wall we have right at daily open basically, um do market makers like try and like play to like break through those, or do they like respect them? Or
The thing
I'm
with
kind of
sell walls,
confused on
the
that.
difference between sell walls and liquidations are when market maker hits a liquidation, that liquidation has to cover and that pushes price. So market maker wants to go up, it's in his benefit to hit that liquidation because it's going to help him move in the direction he wants to. If there's a sell wall there, then you have to make that calculation too. Let's say without a sell wall, it costs you $1 million to get from point A to point B. With that sell wall there, now it might cost you 2 million. So now you've got to look at sentiment and be like, is there enough buying pressure in the market to cover that? Or do you expect market maker to put up the bill for that extra mil? Because that's not going to happen.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So it's the path of least resistance, right? Just look at it like that. Like they picked the path of least resistance, and what they use to quantify the resistance is cost benefit analysis. How much is it going to cost to go up versus how much is it going to cost to go down?
Okay, cool. I appreciate that
Yeah.
clarification there.
Yeah. And when you look at these liquidations, I mean, you know, we can take everything off of the chart. What's the cheaper path here? The problem is that the FOMO is making people not want to sell. So again, the market maker is not going to pay for that trip all the way down. So we go sideways. But the second that that FOMO starts to, you know, wear off, meaning the second that we break down underneath 916 and start breaking this structure, then in my opinion, that'll break FOMO. People will be like, oh no, they're going to do it again. They'll sell thinking it's going down to, you know, 79 or whatever the hell. And then it'll probably just come down. That's these EMAs. For some of these liquidations. Hit the psych high and low.
What would it take for us not to be able to get down there to clear all that
Money.
and just
Money.
straight up
Lots of
market to
money.
take us up?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay, that's
it would take a lot of liquidity to come in. And sustain the buying pressure on spot. Remember, liquidations, not everybody gets wiped. Some people actually do open an order and it lasts them the entire, you know what I mean? It lasts them the entire run. So that whole idea that like the market has to wreck everybody before it moves isn't accurate. It isn't. But if we're moving sideways, then yeah, that's the path of least resistance. If we're pumping, they'll just pump. And the good news about that is if we're waiting for, if we're looking at M2, then that's exactly what this is, right? This is liquidity coming into the market, which is why I said if market maker doesn't drop our price in the next 4 days, they're going to have a very hard time doing it because now they're fighting global M2 liquidity being injected. You get what I mean? So the cost benefit analysis completely changes at this point. Right here, global M2 is going down. So we're actually having reduced liquidity, which means that the only thing that's holding us up, like I said, is that FOMO. Right? This area of FOMO right here that created a psychological sort of barrier for people that they will not sell their Bitcoin under 90 because they should have bought it at 74, but they didn't. They ended up buying it at 90. So they're not in a real hurry to sell this shit anytime soon. They think that, last time I sold, I got screwed. So what happens is that price has to start coming down and threatening some of those entries. And then the FOMO will disappear.
Do you think that's why there's a huge sell wall right above us?
Yeah.
So it doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that they're trying to defend the shorts that they have, right? It's like you defend a short liquidation with a spot sell wall. So if price ever does come up there and start to threaten your liquidation, you hope that that sell wall holds and pushes price away.
Right. Interesting. Appreciate that, Dbloc.
Yep.
Man, what are your thoughts? Did you see what Warren Buffett did recently?
I
How
did
much
see on Twitter they were talking, but I didn't really look into it. What's the word?
I haven't really looked into it, but I heard that it was like 90 billion. He brought 90 billion worth of yen.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, one of my buddies in the chat was saying that it might be he might be thinking that Warren Buffett knows something like rate cuts or interest cuts or something. It's coming. Not sure. I'm still digging into that one, but I wanted to see if you've gotten into that.
It's interesting.
Hey
I
there,
mean, a lot
Dbloc.
of money is going overseas right now for yield, so I mean that doesn't surprise me at all. What's going on, brother?
About Warren Buffett. My man, this guy knows how to play market.
Oh yeah,
Definitely, man. Because he's been in the market since, I don't know, it's for the last 60 years. So he's like the old grandpa of the market, of the entire
the freaking
global liquidity.
vampire, bro.
Yeah.
My man is eternal. But yeah,
Yep.
smart. Right.
The grandpa ain't gonna die until he takes his profits.
And people make fun of him because like he missed out on a lot of the tech stuff or whatever, but he said it. He's like, I don't invest in things that I don't understand, and that's like the best advice that I've ever heard from him ever.
Yep.
You don't understand it, and why are you investing in it? Just stay to your lane, stick to your lane, do what you do well. That's your edge, and then run it until you're filthy rich like Buffett. It'll affect the carry trade a little bit with the yen moving up, but it'll also do a really good job of crushing the dollar, which we need. It's really going to come down to what Japan does with rates that become an issue for us. Because if it becomes more and more expensive to borrow yen and buy U.S. assets, then that carry trade starts to sort of unwind, and we saw what happened last time. Was it? Let me check. Well, We got to that W that we've been trying to build. We haven't come back for any of those gaps, bro. That shit is scary to me. Two major gaps down here. This one's not the scary one, though. This one's a scary one. Seems like the bigger motivation is our top gap here, but I don't know, bro. I don't know. Let's just say if we're gonna leave these gaps behind, the move has to be explosive. Major news announcement. Anybody else notice that the currency devaluation in China stopped as soon as the negotiations started looking promising? It's funny how all of a sudden, now that they're in serious talks, this stuff isn't happening anymore. That's good old-fashioned Chinese currency devaluation, bro. They do it in front of the world in 4K, and then they call us liars in international courts. Now this shit looks even crazier on small time frames, bro. Okay? It's not just the wicks. It's where they come from.
That looks so sketchy.
Nothing to see here. Yeah, I'm sure it's just natural price action, right? Sample, good night, brother. And this is why we can't have free trade with China. The main reason why we can't have free trade with China. Because they will devalue their currency for better deals, right? Better trade deals, and the US can't compete with that.
UOD.
Yep.
I'm staring at PopCat right now. Breakout.
Pretty long.
Does it look like it? I'm looking at the 15. I'm looking at the 5. ETH, by the way, is not listening to Bitcoin.
You're in position on
And
PopCat.
yeah, I have a position on PopCat, a really good position. And these two candles on the 15.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, looks good, right?
I got
Next,
6,
look
7,
at
6, 8.
yeah. Look at ETH. That's the 200 on the 15. No
Yeah, I know
wonder
how
the
I
chart
feel
looks
about
off.
ETH, bro. ETH is gonna counter Bitcoin for a while. I still expect ETH to come down to those lower levels, so I wouldn't be surprised at all at ETH moving counter. ETH BTC is really what I've been focusing on here. Because we fell out of that accumulation, which was kind of nasty, but as long as this thing hasn't found the floor, ETH isn't going to be able to sustain its pumps against Bitcoin.
Got it.
Which means that our DCA window is still open for ETH. That's really how I'm reading it, right? Is our DCA
Yep.
window open or closed? That's it. You guys want to see what my biggest worry is?
I want to see it.
Oh, well, we came down a little bit today. That's good. Going from 47, going from fear to almost extreme greed in one day
That's not good.
was sketchy. That was super sketchy. The good news is if we get these retracements that we're looking for, like if we get to 86, 85, 83, anywhere in those areas, this shit is going to collapse. All the fear is going to come running back. But you guys know how I feel. Given a long enough time horizon, we're up and to the right here.
I mean, look at Bitcoin. It's already a double top on a lower high. I think just waiting. Just waiting for the right time.
But we went from a 10 on fear and greed to a 70 something on fear and greed within 2 months, 3 months. That's insane. Not even. I think it was probably 2 months. How long ago was it that we were at 10 on the fear and greed? Let's see. I'm asking y'all, but I have it right here. We were at 18 on the 8th of April.
Remember when we were at 74? It was at 8.
Yeah, so February 26th was the bottom on fear.
What you want to do, Popcat?
I mean, Lil Juan, you have to have a certain amount that you're happy with. Have you gotten to the ETH count that you want, or? %80 of your portfolio is a lot, brother. I have to be completely honest with you.
Yeah, that is.
I think ETH is gonna do well too, but I'd be worried about having 80% of my portfolio in anything but Bitcoin.
Yeah, I agree. You could do what I'm doing, like half Bitcoin and then 25% Sol, and then everything else is just a mumbo jumbo, whichever has increasing value against Bitcoin.
Oh, so this is an old ETH bag then. Okay.
So he must have had that like in the low thousands.
2017.
Yum yum.
That's a great bag. I personally would not still be DCing into my Ethereum bag that I bought in 2017. I'd be putting those, especially if it was already 80%. I'd be looking for some good beta plays on alts. I mean, if you think ETH is gonna do well, then just that opens you up to, okay, well, let's look at some ERC20s then that are gonna do better than ETH as ETH does well. Right, your Aves, your comps, things like that. Nothing too sketchy. Don't go super degen. It's my opinion. Yeah, definitely. And honestly, in my opinion, I don't know. Just the way I like to do things, I don't hold coins from cycle to cycle. Right? We understand the cycle enough to be able to compound our gains and not have to hold through bear markets, even if they're quality projects. I personally could not stomach taking a 70%, 80% drawdown at the top of a bull market after I just saw all these gains. I can't do it. Not even with Bitcoin.
Hey Dbloc, quick question on Bitcoin. Do you follow or do you use the I forgot what it was called, the mining floor or the funding floor for mining? The base floor, sorry, base
I've
floor. I
taken a
think
look
it's
at it. I take a look at hash and I take a look at what miners average cost is, right? At what cost are they mining one single Bitcoin? I pay attention to when that gets close to actual cost. They have to start making decisions at that point. Lil Juan, neither. 4-year cycle is intact. It's not dead, and this isn't a super cycle yet. Lily, why don't you just take those coins that you're not sure of and roll them into something you have conviction in? You probably sleep a lot better at night knowing that you consolidated into some strength. That's a lot of positions.
when Dbloc told me that, it took me 3 days to do it, and once I did it, it was quite nice.
Bro,
It's
tell me that
definitely
doesn't
worth
feel
it.
good. It's
Yeah,
like an
holy
instant
crap.
it's like an instant sense of relief.
I can't believe I thought about it for 3 days and not just did it when you said it, because it's I mean it sounds weird and it's hard, but once you do it and you understand it, it's definitely good.
Do what? I missed it.
Just selling off some of your losers, some of the coins that you really don't like, but you've been holding on to for whatever reason, and like rolling them into some of your winners, even if you're down on both of them. Like that
Oh yeah,
idea
for
of
sure.
being down 50% on a coin you hate and 50% on a coin you love, just roll it over, right? There's no loss there.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
If you're in a loss, like 30% loss on one of your spots, just look for a coin that's moving and it's trending right at the moment.
Oh my
Put
God,
it
or
in there.
even better, if you could find one that you're down 40% on that you hate, and there's one you love that happens to be down 60%,
Put it there.
this is like profit. You
Yeah.
just made, yeah, it's like,
Yes,
hell
sir.
yeah, it's great.
Where we are right now, this is not the price we're looking for. So this is just like a place where you want to have more of whatever. Don't even look at the dollar value. Don't even care. Don't even care if your portfolio, because of buying this coin or DCAing down in the corrections, your $20,000 becomes $16,000. Because as soon as you leave this zone, it's not gonna mean anything.
Not only that, but now you're in a stronger position, and that money you just lost is coming back to you over the next couple years in taxes because you claimed a paper loss on it. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, there's definitely ways to take the sting away. Like, even if you don't do the right thing, even if you don't TP when you're supposed to, and you find yourself underwater, like I think a lot of people throw their hands up and just say, well, I'm not. It's almost like the fear paralyzes you and you just do nothing. Like if I just do nothing, you know. And sometimes that's a good idea because sometimes people overreact and they'll just sell everything. So it's definitely better to do nothing than to just sell everything.
Oh, D. I think I retract my long. Oh wait. Okay, Bitcoin's starting to move. All right. Yeah, Popcat. That Bollinger on Popcat is getting really tight.
Yeah, all of everything that we looked at on alts is Bitcoin dependent.
But I retract my long on Popcat. I think this is a short. No, I'm wrong. I don't know. Okay, I'm holding my long. Yeah, listen to Bitcoin.
Yeah. You know, a good way to sort of judge your portfolio once you rebalance it or even before you rebalance it, right? Like go to CoinMarketCap. CoinMarket. All right. Ba-dum-bum-bum. So the total market is up as a whole 5%. Did your portfolio outperform that today or not? Right. This is the average of the whole. So when we talking about when we talk about we just like when you hear me say like I want my alpha for the day. You know, alpha is information and actionable information or whatever. But alpha on ROI is by how much did you outperform the market? Did you have a 20% day while the market had a 5% day? Are you underperforming the market? Like those are the things that let you know that it's time to start sort of. And if you look at your portfolio now with all the shit in it and everything before you recalculate and you look at what percentage you have compared to the market percentage increase for the day, and then rebalance your shit and pay attention in the next couple of days, you'll see that that percentage gets higher and higher and higher. And that's what we want. It's cool if one of our trades does good, but we want the entire portfolio moving up, you know, at a higher rate than the market itself is moving up. And then you know that you're doing the right thing. Then you know you're playing the game correctly, right? It's almost like a way to keep score. Like don't even think about the money, screw the money. Just percentage wise, did you do better than the rest of the market today or not? And if not, then what can you do to sort of push that percentage up?
Do you want to reconfirm? Squeeze on a bull flag on the 15, or that bull flag's overextended?
We already hit its measured move for its macro, but
Or is it doing like the accumulation to a drop?
I mean, it's trending sideways and down over a pretty big vector gap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm seeing that. Oh, by the way, my Popcat, I retracted my long. I'm on a short. It's printing.
Really what you're looking there on PopCat. Either you're gonna break out and push at that new all-time high, or you'll drop this minute. I mean,
I
if you
think it's
wanted to
gonna
be
go up.
clear and take all of the things in, then yeah, you would have a pennant. But I like this as a flat bottom.
Oh, trend line's holding.
I mean, as far as the macro move goes, though, like, I mean, we damn near pixel poked that measured move. At this point, though, if you're in this trade and you're just looking for when to get out, Just follow your momentum. You know what I mean? Just go to the 5 minute.
Yeah, I'm on a 5 minute right now.
You
It's
know.
getting tighter. Okay, so long. I hedged it. Okay.
Yeah, you're coming in and out, but as long as you don't lose it. There's still some hope here.
Yeah, I closed my short and profit. Now I'm in long. Yeah, I saw that. I was watching Bitcoin at the same time. There you go. Boom. Breakout on Popcat. It just got really tight, and I was like, "Ooh, this is gonna pop." Okay, let's see how these fanatics, these whales, push this price up. Okay. I had some targets on Popcat earlier. See how far this is gonna go. What? Oh yeah. Ooh yeah. Look at the 4 hour. Popcat's looking good. There's no okay.
Yeah, Soul hasn't turned around at all, EB. I'm waiting for it to. It's got a vector above that might be the target that it needs to hit, but we're dealing with a lot of FOMO in the market right now, right? Everybody got some buys in, they made some money, and they're not ready for the party to be over yet.
Mm-hmm. Still on a weekday. Let's go. Let's go, Asia.
It's popping up because of BTC is going up.
That's the only reason. Yes, sir.
Let's take a look percentage-wise. What our alts have done. Voxels 27%, KDA 17, Popcat 13, Matic at 12% is crazy. Dewey at 11. What would our biggest losers? Trump down 10%. Trump down 10%. Moodang, Turbo.
Oh
You
yeah,
guys,
my boys. I
do
was
you
talking with
guys
my boys.
see? You see how it's all the memes that push basically, right? Trump, Moodang, Turbo, Brett, Pepe are our biggest losers. Popcat's the only meme in the winners. The rest of this is utility.
Who's pushing this price on Bitcoin? It's a little early for Asia. Okay, we want to go on another run. Let's go.
It's being pushed on
Are the sell
purpose. There's
blocks
no
still
spot
there?
buys coming in.
Yeah. Are the sell blocks still there at 93,600?
Would imagine.
So it's still there, right? Okay. So I know when to close these longs.
Dbloc, I got a question.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe hold on. Hold on.
Or did they remove it?
Hold on. No, they're still there. All right.
Okay.
They actually
Because
added
I've seen that move before.
1,200.
They would have it there, and then when the price is near, they take it out.
Yeah,
Just
they'll
open the
spoof it.
gates.
93.6 is gonna be hard, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like
Yeah,
1,300
2,000
Bitcoin sitting
right?
there. You can add, and then 93.56 has got another 600. So yeah, that's almost 2,000 Bitcoin, just short of 2,000 Bitcoin sitting at those levels.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm gonna close this right before.
Well, the one thing is that if it does get through these liquidations, that squeeze could give you that 2,000 Bitcoin. Remember, these are $1 million plus short liquidations that need to close.
Oh, nice.
It's not a coincidence that the sell wall is sitting right where you know what I mean? Like it's trying to keep it from going into those licks.
93, the 93,500 one, the first sell block, it's been eaten, right? It's been taken over. So 93.6 is the next one.
Yeah, they just popped up.
93.56 has got 600, 700 Bitcoin, and then 93.6 has got 12.
Right.
93.56 hasn't been taken yet. That's the first challenge.
Yeah, I got longs on Fart, Sui, and Popcat. They are moving. Sui's moving, Popcat's moving, Altcoin's moving. Everything's moving. Toshi did a beautiful run. Too bad it was too high. Now it's gonna be quiet for a couple days again.
Mic check.
We got you.
Dbloc, just real quick. So in your opinion, because I've been
Yes.
kind of waiting for it and I've been off and on here. In your opinion, loading up on your favorite alt is still like we're not like based off of your green, your indicator on the weekly of Bitcoin,
Mm-hmm.
getting out stuff, take your profits. Like I was a little concerned about loading up within the green bars, like you know what I'm trying to say? Like, is it still
I
okay
mean,
loading
I
up?
expect the retracement, but I do think that it would be responsible to start nibbling,
Okay.
even
Into
if
your
that
favorite alts.
means, yeah.
Okay.
I've already started biting big chunks.
Got you. Thank you.
Yeah. Just my opinion.
You're biting big chunks.
I haven't
Nibbling.
gone too far down into like the risk. Like I'm not playing with anything under like 500 mil market cap yet, unless a couple of AI agents, but I haven't gone super degen. But my mid caps and my higher cap shit, yeah, everything's getting sorted out now.
What kind of percentages have you seen in previous alt seasons where it just boosts out of the area to which this area doesn't matter? Like what kind of percentages have you seen?
The right alts are gonna 5, 6, 7, 8, 9x. The right alts. During the last bull market, everything did at least a 3, 4x. But we're not in that same sort of right. It's like you can't just pick an alt because it's an alt. But the stuff that we're looking at, yeah, I could still see 5x's, 6x's, 7x's out of this.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Not all of them, Pepin. The higher speculative ones take off after BTC tops for the most part.
Yeah, so they won't your favorite alts won't be selling off quite as much once Bitcoin tops.
Excuse me. No, I mean like I said, the speculative shit. So what happens when Bitcoin tops at the top of the bull market is everybody takes profit, everybody has a ton of money in their pockets. And then they want to speculate. So then it's like, what's the hot thing right now? It'll either be AI or gaming or AI agent. Something will run. Something will go crazy at the top of the bull market. But as far as the coins that are going to move now, like it's the stuff we've been talking about. You got to get into quality right now. Get into quality. You're going to speculate. Make sure that your dollar amounts are low.
Dbloc buying some gem waltz. Be aware. Cool face emoji. Boomerang emoji. Dave and D.
Into the coins you want, D.
What was that?
You still in dry powder? You still in stables or?
No, I haven't been in. I denominate in Bitcoin.
Okay.
So for me, it's profit being taken off of Bitcoin into alts at the which is great because. Like the reason that people were like, well, why aren't you buying alts here? Alts are at the bottom. It's like, yeah, but I'm buying them in Bitcoin. So it's the BTC pair that matters to me, not the USD price, right? So now I get an opportunity to sell Bitcoin off at $93,000 and use it to buy alts that are sitting at bottom basement prices against their BTC pair. right? So even if
I'm
I missed
actually
20%, 30% off the bottom on USD, I'm still getting more coins.
got you. I'm actually gonna open a couple of CoinM longs with a couple of my Bitcoin. So I'm open a CoinM long Bitcoin 10x in Bybit, 10x in Mexi, 10x in Binance, 1 Bitcoin each. And then I'm doing a leverage grid bot on BTC. On because if you go to KuCoin and Binance, there's actually you can create a grid bot using the BTC pairs. So I'm doing Sol BTC 0.25 Bitcoin, 0.25 Bitcoin for Sui BTC.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna do a grid bot for that, going up on our next correction.
Thanks for reminding me to check my favorite like BTC pair charts because
Yeah, that's everybody
that's been
should.
looking at
Yeah.
USDT charts. So
Yep.
I mean, to be fair though, if you're sitting in stables, then it does matter what the USD value is, right? Like if you're gonna buy it with dollars, then pay attention to the lowest dollar amount that you can possibly. But you have to pay attention to the BTC pair, even if you're not trading in BTC, because what that means is if that coin pumps, the chances that it sustains that pump against Bitcoin aren't good, right? So, yeah, you can get in on a cheap alt price in USD pair, but if the BTC pair looks weak, then you should feel a little bit more comfortable about peeling profits and knowing that you'll get at least some retracements to compound because the BTC pair is still weak. But if the BTC pair looks bullish and the USD pair looks bullish, be very careful taking profits. Because once everything starts to really go, like flipping that mindset is going to be the biggest thing. Because I promise you, we are going to get into the part of the bull market in the next month or two where if you sell and walk away to make a sandwich and come back, you might be 2x, away from where you sold.
Quick question, D. I just mentioned doing grid bots on the BTC pairs, right, for my major alt. Do you think that's good? Because I just don't want my BTC to sleep while I just don't want to do like plain spot.
I wouldn't.
And the volatility on the BTC pair is quite good, right? Going up.
Yeah, but I would just be careful, bro. Make sure that you set it really tight. I mean, at least with a grid bot, it'll take all the emotion out of it. But you don't want to start risking your Bitcoin on leverage. You need to be really careful with that.
Okay.
The last thing we want to do, right? Rule number 1 is do not lose any Satoshis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to do the grid bot. So even though I have volatility on the Sui BTC and Sol BTC pairs, like I just keep producing Satoshis in small increments.
I don't have a problem with that.
No matter
It's
how volatile it
systematic.
gets.
You know what I mean? There's no emotion in it.
Yeah, exactly. Because I don't want to end up like trying to be a genius and like finding the right zones to do buy and sells just to increase my Bitcoin. I might as well put it to work by giving it to a bot.
The emotions are going to get really high and really hard to control when we start going into this. That euphoria gets, I'll be right back. Hold on, guys.
Big sell.
Hey guys, does anyone know what's the name of this order book watcher on the block
What?
screen? Does anyone know the name of this order book, the one on the block screen?
What do you mean order block? What
I
order
can't
block?
hear you well.
Oh, the indicator that he's
Yeah,
using.
yeah.
I forgot the name, the specific name. Yeah, when Dbloc comes back, he'll let you know. Yeah, that one Dbloc. Like, what's the name of that indicator?
Yeah.
Gives you all of the liquidation lines. Because I use a different liquidation indicator.
No,
Just
not
put liquid.
liquidation lines. It's already there with me, but I just don't know how to set it on the right way because it seems like he has more lines than me, and
That's because you have to go into the index and change the parts per million to like 0.0001.
0.0001. Okay, this is what I
Yeah,
was
you
doing.
could play with it. You could do 0.01, or I think it starts off default by like 10. But if you fractionalize it, then it'll give you more liquidations.
Yeah, so what's the best one was?
I usually do 0.01, but if I'm scalping or something, then I'll go 0.001.
I'm back.
Yeah, but I'm referring to the order book monitor here.
You're talking about the
It's
tape?
yeah. What's the name of it?
Tape, TAPE.
Tape?
Yeah, tape.
XD. Sorry, I'm having a strong allergy because we have a very dusty weather here,
Well, that sucks.
so yeah, it's really bad.
It's
I
like,
just
it's like that in
I'm
summer.
sick all day long.
Mm.
Just can't stop.
Ooh.
Dbloc, remember comic books?
Yeah.
Pokemon cards.
Oh, I already know. At least you're just on the Pokemon cards and you're not collecting freaking Call of Duty cards. And no, it's getting bad. One of my friends has been like ripping packs for the past 3 months. He's just degen in his room, dark room, open packs everywhere. The same guy that was in the NFT thing. That's when he made tons of money with the NFTs.
Oh my god.
He's going absolutely crazy with and he's past the Pokemon cards. It started with Pokemon. Now there's dumb shit like Formula One racing cards. Like, nah, he's going crazy. And the crazy thing is, there's money to be made there. He opened up a Formula One racing one the other day, and he says, "I'm looking for some French racer, and it's like $20,000 if I find this card." Like, what?
Oh, Leclerc, the Leclerc signature card, yeah.
I was like, you are nuts, bro. This is high level degeneracy. The soccer packs too. He ripped like 7 or 8 big boxes looking for a Messi or something the other day.
Mm.
And I'm in the group chat. I'm like, you guys call me a degen.
Like, I go into all of the Walmarts and Targets around me, and all the GameStops closed. So I used to be surrounded by GameStops, but they're all closed now. And there's no Pokemon anywhere. And now the algorithm of Reels on Facebook has got me with all of the scalper videos of scalpers going to these stores and just taking them all. So now I go on eBay and I watch this guy live stream on eBay, and then you can buy the packs, and he's not over. I had to find like a legit nice person that is not trying to price gouge.
Listen, there's scammers everywhere. You saw what happened to Logan Paul, where he bought it was a first edition Pokemon pack, unopened in the box. He spent a ridiculous amount of money for this shit. And he bought, I think, a case of them. He spent over millions. He spent like million and point something dollars on cases of these things.
Yeah, it's $250,000 per box.
He cracked them open, and they were full
Yeah.
of GI Joe cards.
Yep.
Oh,
He got
that's where that meme is
completely
coming
scammed.
from?
Yeah, he got completely scammed, yo. He had like 8 boxes of GI Joe cards.
Real American hero.
Yeah, can you confirm, Pepe, is good for a breakout. That's what I'm seeing right now. Volume picking up. Handles look good. Bounced off all the MAs are really tight and close knit together on the 15. It's one of those like when I see the MAs get really in a row and just like.
Are we still looking at this one, Dbloc? Like the one from 2 years ago?
Yeah, the old Pepe.
It's still a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it right. I'm up 30% already.
Which Pepe? The 000
No.
505
Big Pepe.
69. 0xB69 on chat.
Oh, what I like to call the fake Pepe.
869. Yeah, 869. Damn, you're fine.
Give it to me. One
If you can break 878, then yeah, you might have something here cooking.
Okay.
I didn't realize people were still looking at this one.
Mindshare, man. I'm telling you, these big market cap memes hold a lot of mindshare.
It's on Robinhood and Grab now, so right?
I'm also on Pengu. Pengu is in a solid breakout.
I think it's one of the cheapest things on Robinhood, actually.
Boom.
It got 5 zeros in front of it, so hey, people want to buy that. Look at that. It's gonna be like Bitcoin one day. Let's get it.
If you break out here, you could look at double topping off of your local high. 929. Then you'd have to reassess.
What are you seeing on Pengu? What's the high on Pengu? I'm trying to look back. I'm already
What
in.
the heck are you? Pengu, Pepe, Pengu,
Pengu.
I held
$4 billion.
Pengu on its first run. I got in on this Pengu.
Alex Becker just tweeted out Pengu. That's why it's popping.
Okay.
Becker.
But this thing has made a
Pengu,
complete
also,
like
if you have old Phantom wallets and old Ethereum wallets, you can go to the site and you can collect a lot of money.
look at how much of a retrace it. I mean, this thing did a full retrace. For the most part.
From 5 billion smashed all the way to 500 million. Lost like 90% of its value, popped all the way up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got longs on Popcat, Pengu, Pepe, Fartcoin. So that means we're at the end of the cycle for today. Mini run from the meme coins, and then I'm done.
Yeah, I don't know how much more I'd be looking for here on Pengu. It's popping now, but this might be the
double top.
Yeah, or the lower high off the lower high
high.
after the double top. But if what's his name is tweeting like they said, it could, all he's got to do is drop a video, bro.
Yeah,
he said load up on Pengu before I drop my video tomorrow. That's what he said.
Well, what's the timestamp on the tweet?
Like right when it broke out, that exact minute.
And you sure it's his, right? Because he doesn't very often just come right out and say buy something.
Yeah, I was wondering why I'm up like 100+% already.
Let me check his Twitter.
As soon as I saw it, I logged it at 100x, and
I'm long on it too. Nice one, buddy. Let's go.
But I didn't think it was gonna pump. I mean, I thought it would get a little bit of a pump, but
Nah, if he's there's too many people that follow him religiously and don't question anything he says, bro. He's definitely one of those that you want to have just for those sort of heads ups.
Yeah.
I see.
Oh, he does know how to hunt though. I like his hunting skills. He knows how to hunt small caps. If there's one thing I like about Alex is his small cap, like when he looks for small caps. That's it. That's basically it. Other than that, he's pretty entertaining, but like his small cap hunt rate is pretty good. There you go. Wow. How up are you right now, buddy?
Well, I mean, I just did like $30 at 100x. I'm up like 500%.
Oh well, you're in 100x. I'm just on a 35x, but like $500.
We start testing the 2K now. 2K block.
Yeah, fake Pepe is printing Nice and slow. Good, good. Let's see how far Alex sends this coin.
What do you have 500 on?
Pengu. It's a high cap. As long as it's something that's at least like a billion or like half a billion, you can put 500 to 1,000 in it. It'll eat it.
Pengu had some other bullish news a few days ago, or weeks, because it already had a nice pop from the bottom too. But I can't remember what it was. I do remember seeing it, and I was like, I'm gonna get it. But there was like some bullish news for Pengu like a few weeks ago.
In terms of NFTs, I mean, the only volume that's worth noticing is on Pengu and some of the OG NFTs. That's it. Everything else is trash.
Yeah, Pudgy Penguins. I think weren't they with McDonald's? Didn't they have like a Pudgy Penguins McDonald's?
Yeah, they did.
Pudgy Penguins is in Walmart, bro. That's the final boss right there. Is Walmart.
Walmart. Whoa! Look at that candle.
Damn.
Let's go. Yeah, let me take my initials out. I'm up 200%. Okay. There you go. All right.
Yeah, Dbloc, you mentioned something that like I didn't even think about is some of these memes that are on Robinhood. Like Whiff is one of them. Obviously, like Pepe, Pengu's on it. And Robinhood stock was
Is
ripping
Pengu
today.
on Robinhood now?
I think it was, yeah. Let me double check. But I thought it
Yeah,
was.
you gotta double check that. I think it's just Pepe, Shed, Doge.
I'm like 99% sure. But I'm logging in right now.
Ooh, goat going for another run. I'm going on goat right now.
What's the dominance of BTC now?
Yeah, Pengu is on Robinhood too. But those coins, they should pop. If Robinhood starts pushing.
Retail's gonna come in and buy the cheapest thing, bro. They want to see 1 billion tokens. You know what I mean? They're not gonna pay $100 to get 10 whiff when they can, spend $100 and get however many million Pepe or something.
I hope you took profit on Pengu.
Yeah, I got in right when I asked and made a little bit and shorted it. Here we go.
Dbloc, look at the BSW coin, BSW coin, 200% in the last 2 hours.
Nice, short that shit.
Yeah.
Quick response.
Yes, sir.
They're finding really hard time to just eat 1 BTC from this 2000 block. We're touching it right now. If the market maker is not interfering in such move, do you think it's gonna be an easy task for an individual just to take out this block?
No. Not at
Dbloc,
all.
to hear a Bitcoin pair, you just put a dot between, right? Or no dot?
Just instead of doing SUI USDT, you do SUI BTC.
Oh, okay, no dot. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Alex Becker. That was a good. Popcat is out of here, guys. Next target is 3975. Goat is moving. Come on, Bitcoin, give me a little more time. Oh, whiff is moving. Whiff is breaking out. Okay, so it's meme coin today. All right. All right, so we're at the end of the. Yeah.
What's up, my mammals?
What's going on, brother?
Hey, man. I just woke up. Saw, oh, yeah, like, far out, man. Look at how volatile things happen about. Let me count the hours. There was like a lot of whipsawing on XRP happened about 9 hours ago. You had rips to the upside, then it ripped back down, then it ripped back up again. I don't know what was going on there. Liquidity grabs or something.
Yeah, there's been a ton of volatility, man. Bitcoin's moved sideways for a while, so the alts have been able to sort of run on their own accord.
Yep. Dude, I'll tell you what, I'm impressed with Bitcoin's like ability to maintain above 93K or like, you know, bounce off 92 like that on the more local structure, like the local time frame of an hour chart. That's great. Like that's not just a pump that got given back. Like it's maintaining progress. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like the
At
FOMO
least for
hasn't
now.
gone. The FOMO hasn't gone away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like it wasn't just a Trump pump or something, is what I'm saying. It's like this could be the start. Could be. Like, obviously things can change, but so far so good.
We're
We'll
week and a
see
half,
it.
2 weeks away from something magical, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it looks pretty good.
Right now, we're just watching
Like I look.
Pengu because Alex Becker decided that it was a good idea to start shilling it on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Pengu. Altcoin Pengu. Nice. And it was a green day on the S&P 500, and I'm guessing the all of the stock market, yeah. So that's good.
Yeah, Dbloc, remember how we were talking about that small gap that like it was most likely gonna fill like 2 days ago?
Yeah.
The spike it came right to it and then just ripped right above. Like it didn't even fill it, which is crazy. I feel like they did that on purpose.
It just makes me not comfortable.
Well, it was like right there. Bitcoin was like right around like 92. I felt like, you know, it was obviously like the market's gonna open and fill that gap real fast. And they just ripped it up, man. So I feel like a lot of it is just squeeze. A lot of people were probably shorting that gap.
I'm looking to get in. My area of interest for Pengu is going to be down around 663. I'm willing to do a little short-term play on Pengu just until this dude's video comes out. It's not very. I mean, I can't remember the last time that he said buy this before my video drops. I've seen him make the video and then go and shill it and everything, but
He said that in RWAs, but I don't know which RWA.
yeah, my RWAs and my AIs are straight.
Voxel's moving.
Drop it.
Yeah, another drop is coming because BTC is, I believe, failing to break again.
What time frame did you want that Sui TA on, Mana? We're looking at this flat bottom ascending at the top of a pretty big pump that it hasn't given back yet.
Did I hear my name?
Pretty nasty vectors. So if you're in a short, you'll start to print somewhere around 323 once that breaks. You're long on the 5 minute? Oh boy. You're long in tops. We did break out. We'd want to, if this is going to continue, we want to see a retest of the break. We haven't seen that yet. If you come back down underneath that downtrend, me personally, I don't know how much sort of drawdown you could take, but this is your first area of concern, and this is not even an area of concern. This is like there should be actions being taken at this moment, which I won't tell you because I don't do financial advice. But I think maybe if I just do that and make it like real red like that, kind of get my drift. You got in on the left side of the W, right side of the W, Mana? Where'd you get in at? Trying to figure out what your exposure is.
I got back in Tengu.
Are you saying my name, Dbloc?
No, Mana, not Tana.
Oh.
You just heard Sui and Mana and Anna in
Yeah.
the same sentence.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Voxel's printing.
Just so everyone's aware too, the Sui base is May 1st, 2nd. So it will be in Dubai. And they also sold out of all of their Sui plays, pre-orders, which sold out.
The robots got your mic, Tana.
So I got in.
Well, we gotta be smart about this, right? Those that saw the tweet initially got in. Those that are seeing the tweet late are walking into Pengu on a pump. And they're probably sitting on the sidelines waiting for a retracement.
I'm on 50 on Voxel.
Dbloc, you're roboting some too there.
Am I? Or maybe it was me the whole time.
Well, that was better.
Yeah, you sound good now.
Yeah, yeah. That the last statement you made, you were roboting through it.
Wish I could remember what it was so I could repeat it, but
It kind of sounded that you're saying about Pengu and people on the sideline waiting for the retracement or something like that.
yeah, I was saying people that came into that tweet late probably aren't in a big hurry to buy the top of this pump. You know what I mean? So I think that the next retracement could see some price action now from those sideline guys. Let's see if we can come back to that resistance.
Let the shilling begin.
Yeah. Yes, and Los exactly is a 50 IQ trade. You're literally just leveraging this guy's audience at this point.
Yeah.
It's a leverage trade on Becker's audience.
So we're starting to make these like little humpback M's like we were yesterday after market. You see what I'm kind of seeing right here, Dbloc?
On what?
Yesterday, right after right when the market was closing for a couple hours on Bitcoin. Excuse me.
Yeah.
We started doing these little M's, these little humpback lower highs.
Yeah.
Then we dumped down this morning, and like we're almost doing the same thing again. Just keep rejecting, getting rejected right in the zone.
Yep. You seen the order blocks we have above us? Look at this shit.
Yeah, I know you mentioned there's at least about a couple K right above us,
Yeah.
right?
And it's what we've been hitting. Like this is what we've been hemming off of, basically.
Yeah.
Those levels. Okay. There's a bit of a roof on top of us, guys, and it's been there for a while.
Ah, shelter.
One way to look at it. Yeah. Interesting thing is underneath. Oh, here we go. We finally got some orders.
Oh, those are new.
91, 91.5. There though. There's a ghost town in the 80s.
You showed that people were buying Ethereum at price though earlier.
Yeah, it's nuts.
So that's freaking people loading up, right? Like
Look at this shit. This is Ethereum on the 1 minute zoomed in.
Yeah, dang.
So they just don't even care.
Bro.
There's orders at price and massive orders at price. Look at that. And then you see the do you see the systematic suppression of price? Look at how there's buy orders every like $50 on the way up. Right? And that's what's stopping. Watch this.
Oh, so they're suppressing the price for now.
They're keeping people, they're loading up. They're trying to load up as much as they can without pushing price. That's been the whole story of Ethereum for the past, I can't tell you how long. Like, look, as far as you go back. The loading up hasn't stopped.
There is a decent block actually at 81 on BTC.
Now, why don't they just dump it and buy it at the bottom?
Look at the suppression wall here, right? It's gone now because there's nothing, there's no risk. It'll pop back up, right? Look at that suppression wall. Now look at this. Right? That's meant to stop price. If price ever gets to it. And it's not natural when you look at it. Like, that look like anything else on the chart?
Oh, let me get back.
That look like anything else on the chart?
That looks pretty natural, Dbloc. Yeah, it looks okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't it cost them money to set those orders to sell them?
Yep. But they make more money at the bottom. If it costs you $10 million to be able to load up on $20 million of Ethereum at the price you want, then you'll do that all day long.
Do you check BTC 81? There is a good order block down.
Yeah, like 600 Bitcoin. But I mean, we were used to seeing them in the thousands. Like some of these sell walls that we had down here. I mean, some of these buy walls we had down here were great. These guys moved up. Like they waited for the longest to get those filled. And then they just moved up.
All right.
See if there's any massive sell walls above us. Oh, bro, it's just, this is...
Yeah.
Been a while since I've seen the board sort of wipe like this.
Yeah, I'm shorting Popcat and gold. Let's go Bitcoin. Let's go down.
All right, Pengu's still getting cheaper.
Drop it, drop it.
Let me put an alarm right here.
There you go, PopCap baby printing.
Oh, how many attempts they will keep trying to break this wall? Like when they will confirm that this is double top, triple top.
That was a third. That was a third.
I think this
Full
it's the
third.
sentiment, right? The sentiment's gonna make the difference. So we've got lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. Eventually, sentiment will break. Remember when you look at this chart. So we go to the 15-minute. This is the last time that market maker was truly involved with any of this shit. Was to get the measured move of this bull flag. After that, we went into this FOMO zone. The only time that market maker kicked in here was to try to drop price. When he saw that the sentiment was so high that price couldn't drop, he said, all right, we'll make some money. Right? Threw it up, came back, cleared already. He already paid himself for all of this shit. But ever since then, it's just been attempts to stop. Yeah, attempts to stop price. Another attempt to stop.
So is this him attempting to go pay himself on that first part?
Yeah, he's not. There's too much money sitting up. There's like 2,000 Bitcoin that needs to be absorbed, and he's like, I see what y'all are trying to do here. Like, y'all think I'm gonna pay for this, and you guys are just gonna hold your, you're just gonna hold your bags, and I'm gonna pay for this trip up to Narnia, and that's not what's happening.
So he wants to get paid before the FOMO hit.
It's gonna come down as long as we can, as long as there's not enough. The FOMO is what's keeping price here, but there's no FOMO here. We don't have any. There's nobody buying this. The fear of missing out is not selling. If I sell, I'm gonna miss out on the pump. Right, so you've got to break that mentality, which is what the M pattern was supposed to do. Held the 200, came up, daily open retest. You would expect that, but can't get over it. The daily open is acting like a damn brick wall, more than a mania version. And then you've got all of these liquidations, but you've got all of that Bitcoin protecting those liquidations. So at some point, one side's gonna give, right? It's like tug of war, and then one side lets go of the rope type of shit.
Yeah. Are we forming like a bigger M now than the one which you're drawing?
You'd still go off the first one because it hasn't been invalidated. I mean, what some people would do, and it just depends on how late you come into the pattern. If you haven't been tracking this, you'd probably look at it here and be like, okay, we're putting in an M here. But the overwhelming pattern is the large
from
M.
the beginning as an M, like from the beginning to the wick to the down, then
Yeah,
bottom,
yeah.
then a smaller.
Yeah. Either way is the same. The measured move would be from the top, the highest part of the M, right? So
Yeah, same measure move.
yeah.
Come on, Bitcoin, don't be shy. Go to the 200.
Actually, those measured moves, I learned it from you. How much it's really helping.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's the whole point of patterns. But the reason that patterns are beautiful is because they have measured moves attached to them with percentages, and you know what I mean. It's not just, Head and Shoulders means it's going down.
Yeah.
I'll be right
That's
back.
not what you said the other night.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I mean, Dbloc, he capped it on his own show.
It's interesting how markets will run, stop, and run again. And how often do they run, stop, and then come back down, or reverse the whole move back? Like Bitcoin has been doing a lot of that lately, of like running, stopping, and then giving it back. Same with XRP, but this is like that moment. We've stopped, like we've had a run, we've stopped, we've consolidated, and now we're like, okay, do we give it all back, or is there enough like optimism back in the market now where we're just waiting for that breakout, Statistically, not just Bitcoin, but a lot of markets, a lot of pairs will spend more time ranging than breaking out and making progress in either direction. Like it'll go range bound.
It's the monotony of the markets at a lot of
Yeah.
times. And the same with life.
Yep.
You gotta embrace the monotony of life itself.
Yeah.
If you don't,
Yeah.
good luck. Like, cause you're gonna
Yeah.
struggle with your own head in life. You got to embrace it, accept it for what it is, and maybe try to enjoy it a little bit. You know,
Yeah.
the market's the same way. We do a lot of time watching
Yep.
charts where it's just like it ain't doing nothing, and then we get that euphoria of either a dump or a pump, and we do it all over again. We go through our consolidations or accumulations, and you know.
God,
Exactly.
Bitcoin doesn't want to give up.
If you zoom out on Bitcoin, you can find these areas of consolidation, like the sideways, the ranges,
Oh
the boxes,
yeah.
like the rectangles. And it's like if you can identify that as early as possible, that's your edge, because it's like, okay, I've got a boundary to the top and a boundary to the bottom.
Yeah.
Which if I break the floor, I know what to do. If we break the ceiling, I know what to do. Like I'll get long if we break through the ceiling convincingly, right?
Yeah.
And then the tricky thing, now the hardest thing about that is knowing when it's a fake out or a fake
Like this
down,
morning,
you know, like
this
yeah,
morning,
like because they'll
we broke the impact. We validated the impact for what, for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then we
Yeah.
just fake out, boom, right back up into the range, in the middle of the range. Here.
It's like just enough to scare people out of, you know, their
short,
otherwise good
short
positions.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh,
Yeah.
short it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Got him.
Swing fails, if you've never heard of them, I mean, they're common. Like where they push it just enough to cause like a reaction, and then they give it back. Like it's like, yeah.
Hey, Rick, can I ask
The
you
good
something?
old, the good old gotcha bitch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
the
got
gotcha bitch. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of that.
Do you see like a broadening wedge up here on Bitcoin by chance? I've been drawing some trend lines and referring to the chart book that Dbloc's got up on the Discord here.
What time frame are you on?
I'm on the 5 minute, zoomed
5
out
minute,
enough to
okay.
where you can see the whole range since we pumped up in here.
Okay, the range that we're making.
Yeah,
I think I can see what you're referring to. Yes, I can see. Yep, because you've got a trend line coming up from like the last impressive candle that brought us up to this current range. I can see like, yeah, like the highs are getting higher. However, like we haven't met that trend line in some time now. It's been like what? How many hours has it been? We haven't met that trend line about a day and 9 hours.
And I thought we were going to maybe the bottom side, the descending trend line. I thought we might have hit it this morning to bounce back up, but it came a little short.
Sure.
And, I was thinking about long, and I was like, dude, they're not going to pull this thing all the way down, man. They're going to fake it. But I chilled on
I'm
it.
gonna share my
I didn't do it.
screen.
Yeah, please do. Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me if this is what you're referring to.
Okay.
I just drew it now. You can tell me.
Sure. Yep. Boom.
Is that right?
Exactly. Yes, sir.
Because
exactly
I also see this.
Yep.
You've
I already
got-
had
okay,
I
excluding
had that drawn out before we pumped there, and it just nicked it right on. I was like, okay, that
you've also got this other line. I'll do a different color, but
I got I got that line too. Yep.
And this is what I was talking about, those swing fails, because it's like it looks like you're coming up for a big swing, you know, and like this is the next leg, you know.
Yeah.
But it just gives it all back. It's just a wick, and this is where the true high pretty much lives.
I agree.
So this was just a bit of manipulation, like probably a stop hunt, liquidation hunt, whatever you want to call it.
People
Same
putting
thing
their
happens to the exactly. Same thing happens to the bottom side. Like look here, this
Same
push.
deal.
Below that, people thought, okay, that's over. How many people had stop losses like just below this low here? And this push to grab those. So whoever was long has been taken out. And being taken out is like, okay, if you got stopped out, that's you being responsible. You did a good job. Like if you had like I think the misconception is that stop losses are like if you got stopped out, that's bad. No, it's actually good. It means you're following rules.
Exactly.
Like it's like you found. But you know what? I found the best times to take positions, whether short or long, is when you can see and identify these pushes. Like, oh, yep, I can see they're sweeping this low here.
Yep.
I'm not going to touch it until it resolves. And look, it resolved. You could have got long here, you know.
Man, they started
and
really
then you'd
pushing
be
that thing
in.
late
Yeah,
US East Coast
because
time.
yeah, you can read it, man, like a book. And same with this top, right? It's like, yep, they're sweeping that high. I'm gonna get short when it doesn't prove itself. Like if this doesn't follow up with closes and candles like that,
Exactly.
then I'm getting short because they're gonna rip it in the opposite direction, which is what happened. Like you can go anywhere on the chart and find this. Like let me just like randomly pick a spot. I'll zoom way out and then zoom
BTC's
into
notorious
a section.
for doing that.
All right, here we go. Look at this. Right here, bang, random spot. There's a high there. It's very like prominent. Like everyone's like looking at this high here. So if you take it perfectly here, it probably tricked people to get bullish and long when it got up above that line twice. And it ripped it back down, Those people got basically what's the opposite of rewarded? Punished. These people got punished for jumping the gun and assuming that this was a breakout. It would have invited a lot of bullishness. Like, look at that eruption, that acceleration up to that point is very fast. But yeah, even like this lower high here was like a little telltale. Like, nah, that's. And then this lower high, it's like, okay,
roll it
the
over.
doubt
Yeah,
is
just went ahead and
creeping
roll over.
in. Yeah, and then it rolled over. Yeah. Same thing happens to the bottom side. If you can find an uptrend, like look at this one. It's like a low was put in, and then it was like dumped down to. So it's like they're making you think that you're getting this, like that, and it's just it's like a new low. Oh, okay, cool. We've broken the new one. We're heading further down. You know, they get you into that like mindset and that rhythm.
And that move was all set up just to come back
bam.
up to that first show line you got there. That move was set up. Can you go to the right? Scroll to the right on the chart there. Yeah, eventually they started being able to clear above it and kind of sideways it. Yeah, man, that's nasty. That's nasty work right there in that range.
This whole zone, like
you get into Pengu?
This zone here is like a resistance, like, and it's not totally clean and clear of like where the top is. So it's like you just have to treat the whole area as like a zone of take profit. You know, like that's just what's happening until you convincingly smash through it.
Now, do you? This is an opinion basis. Do you think we might be doing that right now in the range that we're in up top?
Be.
Like, because I'm just seeing that last night, and they're doing it again almost like they're rolling these little M's, these little humpback M's.
Yes.
And boom, and I'm like, are we gonna go a little bit lower than what we tipped this morning? Like, just to start maybe try to scare some people.
The best thing to do is identify the boundaries of what we're in. So this is what I would see as like somewhat the boundaries. Like, yes, there's a couple of like anomalous pushes beyond the boundary, but the bulk of the price action lives somewhere in this rectangle.
Right in the yep, and there's a lot of it's right in the middle there, right in the heart line.
So there's a no man's land for taking positions, and that is like somewhere in the middle.
Yep.
You don't want to be like getting long or getting short because you're guessing.
Yep.
You're guessing. So if price travels down and hits like toward the bottom of the range, this is a really good area to look for a long. I'm not saying that once it touches the bottom, get long. I'm saying keep your eyes open for the potential like wick down and trick and then get back up in. That's where it's like, okay, I'm going to get long here and set a stop loss after the manipulative move.
And
like a lot of the time there's a manipulative move to wipe people out and trick people, just like this was. Like, it's these sweeping moves, and if you can play it after that, just wait for the safety of the post manipulation.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's difficult. It's not easy. It's easier said than done. Like, I mean, I
Yo.
don't know, like, if this is gonna break up or break down. Who knows, man?
True,
No one
true.
knows.
Yeah.
Like, no one knows.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep, can hear you. Yep.
Yo, so I think it's forming like a bullish flag or a bullish pennant. So like what you just drew out there, I think it's like it's a A, B, C, D, E that's playing out. So
Something like that.
so like what you were just drawing, I think if it comes back down in this wave, that'll be the final E wave before we have our last fifth wave push up, and then we're gonna have a decent size correction, I think.
It's possible. Yeah.
And we're sitting right underneath
like,
the golden
But it's
pocket.
definitely forming a bullish flag, I think.
I think there's three main things that you get in, actually two. You're either continuing or you're reversing. Like, you can basically, any chart pattern you can think of fall into one of those two categories. So this is a continuation structure here, like this huge pennant. Like, you know, you've come up into it, there's been an uptrend, and now you've consolidated, you're squeezing like the volatility is reducing because there's like indecision going on. There's a lot, it's an arm wrestle, right? And it's
Yeah, I
okay,
think
which way
that's also a bullish pennant in a B
It
wave of the third wave.
But we could easily be doing that again right now in
Yeah,
this
it's
little
it's
range.
forming
We
something
just
like
gonna
that.
condense it. We're
I
gonna
think.
pinch it, condense it, then we'll get an explosive move either to the upside or to the downside.
Yeah, I think this
The
is going to
sad
be
thing
our
is-
final push up, and then we're going to have a decent correction.
It could be. And the sad thing about like the limitations of T8 is that
Before going to the top of the bull run, I think.
Identifying something like that is not a silver bullet. Like it's we're always playing with like probability, right? It's okay. Textbook says this is like excellent. Like this is a bullish continuation pattern. However, like the probability that it goes up from here is only about 70% or maybe even 60. You know, it's not guaranteed. And like we're always dealing with varying probabilities. But yeah, if you can find the edge of like, okay, this is, you know,
Yeah, I
it
like
doesn't
to
work
watch
out.
the indicators as well to give me to like
Yeah, you
see whether or
corroborate.
not I think it's going to go up or down.
I think the magic is. I think the magic is to combine real world events with your TA and what's going on outside in the macroeconomics and the headwinds. I think that's where the magic is.
Yes, and you know what? Sometimes news and macroeconomic things aren't there. Like you can have a week of just silence, and that's where these kind of structures shine.
We
Like,
just
because
got
they
out of
don't.
it.
Yeah, I was watching the news.
They don't get interrupted. They don't get you know, because a news event will hijack any TA. Like
What? You
TA
ain't
goes
lying.
out the window. Yeah.
You ain't lying.
Like
bro.
so, news takes the cake. Like if something significant happens, everyone aligns to that. Like it just
Right.
that's what happens.
Right around the bottom of when we hit 74,000 there, right around the bottom is when they started calling for recession on the news, and then we just had this massive pump.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like
Wait,
some
have you ever
news
thought
events are of less.
Does the news events do that, or is the TA narrate the news events?
Well, yeah. See, that's the tricky thing. It's like, okay, sometimes they seem to align, and it's like, oh wow, like they must be watching the chart with this, you know, news release.
They watch the same
wow,
thing we
they
are.
perfectly. Yeah, we're coming up on like on the apex of a big triangle, and then someone, you know, something happened on CNBC, and it broke out at the perfect time. You know what I mean? It's like, wow, but it's sometimes it's just, I think, coincidence. Sometimes like it can be coincidental, or
I think with Trump,
there's good news.
It's been random. It's been random.
Yeah, sometimes there's good news and bad news at the apex of something that we're watching. And it's like the bad news happens and the good news happens around the same time. And we just we have confirmation bias and we point to the good news. And we say, oh, that's because of the good news is why we went up.
And
we ignore the bad news.
And signals also, not just signals, but like news that has to do within trading. When you see someone like Warren drop 300,000, no, how much was it? $300 billion of stocks and just like go into money, go in $300 billion of cash just like that. That's a sign right there, and that affected the market too. That gave less, bullish sentiment when they're like, "Oh, the big dog just pulled out everything." It's like, and
Meanwhile,
he's watching everyone just cry and run around and get their heads chopped off, and he's chilling at the beach right now with his flip flops.
that's right, and it's like, okay, so there's probably times where Warren Buffett does a thing, and then BlackRock do the opposite. You know what I mean? Like they're not always aligned. It's like yeah, a whale, like one of the biggest whales in the world, does a thing. There's still a cohort of market participants that, as a whole, no single participant trumps them. You know what I mean? Like, so there's still a trend that they even have to get in line with.
I would imagine that Warren was like, he knew some things were happening, and he probably got his antennas out in the air and his fingers, his pulse in the ground, so he knows what's going on. And he probably got some inside info that we probably aren't privileged to have. And he's like, you know what? I'm going to step aside for this cycle. You guys have fun.
And he's not intraday. He's not even intra-week. He's a like a long-termer. Like he's in.
I heard it was a couple of weeks ago though, and he bought the yen so he can buy into 5 Chinese stocks.
Yeah. But you know what? Think about it. It's actually not that privileged.
It's smart.
The way he moved, if you think about it, it wasn't that privileged because he actually got out right when, a little bit before, when Trump was like, there's going to be some difficulties and some turbulence in the market. And that was right around the time when he stepped out. And right now, it's like everyone knows it's like the first half is wrecked, but second half of this year is probably going to be, a gold mine for people to get in, like just a little bit before the second half. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Warren dig back in the second half of the year, like maybe at the beginning. So we'll see what happens. But it's like he got the signal from Trump. He's like, Trump was like, all right, this is selling season, buying season's coming up, so we'll see.
And then you have to think, okay, if he took X amount of dollars out of the market, okay, what percentage of his entire worth and account is that? Could that, because that could just be a little chunk that he's doing.
Yeah, you're right.
And people are like, oh, yeah. And people are like, oh my God, that's his whole existence in markets out. Like, it might not be. It might be like 5% of his involvement.
Yeah, imagine how much art
we don't know.
How much artwork he had.
Yeah. Like I don't track any multi-billionaires like holdings of anything. I hear about it. You hear about, MicroStrategy did this, or BlackRock has allocated here and done this. But yeah, there are people that dive into that, like tracking, like especially in crypto, like tracking where the big money's going. Like, they've minted this and that, and like the whale watching, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, sometimes you'll see some wallets just run through low caps, and if you follow some of these wallets, there's some of the low caps they go to, and they just pump and dump. But as long as you're like moving a little bit behind them, not too far behind, you can still get some of that action that they're creating, and that's people like to do that.
Just follow Nancy Pelosi, you'll be all right.
Yeah. So with this Bitcoin, back to this like rectangle that we've got on Bitcoin. Yes, there's a flag in it. Yes, you could probably draw out a triangle. There's all sorts of things, but I guess the common thread there is that we're looking for continuation patterns, right? And then it's like, okay, well, what would reverse this? Like, what pattern? And then obviously, like the most like common one is a Head and Shoulders, right? It's like, okay, there'd be people like trying to get that out, but yeah, like I don't see a Head and Shoulders or anything like that. If you treat it like a rectangle, you can apply a system of rules to that, and that means you don't have to predict what happens. It's an if-then situation. It's like a programming situation. And this is how bots work, right? It's like, okay, you set up the boundaries. Okay, like if we break out to the top, I want to be long. If I'm incorrect, my stop loss is nearby, like for the re-entry back into the rectangle, because I don't want to be long if price is going to be going to visit the bottom of the rectangle, right? I want to be out of it so that I can set up a new long at the support. So yeah, so going long at resistance is very risky, I find. You want to find, you want to find supports to get long at, right? It's usually following a dip. You get long in the dips. Like getting long after a pump is very risky.
Jeez.
Like it can
Yeah.
pay off, but it's just not common. The more common action is bouncing in a rectangle. So if you can get short in highs and get long in lows, that's good. It's more favorable to do that
Yeah.
by statistically speaking. Like that is an edge. Like that is kind of edge. And that's not to say breakouts don't happen, because they do. Like, I mean, look, there's one right here. Like, let me show you this one. There was like, okay, we had like somewhat of a rectangle here, right? And it's like, oh, don't get long at the highs, man. Like that's where you sell. That's where people short. Look, selling the highs rewarded the bears here, here, like here, here. Like, look how many times
Right there.
you
Yep.
got
Right there.
rewarded for getting short at the highs, right?
Yep.
But it was just this one time we got to the highs and it was a breakout. It was just once. But look how many other times. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times shorting resistance rewarded you out of 6. So 5 out of 6 times in this example. And then getting long at supports, like, okay, you've got supports here, like it's not as clean as the resistance on this side, so it's trickier. So trying to get trying to find the dip to get long at was a little bit like more questionable, like more speculative.
Yeah.
But
So
yeah,
real quick, right?
yes,
We 10 o'clock in the morning tomorrow a.m. Friday. We have consumer sentiment, so that's about the only thing up on the docket for Friday. So it might be kind of a maybe chilling in this rain for the rest of the week into the weekend. You know, maybe.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sorry,
Man,
man.
I'll tell you what. I think, like, if I was to like make a call out of this rectangle, I think the
Sorry,
fact
Rick.
that we've like come up. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I know some people are in Pangu, and we're at a double top right here.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I already took profit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. It's like whenever you're visiting highs, like where prices evidently reversed off, just like here, just an example, like respect that. Respect lines of resistance and lines of support. You've got to respect them. Because breaking them is less common. It is a trade. If you can be a breakout trader, it's just it's not as often. Like look, this was once in this rectangle of time here, like even if it like comes like to about here, that rectangle, look how many times support, like longing support was rewarded. Look how many times shorting resistance was rewarded. Longing the breakout happened once in this whole situation. So we've got this situation again right now. Like we've built a rectangle and it's like, okay, we're in no man's land right now. We're right in the middle of it. So it's a complete coin flip of like where we go from here. But the stronger positions to take action in are at the support of the rectangle and at the resistance of the rectangle. And it's what they call a cheap entry. So the cost of a stop loss, like what stopping out costs you money, right? Because you take a hit, you take a small hit. So would you prefer to get long here and then have to have your stop loss all the way down here? Look at that loss. Look at that distance. That's a long way.
You're a wreck any account
Yeah,
you got.
yeah, you will bleed out if you get long just in no man's land. You're gonna bleed out. Wait for this. Like, okay, we know where the lows are.
Yep.
So if price happens to travel down here again, getting long here is not going to be as punishing if you're wrong. Like if we go lower, the stop is so much shorter than taking it up here. So like I would say, look, like if we come up here and visit these highs again, like yeah, it could break out, but if you take a short and have a stop loss, like just local, if you're wrong, it's not that expensive. You know, if you stop out, it's not going to be a giant hit. You're going to take a small loss.
But you also have the option on the breakout to just keep your stop loss very close. Like even if you're trading a breakout trade, you just keep your stop loss right there, maybe 2% under the top.
Totally. And you know what's cool? Bitcoin has to make a decision out of Bitcoin doesn't spend the rest of its time in this rectangle. It has to either go out of it or break down out and and we come back down to down.
I got $60,000 that
the
says
cool thing,
Bitcoin's
man.
breaking out. Let's go. 60 G's on.
Yeah.
Right now. You guys ready?
Man, the basic
Wait
textbooks
for it to
agree with
come
you.
back to
'Cause
the
look,
bottom of the trend.
this is a bull flag. Like Bitcoin is in a bull flag on the,
It might not be like a
So-
picture perfect bull flag, but
We're
yeah,
about to break out.
I see it. I see it. Yeah.
I'll tell you what,
I'm calling,
it's definitely
calling my friend from Romania right now. You guys have about 45 minutes to get in position. Non-financial advice, but we're about to break out. I'm making some phone calls, okay?
We getting
The
that
good thing about
96K,
this,
96K. Let's go.
the good thing about this is we know what it's not. We know it's not a bear flag. We didn't come okay, let me invert the chart. It doesn't look like that. It looks like
Now-
it's a bull flag, right? So it's like, okay, align with that. Just don't make it hard for yourself. Don't try and cook up a reason against the trend. Remember, like the trend is your friend until it ends, right? So align with the trend, and you'll be rewarded for it. And obviously this is why stop losses exist, because we can always, any position we ever take can always be incorrect or invalidated. So you have to get out of it because it can get nasty. Nothing worse than a bleeding trade, man. I hate it. And I know we've all been there.
Yeah,
We've all
yeah,
been in bleeders, and
Yeah.
just been crossing our fingers and toes. Like, come on, turn around, baby. We've all been there. Yeah.
But you can always generally go back and be like, why did I get in right there? Why did I short right there?
Yeah.
When you start
Yeah.
looking at it and you zoom out and you take a step back, you're like, what a dumb move. What a dumb entry. Like,
Exactly. Like if someone got long here because they're like, oh yeah, this is a bull flag. Hell yeah. I'm just gonna long here and I expect this to happen,
yeah.
Like it's like, well, okay, you're long here. We could still be visiting the bottom of the range again.
Mhm.
And then you're on the edge of your seat, pulling your hair
Exactly.
out, going
Exactly.
going gray because you're drawn down now. And you don't know if that's gonna hold. That could
Yep.
it happens.
Yeah, we're not going to do it now because I'm calling up my homies. Get ready. Hold on. I still got three more whales to call. I already called 2 of them.
Yeah. Man, I am a bull, like through and through. Like any day of the week, I'm always looking for optimistic growth. I want growth out of the market. That's if there's any crash or downtrend, I don't get all romantic and married to the idea that the world is ending tomorrow. You know what I mean? Some people do that. Some people love the misery and they love,
Misery loves company.
getting all emotional about it and oh no, you're all wrong. I'm so smart. It's crashing down. This is it. It's over. I'm not like that. I guess I'm, and sometimes it doesn't serve you to be perma either way, like perma bull, perma bear. Like I've been burned by being too optimistic many times. But yeah, man, I do want to see insane bull run continuation.
I remember when I came in,
Of
I
course.
I was bearish for several years because I got in right at the first peak of last cycle. Bitcoin went down 50%. Then we made that higher double top, and so I went through all. That's where I started, and so I saw a lot of crap, and going down to 15K, and I was man. Even my buddy was like, dude, he's like, listen, there's time to get bearish, but he's like, you've been a bear for a long time, man. You need to identify that, and we just been uptrending for what couple years now. So it's just yeah.
Yeah, it's there
I think
hasn't like
Dbloc
okay.
talked about it, like when to pivot, when to properly pivot. Like
Yeah.
that's the hard one. That's the hard one to catch. And
I
one pivot
like going
too late.
up. Oh yeah, definitely. Dude, I like going full screen on the Bitcoin index chart and just all indicators and drawings, turn them all off and just look at the structure and the candles. Like go logarithmic if you need to sort of get the perspective of the past, but it's like okay, dial in a bit closer to this phase, like this market phase. We're in a bull market. It's maintaining market structure.
It is.
We haven't
It
lost
is.
structure.
Not one bit.
Locally, sure. Like it's been like a little mini bear market on like the 4-hour chart. We've been getting nothing but like lower highs and lower lows for a while now, like since the inauguration, right?
Yep.
It's been brutal. And what's been exciting recently is getting above that last high structure there, because more of what this was would have seen us come down off this high here, like down, and break a new low again. That would have been like more of that. But we've not done that. We've actually broken the last like considerable high that we had. We've now busted that, and that's like optimistic. That's market structure. Like I love that shit. That's just noticing that. And look, this is where like I think at the time everyone's line in the sand should have been $90,000, which is about like here, right? Losing that broke all of this structure. Like all these lows here got broken by this push down. So that's what sort of the straw that broke the camel's back, so to speak.
And that's another game, like you said, taking your
2 more whales. We got 1 more whale to go. I'd say another 10 minutes, and you guys are about to see some rocket ships. You don't know who you're messing with. You do not know who you're messing with right now.
That's such a good flip that it did though, from the 74K over where you got your long line there, Rick, and right here where we double bottom. What a great like support
That's why I've
resistance
got it
like
there.
flip.
Yep. And if
Just
you
super
have trouble
clean, man.
identifying,
Super clean.
yeah, if you have trouble identifying the important pivots, just go onto the daily and zoom way out.
Yeah.
And you know, okay, obviously that's a standout. That's a standout
Virtuals is
pivot.
breaking out. SPX is
This is an important
breaking
pivot.
out.
I'm gonna play the
That's
box.
an important pivot, and that's an important pivot.
Whoa! Let's go, baby.
New Hollow
Hey,
local.
Drew, I want to hear it, Drew. I want to hear it, Drew.
About you messing with me.
1,200?
Did you say SPX?
Come on, Rocket Man, bring it.
Yeah, SPX breaking out.
Rockets.
Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. One more time.
Big buys coming in. Let's go.
Dude, you just
You know,
Virtuals
I
is
like my
One
Octo.
buy order with 1,287.
You know what's fucking really good? Octo view, man. Like watching 8 things at once and seeing like, okay, this ain't just a Bitcoin thing. This is happening with all of the big stuff. Yeah, like all the big caps.
Guys, let's hunt. Let's hunt. This is the time to
Show
hunt.
you guys the port. I'm about to show you guys the port. We ain't
Thanks for
messing around.
the feedback, Rick. Appreciate that, man.
Oh, no worries, man. All good.
Griffin about to break out also.
Everything's about to break out.
Yes, sir.
Let's see how Bitcoin treats the
Except for
box,
my cousin's in jail.
I want to see. This is why I perforated the rectangle, because I want to see it get through it. It's harder when the lines are solid. Qui-Gon and I came up with that. You gotta like your lines of support and resistance. If you
Oh,
don't make
geez,
them-
473 Bitcoins.
Come on, guys. Where's chat? Where's chat?
ETH
Hey,
needs
yo,
a
chat.
god
What do you guys?
candle,
What
man.
are you guys
ETH
cooking?
needs a god candle at
Let me
this
check
point.
the memes. The memes. Fartcoin has dipped beautifully. If you're looking for an entry into Fartcoin, that's a possibility. You're definitely not at a high in
Entry
the
is
local
ETH,
area with
bro.
Fartcoin. It's like a
ETH, ETH on the way down has had like 4 like 25% down days, bro, and we have yet to maintain one like 20% up day.
Yeah. Poor old ETH, man. ETH has been through it. ETH has been
It just
through the
needs
ringer,
one or
baby.
two of those 20% up days, man.
You guys ready for that 96K real quick?
Oh man, I've been ready. I'm ready for 100, baby.
We're gonna have
I'm
to
ready for
chill out.
all-time highs.
We're gonna have to chill out around 95,800. I think we're gonna have to take a little break till there, but I think we're gonna push this mother effer up until there right now. Just watch.
Come on, baby.
Well, what are we in post-market on in stocks, right?
Sorry guys, I ate a lot of chili spice today, and I'm all pepped up over here.
Yeah, man. Post-market is still there's a climb. S&P 500. It's not. It hasn't given it all back like yesterday.
There you go.
Hey, you know,
watch now. Watch out.
There
Who's
you
that?
go.
Who is that right
There
now?
you
Watch
go.
out.
There you go.
That's Romania, baby. That's Romania. That's Romania.
Oh yeah.
I told you to mess around
Oh
with
yeah,
us.
baby.
Ce faci, frațile, din România?
Let's go, baby. 86K. Give me some of that chili spice too,
România,
baby.
cum se face cu banii, fraților? Haideți, mai puneți acum că asta se face și peștele se mănâncă. Hai.
What he just said is rockets, rockets, rockets. That's what he said. That's what he said.
So I'm gonna try to play the box here, Rick. Let's see.
Yeah,
let's
man.
See.
Yeah, I mean,
we're coming up right now. Right?
How many sheeps are lining up to get slaughtered? You know what I mean? Like, be careful.
Hey,
Like
longest right
dude,
now. You know, like
exactly. Like, how many people are getting excited? Oh my God, Bitcoin
Have no
95,000.
fear.
Fuck yeah, let's get
Have
on.
no fear.
Exactly. Pump that shit,
Well,
baby.
the cool thing is we're seeing it unfold. It's like watching a drama or something, you know? Like, you get
I'm
the
not seeing it
resolution.
unfold. I'm seeing it print me money. That's what it's doing.
Sounds like someone's
Temper that euphoria, guys.
Oh,
Temper that euphoria.
You know it, baby.
D, you got to schedule Drew, man. When Drew gets on air, man, I get all hyped. Drew gets, he starts calling his
We are
Romanian
all
friends.
responsible for our own emotions.
Yes,
That's
sir.
right.
Drew is not giving emotional
Remember the top of
advice.
the box. Man, I like my heart wants a breakout. My mind, my brain is like, that is a resistance. Like, look, it's evident right here.
It's breaking out. Open up your eyes. Wipe off those glasses, my man.
Yo D,
Yeah.
you were right about the AI agent coins. AI 16 is breaking out.
Yep.
Virtuals is breaking out.
Yep. I'm so heavy in that narrative right now.
Yeah, I'm in longs on virtuals and AI 16. That's perfect. I brought it up on screen.
All I would say about Bitcoin, just real quick, be like getting long. If this breaks out, fantastic. Like, if you got long, awesome. But be very ready for something that looks like that, or like this shit.
What's
I don't
that?
want that, but be careful of it. That's all I'm saying. It's high.
That's a parabolic
it's visiting.
move to 94.4. Let's go, 96.
I'm sorry, man. Let's go. Let's go.
Big buys coming in. Big buys. We did not finish yet. I
Oh,
told you,
making money. I ain't
1968.
working for the union no
whoa,
more.
whoa. Somebody's mic is super loud. Hold on.
Even just crazy. Too sorry.
Bitcoin's got a
Moon
high
boys, let's go.
To the moon, baby. To the moon. We ain't done yet. It's a hype fest right now. Moon boys.
This reminds me of 2021, man. It's great. Back in the SNL Doge days.
Making that
Yeah,
big
that's
money,
fun.
baby. Big buys, big buys, big money.
I'm long on XRP here.
Did we
and it's
just
been nail biting.
did we just clear all of those cell blocks?
2 of them, the
Yeah, we
biggest
did.
ones.
Wow. Okay. Drew, what did you do? We weren't supposed to clear that.
Hype today, man.
It grabbed all the high leverage licks. But we've been in this rising wedge all day, and we just tapping the top right now. This could be a where we pivot down.
As we went from 93.4 to 93.9. Want to put things into perspective.
I would love a breakout too. I'm in the breakout camp, man. I would love to see that. That's what I want to see. But,
Breakout City.
Keep your emotions in check, right?
Well, market
but yeah,
makers
yeah.
last seen resell. So
The rectangle. The rectangle is my rule set, man. Like if you find a range, it's like respect the range. Respect it until it gets broken. But
yeah,
it's like, do you count on a breakout or do you count on
Welcome
respect
to your
and support?
meditation session, brought to you by TradeZella, to help you prepare
We're
your
at one
mind
resistance
and body
now, and the next one's
for the upcoming
94,
trading day.
375, and the top one from the all-time high right now is 95.
Begin by finding a comfortable,
We might
quiet place to sit.
losing steam right here.
Bro, does someone have an open mic? What's going on?
Allow yourself to
He
settle
was
in,
just giving some TA,
grounding
saying we
your
might lose some
body
steam, but I don't
and
think
mind.
we'll just yet.
Is that you,
Feel
Dbloc,
the
playing the
surface beneath you.
Feel the surface beneath you guys.
If it makes you, like, I'll give you some hopium here. We haven't been this high since 1 day and 5 hours ago. Like we haven't hit this price in that amount of time. So that's significant.
Sounds like someone
Hello.
didn't make any profit in this move.
No, I did. I'm in it.
Sounds like someone's on the sideline,
Jeez,
baby.
Drew. Yeah.
No,
Like, dang.
no. Just okay. Full disclosure. I've got no powder right now. I'm all in at this moment.
Good
so
man.
I'm fully long.
You smoking yogi, man. You're not
Don't
letting nobody
stress.
pull on that powder,
I'd have to wait for payday to get powder from my job, my job.
Oh, that sounds
Just
like some
above broke.
yogi smoking you smoking over there, Yogi.
Just over broke. I love that acronym. JOB.
Pengu's
I played
breaking
the
out
box
again.
trick. It's working out.
Yeah?
I never get
I mean, not all the way to the top of the box, but we're close enough. I'm like,
Yeah.
let me just kind of let me just a little short, just to.
Yeah. I mean, it
there it goes.
Look, the stop loss is not far. Like if you're wrong about a short, at least you're out if it does break out. I would love to see a rocket, like a full breakout. But it's like
I would just love to see this M pattern invalidated though. Just to sort of remove that little bit of bearishness from the sentiment.
Yeah.
If you
I
did,
just want to retrace
like it's not a horrible spot to be in a short because all day since today's lows, we've been in this rising wedge and we just topped out on it. So you got to
Look
watch
at
if
the
you're in a
oscillators.
short. You want to look at if you're in a short right now, you're scalping or whatever. Want to make sure 93 to 90 holds. Otherwise, we could drop down to 91.8 real quick.
About 83
And
wrong.
if you're an oscillator, if you're an oscillator watcher, there's a few time frames where the stochastic RSI is really hot on Bitcoin, like it's in its high range.
Yep.
So expecting higher off the back of that is like, okay, it can happen, but it's like, what's the likelihood? You know what I mean?
This
Yeah,
is your
5 minute
multi-time
and half.
frame stochastic, real quick, just to show you guys what he's talking about.
Mhm.
This is every stochastic from here to the 4 hour to the daily. Everything is up top, except for maybe the 15
Everything's
minute.
hot.
Everything's
Everything over 5 minutes is hot.
And look, we are starting to see a little bit of top wickiness. I don't want to see it, but it's starting to show.
Yeah, it is what it is. Wow, look at those
Respect,
We
candles.
just
respect the
gotta.
box,
We just
Rick.
have to remember, guys, how
Respect
much
the
money
box,
it
that's
takes
right.
to break out of this level. And if you look at the tape is dead. This move isn't sustained by spot. What you get is a big bump every time we get through some liquidations from them having to close. But there's no spot to support the move. And like if we turn on our volume, this whole thing for the most part has been volume divergent until we hit those liquidations.
Yeah. And the fun thing about volume as well, as an addition to that, is it can come out of nowhere. It's like, whoa, where's all this volume coming from? This buying all of a sudden. And before you know it, you're like up into a new paradigm, you know?
And on the
It can come out of the
15, we
blue sometimes.
perfectly grabbed all the high leverage licks, right?
Sometimes it's from the blue and sometimes it's from Romania.
D, do you see this candle on Sol?
Yeah.
What
It's
time
an angry
frame?
one. 15. It's an angry one. Even in a 1 hour.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like similar to Bitcoin in a way. Like it's might visit those highs of yesterday's optimism, you know?
It looks strong. Well, I'll wait. Volume though is
Oh, it
waning.
does
So,
look.
nah, it
Yeah.
is a strong candle, but volume is down. Careful, guys.
You're trading on like the 1 minute, 5 minute chart, bro. You've been like in and out all day. I feel like you're over trading a little bit because of the hype, but that's just how it seems like from the outside.
Oh yeah. No. I just
careful.
have a set number of coins that I trade. That's it. When they break out, I trade them. That's it. I took
Yeah,
a
ain't
really good.
nothing.
Before you got on air, I had a good 4 hour break because there was a trend earlier, and then I just take breaks. If I don't see a trend, I don't move.
I'll tell you what, man, what we're getting right now on Bitcoin looks so similar to this right here. So if I get a ghost pattern going, I'll show you what I mean. I would have to like let me alter it a little just so I can show you like why it looks similar. It kind of has that vibe to it, you know. Like the loss of the previous low to fool people into thinking it's all over is kind of like what we've had here. We've had the loss of each low to fool everyone into thinking that it's all over, you know. And then it ripped. It ripped afterwards. So that's just like, yeah, it kind of has that vibe to it. It's like 3 steps. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So if this is like that, we're somewhere here. We're like traveling back up toward the highs. Look at that grind upward. Look at this. However long that took to unfold. That grind. And then breaking out of that grind, like to the upside. It's like, how often does that happen? Usually it's the opposite. Usually it's like a grind backwards. And then you break out, right? Then you go up. But to grind upward and then go to the upside is like really like.
Yeah, that pattern happens a lot with Sui, and it always freaks me out. And then it creates like
Yeah.
long rising wedges, and I'm like, any second
Yep.
now, it's gonna break, and then it doesn't.
And it's like, okay, am I analyzing it properly? Like, is it an ascending channel like that, or have I just had it wrong the whole time? And it's a triangle, like an ascending triangle, where it's beaten up against resistance repeatedly until the final, the final little bit of resistance gives way, and then the market just erupts upwards.
Yeah, there's daily screaming 98,000 to me. That seems like the move it wants to make, even if it makes a measured move off this bull flag, like on the daily. 98 is conservative, I think, if it breaks out of this potential bull flag. 98K, 300.
Nice. There's an important trend line that I think matters to maintain all of this optimism we've had over the past week. You need to be like keeping that alive, right there.
Yeah, I'm looking at the tweezer top of February 20th, and that resistance, I think, is going to be the same resistance that we're going to head into in the next coming 3-4 days, maybe. So that's kind of, I'm looking at 20th of February, 98,300 is resistance. And I'm still in the camp that we make a violent move to 96 here, just because I called my friends from Romania. That's my thesis.
Hey, this was a falling wedge at one point. Look at that. And it broke out of it. So it came down, was falling in a wedge, and then boom, eruption. So that's good. It's like, okay, are we going to get another one of these like little rising channels, like parallel channels? And is that what this is? You know what I mean? The difference is price fell into this one and then went up, whereas price rose into this one and went up.
When the Chinese session starts?
Sorry,
You got like
what was
less
the
than
question?
15 minutes for the daily candle close. And then post market will be finished as well in like, what is it? Yeah, 12 minutes left of post market. And post market's holding ground too. It hasn't given it back or anything like that. That's good. And check this out. You know that 10%, 10.5% day on the stock market we had like last week or whenever the hell that was? Like a record day, like a really good day. We've crept up above that in the last 6 hours, So we haven't been here on the stock market since, let's see, the 3rd of April, basically. Kind of cool.
Loving this market.
Yeah. Look at how important this level is right now on S&P 500. You had all these instances of support at it. You lost it here. It acted as resistance perfectly. Here, here, here. And now we're at it. We're at the doorstep right now, knocking on the door, hoping to get entry back into the club. You know what I mean? So this line right here is so important. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to get back into the club, the bull club.
Oh, I want to get into the cool club, sir. Please let me in.
Exactly.
Woo. I just woke up. I'm completely delirious.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Wake up, soldier.
Oh, I'm about to soar. I'm about to soar. I'm kidding. I'm long. I fell asleep long, and it wasn't a bad fall asleep long kind of day, I guess. Woo!
Oh yeah, Bitcoin's looking pretty hype. We got 10 minutes left of the daily candle. What does the daily look like on Bitcoin? A daily candle. It's been kind of a rest day, like 2 days of rest after that huge pump of the Monday, Tuesday session. It's like 2 days of consolidation. Yeah, man, that would be just magical if we could get like follow through on this, like this recovery. That is such a big green light to crypto. Like, I hope, man. I really hope. We're like right at we're visiting this high here. Look, we're like right at it. Same spot. Where was it? Daily. Yeah, daily. Let's go 4 hour. Zoom out a little. So it's like, okay, we got some major, I think there's 3 major hurdles left in Bitcoin, and that is to get above this guy, and then the big psychological $100,000, and then of course all-time high. Those are the 3 major, you know, things that we have to deal with. If we can overcome those challenges, we're fully back on. Like we're looking good. And that's like big picture. That's like cycle wise. Like that's okay. This phase is continuing. It's still alive, kind of thing.
Have you guys taken profits like in the very recent, I don't know, today, yesterday?
I've been doing a lot of repositioning, not profit taking, just
Me-
because I'm swing trading. So I'm like, okay, this wasn't the long. Like I'll get out of this one and open it up again when it's proven that there's support has come in. I've done a lot of that.
People are still compounding. They're not. It's not profit taking in this area. It's more compounding and loading up your
Yeah.
coins still. This isn't like, oh, I'm getting out now and like waiting years to re-enter. It's not.
Exactly. Yep.
Well, I
There's a
mean,
lot of
taking profits doesn't always mean like, oh, sell my whole bag, like 10%, like, like
Yeah.
shave off 10.
Yeah, I think it boils down to like what's your time horizon? Are you a scalper on the daily, or like are you a swing trader, or are you an investor? I don't think this would be the exit door for investors, like people playing the whole cycle, like multi-year thing. Maybe there's been some,
Yeah.
like maybe like 10 or 20% of all of their holdings or whatever, but yeah, I still think there's a lot of gas left in the tank.
Psychologically, people are starting to think about taking profits from Bitcoin and loading up into their favorite altcoin, but they're waiting for Bitcoin to make its move to new all-time high. So that's why you're seeing a little pump with alts, but not like what it could be.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess we were just at bear market lows. I was just curious if anyone I've heard Dbloc talk about shaving some profits off. I know like a lot of people who have been into the cycle, been in previous cycles, talk about like profit taking schedules, like like every time there's a pump they like shave off a little bit.
Yeah, but they're
I know, but
probably reloading it though on a like small retracement to increase their coin count. It's not like they're taking keep it.
no, I'm not doubting that. I'm not,
Yeah,
Sorry.
I don't mean
Dbloc
to
said.
No, I'm sorry.
interrupt.
I guess I'm understanding your question.
Dbloc said it good yesterday. He said like, feed the ducks while they're quacking. Like when there's highs to take profit at, there's nothing wrong with taking some profit off the table, because it really hurts to round trip stuff and come all the way back down, and you're like, damn, like why didn't I just at least take 10% or 5% or 20%? You know what I mean? There's
Yeah,
nothing wrong with
that's what I'm
profits
thinking
are great.
about. And
Yeah.
I wasn't listening earlier. Somebody told me that Dbloc said it's a good time to take some profits from some alts. So I was just curious if anybody did that.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have phrased it like shave off some profits. Like 10, 20% or something.
I took a
guess
little
20%.
bit, but then opened up a new Charles Schwab account, and I'm gonna start trading futures with that money. Like, so.
Oh, damn. That's
See,
wild. That's wild.
Schwab is going to have crypto in less than a year also.
Yeah, I
That's
mean, you
wild,
took it
dude.
out of an asset that went up that that could go down. So
Yeah, exactly. But I'm still
oh,
like I wanted a certain coin count. Like I wanted, let's
mm,
say I wanted 100,000 coins, and I sold
yeah.
30,000 of it to then do this other move that has to involve with trading in general. But now I have 70,000 coins. I still really want to buy back the 30,000 coins even right now. Like I still have that in me. So even though I shaved some off, I still want to re-enter.
I think there's
yeah, totally.
there's 3 outcomes to playing the market, I think. And one of them is very obvious, like you don't even have to go there, but okay, the first one is you make
Instant death.
incredible gains, the absolute maximum performance potential you can do. Like you sold the exact top, you nailed it. The opposite of that is you completely round trip, you're underwater now, you're getting liquidated, you're losing money. And then the middle of the road is like, okay, you averaged, you didn't nail the top, but you didn't lose money either. You got a nice average, like you averaged out. It's like, what are you comfortable? Like we all know that everyone wants to get the absolute optimal, A+ result, but that's not realistic, right? And no one wants to get liquidated or round trip, so we know that that's like a given, that's a guarantee. So it's like, okay, get comfortable with averaging, like dollar cost averaging, and so part of that is taking profits along the way. It's like everyone wants to sell 100% of their bag at the tippy top, like that's but to do that, to have that expectation, I feel like you have to bury that expectation a bit. It's not going to serve you well. You'll like psych yourself out, you'll go crazy. So it's like
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like that's the mistake I made. Like
yeah.
between
I'm probably losing
I don't know, between September and December, like if say not taking any profit, it just
Yep.
blew up
And
in my
also,
face.
don't if you're within your first 5 years of being involved in trading and markets and investing, don't be so hard on yourself if you're not making crazy money yet. You know what I mean? You're a beginner, like you are, like you're learning the ropes. It's not an easy game, and there's no this is the playbook, this is what you have to do that, and there's nothing like that. There's no silver bullet.
Yeah.
So
And I'm with
don't be so
you.
hard on yourself if you lose money.
I didn't I as well didn't take any off of the top on November, December. I didn't know how to play
Yeah.
the presidential
Oh,
inauguration. No one this is definitely hard. Like this is a hard
it's
year.
very hard. Yep. And it's like
Yeah,
we like a lot of us probably had positions that were really juicy like at that time that we didn't take profit because we were waiting and expecting more growth. And it's totally normal to like have round tripped a lot of that amazing, growth on your account, because I did.
And Twitter
I
was all over that too. Like I'm
oh,
down this,
oh
I'm
yeah.
down this, I'm down that. Like it's not like some people were down and underwater, and you were lucky
I mean,
or good if you were just
people have lost
I know
it
it's a
all in the
widespread.
last month or two.
I know it's a widespread. It's like throughout crypto. It's just it doesn't. It still feels. It just sucks. It just still sucks.
We're testing that local high again. We might have another breakout. Watch out for them rockets.
No, we are climbing. And let me just rephrase. I guess I don't know if this is a bit like how many people out there shaved off a little bit. I don't know, 5-10% off the top. You know,
Nah, I'm all in, baby.
for any purpose to try to put back in, whatever.
I was
I'm gonna
forced to because
shave
I got
my head
scared.
if this doesn't
I
work.
did. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I did.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, man, I
Yeah,
could have played.
I
I regret.
shaved off a little bit earlier today, and I even sold a little bit of my Bitcoin. Some of the Bitcoin I bought.
Kelly, I'm not allowed to shave. I'm not allowed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I shaved
Grandpa,
probably
I'm not
and
shaving.
from a few of my positions. There's probably 5 or 6 of my positions that I shaved off 5 or 10% of today.
You know, I found like I've been in it since 2018, right? Crypto. Bull markets are difficult. Bull markets aren't easy. Everyone thinks that it's like, oh yeah, like that's the bull market. Everyone's gonna get so fucking rich. You know what I mean? Like,
Dude, bull
they
market,
are hard. They're
bull
difficult.
markets, dude.
They
Great.
are. Because it's
bad.
emotions are running high. You're not logical a lot of the time, unless you've like have the discipline to train that side of your brain. But there's so many emotional, impulsive moments, and like you get caught up in all the hype, and oh, it's difficult, man. It's a big challenge.
Yeah, and it's helpful to hear, other people
Mhm.
like say that, like, yeah, I just shaved some off, like like
Yeah.
somebody else is doing it.
It's not wrong to do that. It's completely okay to take profit. It's actually a positive, optimistic thing.
Yeah,
You're
it's hard.
winning if you've taken profit.
Why did it
I
make
know I
you
do
feel
want to take.
positive? I'm just curious.
Mm.
Why did it make you feel positive hearing that one other person took out of their position?
Because you're worried, you're worried it's gonna go up, you're worried it's gonna go down, like the market is, it's just, it's unpredictable.
Nobody ever went broke taking profit, whether it goes up or down. You didn't. If you shave off some, you didn't sell your whole position, so you're still exposed, but you didn't round trip your whole position either if it goes down. So either way, you take off a little bit of your position. Either way, you kind of win.
We got a new daily, by the way.
That's true.
Daily. The S&P 500. Like the stock market is closed for the day. Post market's all finished. So it's all on you, crypto. What are you gonna do with it? You got no outside influence from the stock market now. At least the US one.
I bought heavy though when we went down low to like the 70s, the low 70s. I bought really heavy, so I kind of had the freedom to shave off some and still hold on to a good portion. Because my altcoins, it's like the altcoins really haven't done what they're supposed to do. Like if they go parabolic, if we have a parabolic alt rally, like that's when I'm gonna sell like the majority of my coins. But I mean, it's always good to have some dry powder to put in if the prices go down again. Which I mean, it's bound to go down again. How far down? That's another question. But I mean, the price go up and down. They never just go up forever. There's actually a really short period where like they go parabolic, and that's where it's so hard to find an entry that you want to be positioned as much as you can when the price is down low and boring and not doing anything. It's driving you nuts because it's so boring. That's when you want to position as much as you can, because when it starts to take off, you're gonna have a hard time trying to find a position, trying to find an entry. That's why I was saying like a minute ago, bull markets suck. They're just so hectic. It like
really
the whole process
when
sucks.
you've
Like,
been
when they actually blow up and like you see your portfolio 10x or whatever, and you
when
sell
you've
that
been
much, great, the whole
through
process sucks.
when you've been through like at least 2 cycles, you start to learn that bull markets are difficult and bear markets are really easy, but no one participates in a bear. Like no one's actually doing the easy thing, which is just accumulating. Like you just,
Oh, we're here. We're here.
You know what I mean? Like yeah, that's good. Just next time there's a bear market, because it will happen eventually at one point. But take
even
advantage
so
of
even
that
that depends
bear
though.
market,
If
man.
I mean,
Don't give it away.
bear market or a bull market could be different for a spot trader, but you know it's different for futures traders as well.
Well, true, yeah. And if
So,
you're
like
intraday, like if you're a scalper, then yeah, it's all
yeah, like a
depends. Context, yeah, you're right. It is contextually dependent.
All right, my boys about to reload their last load right now, so watch out. Can get some rockets in the chat.
Want some crawfish? I want some crawfish. Gonna destroy my crawfish. The rockets with the crawfish. Watch out, Grandma! I'm about to wreck my whole life.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw! Hoo-dee-hoo!
Rockets. Profits,
That's
profits,
right,
profits.
that's
Was that ever one? Did you ever say profits?
Oh yes, always.
Oh yeah.
Losses.
In the devastating crash days, damn. losses. Spooky. Yeah, Scooby Doo. Exactly. Like Scoob, it's the biggest bear market ever, man. Like Scoob.
All right, let's put all my BTC profits in RSR. Thank you very much. Profits.
That's good.
Watch out, Mom. Watch out, Mom. I'm about to shoot. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo.
Dump it. I guess we can't get that 96K. Sorry, guys.
It's like that rectangle thing.
Yeah.
Just trying to.
My friends in Romania.
I don't know. We're not even at the top of the rectangle yet, to be honest. We're still in no man's land, if you ask me.
What is this? Is Asia? Start Asia?
Dump it.
Probably, yeah, maybe Australia has been open for 1 hour, but no one cares about the Australian stock market. It's so little compared to every other market.
Oh, watch out below. They're selling.
Is it
They're
a public
eating
holiday there?
knives. They want knives.
Rick, is it a public
Spooky.
holiday for you as well, or what?
Kinda, I think. I work in a bottle shop, a liquor store. How do you say
Yeah.
it in American? A liquor store.
I
And
love
we
roaming
can't
the
serve
liquor store.
a
Please,
liquor store.
brothers.
We can't serve alcohol before 1 p.m. today by law.
That's
That's funny.
This is un-Australian.
But you guys have like
Just-
species
yeah.
and stuff like that, right? Or like underground little.
Only for today. That's only just for today, that 1 p.m. thing, because it's Anzac Day, Australia New Zealand Army Corps. Yeah, it's kind of like a Remembrance Day in a way, but it's an Anzac. Yeah,
It's
it's
a
for all
what
the
day?
veterans.
What's it called?
It's called Anzac.
Gallipoli.
So Australia and New Zealand Army Corps.
Remembering Gallipoli, World War.
Yeah, it's like respect to the, the soldier guys, gals.
Oh, I'm joining that. I'm joining them. They sound pretty cool.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, a jet screamed over my house this morning, and I forgot it was Anzac Day, and I was like freaking out. I thought there was a plane like crashing, like coming in for a crash landing.
I'm gonna smoke some eucalyptus in their name right now. Give a shout out.
Watch out, Mom! I'm about to crash this plane.
Big cells coming in. Big cells coming in. Watch out.
Spooky, man.
Bah, bah.
The hype is gone.
You guys really got to get off the 1 minute chart, yo. This is crazy. Seriously. No, like seriously. Y'all are gonna give yourselves aneurysms and shit.
Yeah.
It's kind of an
Like
anxiety
nothing has
to listen
happened, guys.
to,
Nothing has
like,
happened for the past 2 hours. Absolutely nothing.
One tick up,
yeah, you
one tick
guys,
down.
sometimes I gotta like
Oh.
turn off the YouTube because you guys have been doing it for like the last 24
No,
hours.
it gets like that. It's people, you know, people are, it's going to influence people. You can't just go
Believe
from, oh my
me.
God, we're going to, you know, rockets to it's dropping. And it's like, people
One
are
of the
listening, you know.
most like
Bitcoin's doing
one
that.
of the thing that screws with an investor's mind the most is listening to a bunch of day traders like talking and like hyping and like fearing. It's
Well, what I try to
as an
do is
investor.
when the chat gets like that, I try to go into the chat and explain this is what euphoria sounds like. We know what euphoria means. Pay attention to the shift, and
Oh yeah,
there's a teachable moment in it, but it gets too much sometimes, guys. Like you guys are going crazy.
Yeah.
I
But
like I
that
woke up
guy,
at like I don't know what, like 6 or 7 a.m. my time. I don't know, it's like 4 hours behind Eastern, and there was like 2 hours on the YouTube live where they were like following, they were like live explaining the 1 minute chart,
Yeah.
and it was very it was like a roller coaster.
high
And
drama.
then I was like,
Yeah.
"What am I doing?" And I stopped.
I never look at the 1 minute chart. Never.
Well, I wasn't looking at it. They were like live going through
And,
it and buying all these meme coins.
and
You ever tried to
I'm used to the hooliganism. It doesn't bother me anymore. I can tune it out and listen. I'm fine.
We
It's all
we
good.
not gonna
you
get
don't know
96.
nothing.
We
You
get
wait till you
96.
trade the 1 second, man. Have you ever
I
have you
mean,
ever
it's all
scalped
right
the
to
1
moon
second
once in
chart?
a while. We can moon once in a while. I mean,
Mm.
all day today since the low, we've been in a rising wedge. Drew came
And
in at the
I
right
had
time, and we topped out. I mean, legit. That was kind of nice. That wasn't 1 minute.
Topping indicator by Drew.
You know what's kind of
but
fun?
if anyone like was new and they had I don't know, they had a trade open, like, you know, from the bottom of this channel, and the way they were like, "Oh shit, like candle coming in, red candle," and then like
Oh
2 minutes
yeah.
Life or,
later,
life or
oh
death every
no, we're
candle.
going up now. And then I looked at the chart and it looked exactly the same, and I
Yeah,
was
it's a
like,
little
"What?"
too much.
You know
And
what
I
can
went in the chat and I was like, "This is really dramatic. This is
the following the
just letting you guys
200
know,
Well,
chill
it
out."
depends what
following
time frame you're on. You know, like
following
if
the
you're on
It
a
200
also
15 minute.
depends how much money you got on the line. It gets really
Let's go
exciting when you got a lot
96.
of money on the line. When
Which
you
is
got
a
like
top signal. If you're getting too excited, you probably got too much money on the line.
with tops and bottoms are all good. Let's go, scalping the hell out of it. You know.
my life is on the line, man.
Oh, that's heavy. That's heavy.
Rick, you in with a
You're
bookie,
not the
man?
only
You
one.
down with a
That's for sure.
you down bad with a bookie?
No. No. No, it's
Life
like,
or
okay,
death for some of us.
so am I living in a mansion or am I living in a cardboard box? Like that's what I mean. My life is on the line. And I mean
Just
macro. I
joking.
mean like crypto,
Yeah, I was just joking.
like markets and trading. It's like, dude, this is like markets investing. This can really be your ticket to a really comfortable life. You know what I mean? It can happen. It has happened. People have done that. So there is a way, man. If there's a will, there's a way. And that's why I'm still like as engaged and locked in as I've ever been, like since 2018 to markets, because I never used to pay attention to markets at all before that. Maybe the Aussie dollar, I'll be like, oh, how many US dollars can I buy with one Aussie dollar? Like 50 cents, 60 cents or something, you know, like that kind of thing. That's the only thing that I would ever be dialed into with any kind of trends or markets. And probably fuel prices, like gas prices. But that's it.
Well,
But now
it
it's
can
like,
also be your ticket to a cardboard box or a
yeah,
comfortable
it
cardboard
can
box.
be.
I mean, you
Yeah,
guys have seen me in here trade the 15-second. It's not about trading short time frame candles. It's letting a 1 minute candle take you from depression to euphoria back to depression is too much of wild emotional swings. Like
it is.
Sometimes the 4 hour gets
Yeah,
me. I'm like silly 4 hour.
But the excitement gets me high, Dbloc. It gets me high.
I think people are used to. I think for the most part, people are already used to your excitement.
I appreciate that.
I want to get that Dave Chappelle meme, like, you know, how he's like, you got any more of that? And it's like, you need to add in like gains or rockets or green
I'll be fair.
candles.
Drew was not playing the 1 minute chart this morning. There were people. It was like literally the 1 minute chart for 2 hours straight, and it wasn't Drew.
No,
I'm just saying.
I'm
I
just
heard
Like
that
picturing.
too.
some people gotta
They flip.
chill out. They could
They
chill.
flip
picturing.
long. They flip
I'm just
between
saying.
long and short 6 times in like 6 minutes. It was crazy.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not
Yeah,
trying to.
see,
I'm not
it's
trying to
like
tamper anybody's euphoria, but that's why the trading floor is down there. You guys could go down there and go absolutely crazy till your head explodes on the 1 minute for 7, 8 hours. You know what I mean? Like,
Go down and go ape shit
You
if you
know,
want.
yeah.
you know those times where you can't look at charts? Like, let's say you're driving or you're trying to get to sleep or something. You can listen to the charts. You can turn on the aggregator and hear, like, if it's going bling, 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 you're like, oh, yeah,
Drew
there's an
always has that
uptrend
in the
going. Like,
background. I hear it in the background
yeah.
sometimes.
And you can filter it out. You can go, I don't want to know about all the orders that are below $5,000. I want to know about the,
Yeah.
you know, the $800,000 orders, you know, the 1 million. And you can have that. And that
You
could
change the
wake you
pitch
up
of
out of
them too.
sleep.
You could change the pitch
Aggregators are
too. The
fun.
higher buys are higher pitch, lower buys.
Yeah,
Low
you
pitch.
can. Yep. Yeah.
I'm just picturing Drew on D-Block's shoulder in a devil's costume. Come on, D-Block, bye.
Oh no, we'd be horrible in the same room, bro. We'd have to have like a divider between the trading setups or something.
I think it'd be good, like a little, yin yang. A little bit. You know, he's
Yeah.
the calm one. I'm the super hyperactive one.
Yeah, you guys are very left and right brained.
That's why we get along so well.
Yeah, you're yin and yang. It's great.
But yeah, I do get excited sometimes. But it's because like after all these years of trading, it's like gotta put some excitement in my life. Life is short, so I'm just like,
Sure. Nothing wrong with passion, man.
Speaking of shit coins, I did pick up Pengu on that retrace, by the way, and it's breaking out.
Yep. On that.
Pittsburgh Penguins. Let's go. Here, so didn't Pengu have some things going on with Walmart, or was that the other one?
Yeah, Pengu's in Walmart. I see streamers all the time with little Pengu. I guess it's like a common. I don't know if they're limited or what, but collecting those penguins from Walmart, going in on new limited releases and all types of shit.
Yeah,
they
that's
did
smart
it, bro.
to do that.
That's.
Yeah.
I mean, that should be honestly every meme coin sort of goal, right? Toys in Walmart, cartoons on Netflix, like. Yeah.
It's almost like RWA when you got real world assets back in your thing, even if it's not a technical RWA, you do got some real world assets backing,
Pengu's the meme for Pudgy Penguins, the NFT project that was very successful.
Are there VWAs, like virtual world assets?
Yeah,
I guess that's like
that's what we have in. Yeah, that's like all our metaverse stuff and all our.
Yeah.
No one wants to use the word NFT anymore.
Actually, you know what? I'll give you a better example of that. My friend He's a graffiti artist. He's already got a huge community. He started selling them NFTs. But these are people who already collect his art, right? But so the new series that he was doing, what he was doing was he'd paint the canvas, he'd record himself painting the canvas, then make an NFT of the canvas he just painted, set the canvas on fire, and you got the JPEG of the NFT and you got the video clip of him painting the whole thing and setting it on fire. So in a way, yeah, it's a real world asset that now is only a virtual asset.
Yeah, like it exists only.
Yeah, but it's a
on the
guaranteed one
NFT
of one
page.
because it's
That's
hand
clever.
painted.
Yeah.
People were mad. People were mad as hell because the Banksy fan did that. He bought a Banksy piece and he destroyed it. And he's like, "Well, now you only got the NFT, and I wanted to make my NFT more expensive, so I destroyed the Banksy."
Yeah, that's wild. But it's scarcity, right? Implied scarcity or implied obsolescence. Like these are the things that move or drop prices.
But yeah, I think that was a bad move on his. It's like you want that
Well, I
backing.
think he
It's
could have
like,
got
dude,
way more money for that Banksy.
yeah, exactly. It's like just hold the
Do
physical.
you
Tell them.
think? Here's an interesting thing as well. This is another like quick topic, but I'll ask you a question. Do you think AI art and like what AI is doing to art adds value to human-made art or detracts?
Yeah, yeah, it does.
I think it adds value, man.
Of course.
Like if you see
That's one
something,
thing
go,
to say this
"Oh,
is
wait a minute,
beautiful, and then someone says, "But a
that's
human did that."
man-made."
Exactly.
Yeah, a human did that. Oh my
Yeah.
god, I thought it was a
Yeah.
AI or something,
But
like a
on the
photo or
commercial
whatever.
side of it, it's horrible. On the
Yeah.
commercial side of it, it completely destroys, jobs for artists. At the end of the day, really, because these companies don't have to hire artists anymore.
Exactly. Like storyboard artists and things like that. And like, yeah, man.
Even advertising, bro. I mean, you can go to the AI and be like, "Hey, look, I have this product. This is my product. Make me an advertising campaign that targets this demographic." You just saved yourself thousands of dollars.
Lawyers are going to become obsolete, and their only role is going to be just to be that official authentication that can process papers to the court and back.
Final
And that's
stamp.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're just going to become a stamp. That's it.
They're basically going to be glorified. Damn, what did they call those guys back in the day that you needed to remember? Whenever you had go to public notary. That's all it's going to be
Oh,
at the
yeah,
end of the
glorified
day.
notary.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a notary public.
You talk about that like sort of dystopian type shit. It's like where AI and robots and all that. It's like we don't need humans like we just don't need them. They're a liability. Like they're just we have to carry them now. You know what I mean?
Well,
Especially in food preparation. What about?
As long as they're benevolent, like as long as they let us live, like that, I'm happy with that. But wouldn't it be crazy if they develop this whole city and it's just all robotic and AI and crazy?
Cooks are going to become obsolete too, and like people in the kitchen.
The way that you make it work is by there needs to be a UBI tax for people that are going robotic with their companies. It's got to be a tax that comes into the government for every, job that you replace or whatnot. There has to be some sort of universal basic income or the whole system will fall apart.
Yeah.
You can't have people out of work. So the idealistic vision of it is these companies get charged for what they do. That goes into a universal basic income for everybody. And then you're free to follow your passions and do what you want, not what you have to do just to make money. But that's the idealistic version of it.
Yeah.
There's also the other
I think
side.
as long as automation, robotics, AI, as long as that always is in service to humanity, we're good. I'm okay with it. But
These
if
AI
that
agents
flips,
aren't, though. That's
then
the thing. These AI agents are
yeah.
only in service to their.
They're not serving.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna get very, very interesting. But I would rather have like some kind of robot flipping my burgers than someone that might be like having their sweat drip on it and like
Hey,
boogers.
listen, I can't get my order right out of BK to save my life. So yeah, I would love for it to be a robot and AI and exactly what I ordered comes out of the window. That'd be amazing.
Do you guys hear about this Goldman Sachs prediction for another 25%, 30% fall in the US dollar?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of bullish for Bitcoin, huh?
That's where it's going. Remember I told you guys when I did that political analysis of the Dixie, the Republican administrations always drop the dollar for tax purposes. and the Democrats, you know, wrap it up with public services and social programs and shit.
I'm looking forward to crypto becoming truly international because it is still so dependent on the sentiment of the US, like what's happening in the US. You know what I mean?
In a
I mean
way,
that is thanks
yes.
to the fact that
In a way,
yeah,
yes. But if you
like
take
just
away
thanks
the
to
ETF dollars, this move has all been
yeah,
off of global liquidity for the most part. Like we haven't really injected much, but you're gonna see the
yeah.
effect the Americans have when we actually do
I mean,
for this blow
it,
off top.
dude, it makes sense. The U.S. economy, like the United States, it's like one of the biggest economies, or is the biggest economy in the world, right? So it makes sense as to why whatever's happening there is pulling pulling the strings. Like that's what's the most influential.
It's the
Right.
excess capital that we have to spend too, right? The discretionary capital, because it's easy to say, hey, just put your extra money into Bitcoin, and there's people in other countries that are like, what is this extra money thing that you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like Americans have a lot of money that's left over that we spend on stupid shit all the time. And if we just stop spending it on stupid shit, we can spend it on crypto. That's not the same everywhere. You know what I mean? Like people spend money on things they need and just barely have enough to get along.
Yeah. Like, yeah, things that go on in America, it's a lot of it's just sentiment. Like it's just the vibe of the market, like the confidence, like it's either adding or detracting confidence. It's what is actually real world fundamentally having an impact, like things like ETFs, like that is an actual real world. Okay, people are actually physically buying it, physical, like actual impact, real world impact to the markets is like you boil away all the sentiment, like all the shock and horror and the fear.
We're at
And then
about 89 to like 93% speculation, if I had to put a number on it.
these ETFs are becoming digital ETFs too under RWAs.
But remember, like VCs, right? Like I think people need to start looking at crypto a little bit different, depending on what you're investing in. If you're investing in a new crypto company that hasn't had to prove itself yet, but has possibility of changing the future, and all of that good shit that we like to tell ourselves when we get into projects, you're acting as venture capital, right? You're acting as a crowd-funded VC for this project. That's going to come with a high level of failure. Like, ask anybody that's into VCs how many of the projects they invest in actually succeed, right? But when they do succeed, it makes up for the ones that don't. So, yeah, we look at a lot of the projects and we say, well, what do they actually do? And for the most part, not a whole hell of a lot, right? If we look at the gaming run during the last bull run, it was all CGI rendered videos of what their game was supposed to look like once finished. There's really no active games except for like Sandbox and the ones that actually did well. But the reason that we had an early gaming run during this bull run is because it usually takes about 3 to 4 years for a AAA game to actually be developed. Like it takes time. They just tell you about it before it's developed, raise the money from you, and then hopefully if you put it into the right team that actually has, a plan, then it ends up flourishing into something that makes you money. But then you've got our other things, which are, our store value. Like Bitcoin, you don't really invest in Bitcoin for what it does, right? You invest in it for the value it holds. And then the other utility projects that we have that are true utility that do something got absolutely no love, right? Utility didn't run until the third quarter of this bull run. Then it ran all at once, and it was only the ISO coins. But other than that, remove that little bunch, and it's pure speculation. Pure. I think if I buy this, somebody will buy it from me at a higher price. That's it. And there's nothing wrong with that if you understand that that's what you're doing. Right?
I mean, you can also look at it just like you're buying something that hopefully it's going to grow in price that you don't have to sell all of. That's going to just make your buying power grow, and everyone else's buying power, even that bought after you.
But you
It's
hope
like
that
really,
that bit that you held, you're still able to sell it to somebody at a higher price. And there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody, they call it the
depends.
greater fool theory, but that's just business, bro.
Well,
That's what everything,
but
that's,
but if it's solid buying power, you might want to just pass it off to your kin when you die. You might hold it your whole life. You
yeah,
know,
and
if
you
it's
hope that they can, that, you know, that they'll be able to
right.
use it because somebody values it at a higher price than you did.
Yep. Yep. But maybe it might be generations, like something like gold. It's just like there could be something that passes 3 generations that's never been sold, and just like from grandfather to grandkid and on for like a few generations.
Yeah.
Could be crypto too, you know.
Yeah, of course. I mean, better than anything else. I wouldn't want to leave them a big fat bag of money. Imagine leaving your kids $1 million in cash and saying, "Don't touch this for 30 years. This is for when you get older." That should be worth
Nice.
250K by the time they get to it.
It's like trust funds, you know. I mean, they get a little bit at a time, but you could program crypto to do that too, so you don't need trust funds anymore.
Yeah, that's true. Have it spit out, you know, a couple Satoshis every birthday.
Smart contract, that bitch, yeah.
Smart contract wills are actually a really good idea. The type of infighting that happens in families after somebody dies and the will is kind of sketchy, like the will's not ironclad, you know what I mean? It's nasty work. All right, Pengu's at the point where it rejected it twice on the hourly here. For us to officially consider this a breakout, we're gonna have to get above 7.6. Not yet. Almost a double top on Sol. Close to it. That 7.6 we wanted.
I've got all those like Snow White memes in my head. I don't know if anyone's seen them.
Mm-mm.
You haven't seen any of them?
You said the Snow White memes?
Yeah, like
Nah.
based off the live action movie
Like
that people have found this
Grumpy
one
and...
scene. Nah, just this one scene where she has like someone's holding a sword to her neck kind of thing. And then he takes it away and she like breathes a sigh of relief.
Oh, okay,
But
yeah.
just the face she pulls when she breathes the sigh of relief.
You're talking an
Everyone's been like
actual meme.
like
Yeah,
people have
I
been
gotcha.
memeing that, like
Yeah,
making
yeah.
memes out of that because of the funny face she kind of pulls.
Yeah, it fits a lot of different
It's so funny.
situations.
Yeah. People have AI'd it like big time. It's great.
Just remember, guys, we've watched Bitcoin make a move, we've watched alts make a move, and now we're watching memes sort of go crazy. And you guys that have been here long enough know that that tends to be the top of the small cycle, of the small
Yeah, like
intercycle cycles, right? Where you're basically watching his money cycle from safety to risk. And then once you see all the memes running, you know, we're at the highest level of sort of degeneracy right now.
Craziness.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we can get a lot more degenerate.
No, we could. I'm gonna keep an eye on
yeah.
fear and greed.
yeah,
Fear and greed
no,
actually dropped a little bit, but still, we're still at 60. So we went from fear right past neutral to greed, almost to extreme greed the other day.
we can always get a little bit more degenerate.
Always, bro. Are you kidding
I
me?
love that.
When I noticed I think my highest point where I was like, okay, this is the highest level of degeneracy that I think I've ever seen, was during when they started doing pre-sales, when they started taking pre-sale orders for pump.fun memes.
Yeah.
Bro, remember that?
Man.
Oh my god, bro. There was like at one point there was like $250 million in pre-orders for a coin that wasn't even out of pump.fund yet.
Remember Beneath starting? I don't know if he started that, but that's like first time with 20 million was just like, yo, I'm gonna drop a coin, and somehow it well filled up with $20 million.
Bro, pre-sales on a pump.fun coin is just that was to me was the highest level of degeneracy. And then, you know, maybe the president of the United States dropping a shit coin was that has to be right there.
That was pretty bad, man. Melania coin. That's like even worse. It's
Yeah,
like,
actually, I think you're right. I think you're right. The Melania
Yeah.
coin was a way higher level of degeneracy than.
Oh yeah, man.
I think the worst was on Pumped Out Fun when they put the videos on and people were eating their own poop for a coin.
Oh
for
my
like
god! Yeah, that one kid that was threatening to unalive himself if people didn't buy the coin.
Jeez. Yeah.
It was getting really bad. People were
Bro,
like,
at
"What are
some
we
point you have to be like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? And you can't control
Yeah, oh,
everybody,
dude.
but you know, we tell the government
NFTs.
we tell the government that we don't want to be regulated, that we'll regulate ourselves, but then we don't do it. And then we get mad when they
There's
step
always
in and say, okay, look, guys, you guys had 12, 14 years to regulate this shit and you didn't, so we're going to step in.
Everyone thinks we got like a hive mind that's going to be obedient to each other's like wishes, and that's like hive mind's a great thing to think of, but it's just it's impossible to have a hive mind.
Yeah, but blockchains could establish rules that would push that traffic off of their blockchains, right? Just simply some sort of price, just something, bro, some sort of barrier, right? You can't do it unless you have $10,000. Back in the day, memes were fun because you had to hire a dev, you had to hire a marketing team. You knew that there was a certain amount of investment in this meme before it ever came out. That at the very least they would want to. Doge is something that we made a meme because it was, you know, it was irreverent.
Yeah, but it took 4 hours to do the code change.
Yeah, but after that, everything has been from SHIB all the way down. These are large teams with large backing. What Pump.Fun made it is to where like a kid could do it in his room with $30.
Or a little bit before Pumped Out Fun, you know, there's like even on Polygon, it was really easy to do some stuff. They had some apps for that, but just people didn't really know how to access them or find them. But there were a lot of like apps really easy to even drop stuff. You just had to pay like 20 to 40 bucks even on Ethereum to drop some coins. That was like 2 years before Pump.Fun. But yeah, Pump.Fun made it super just like click, bang,
Bro,
bang.
I saw a TikTok video, and you know those TikTok videos are like 15-second long, right? That TikTok video in 15 seconds taught you how to open a hot wallet, go on Pump.Fun, drop your meme coin, like from beginning to end, bro. From somebody who doesn't even have a hot wallet, doesn't even have a Phantom wallet. Download the Phantom wallet, set it up, shows you how to set up the meme. This was in 15 seconds long, with millions of views. You know,
I see it as a good thing. Education.
Well, we see the outcome of it. I wish you guys could go back 4 years and listen to the conversation that me and Drew had when they first started talking about making it easier for people to drop meme. You remember that, Drew? There was somebody specifically that was coming up with some sort of protocol that would make it super easy. Yeah, and we were like, if that happens, bro, if it becomes just a click of a button, this thing is gonna get wild.
That's what you want, though. You want it to be a click of a button, everything. Like, we don't want to put barriers up.
The
There should be some
degeneracy of
barriers to some shit.
2021.
My bad. Go ahead,
The
Rick.
biggest, the most like degenerate part of 2021 was definitely in the NFT space. Like there was some stupid things making millions of dollars. Like just a little JPEG, man.
Virtual real
That's
estate.
crazy.
Virtual real
Ah,
estate. You didn't even get a JPEG.
that is, yeah. There you go. That is degenerate to me. That's just like mindless throwing money at stupid things. But no, hey,
We
look,
had
we got Fartcoin, man, and Hawk Tour coin.
Bro,
Like,
people were like
20,000
getting mad and buying their neighbor's
nationwide.
house virtually.
There's cryptos called rug pull. Like it literally says it on the label.
No, we're at the highest level. And don't get me wrong, I think there's a space. Web3 and decentralized finance will always have a room for any sort of. I don't think there should be any barriers at all. But I do think if these blockchains want to be looked at seriously, and I'm speaking to like Solana specifically, if they want to shed that image, they need to put some barriers in between who can come in and create a meme coin and who can't. Right? It's already cheap enough to where everybody can come in, unless they're okay with that, that
It
image.
seems like but it seems like the public's kind of gonna figure it out, and they already are. It's like, all right, once you get past like, 250, 500,000 market cap, it becomes a little more legit. Once you get past that 10 million, then you're like, all right, But the thing is, people are able to hide their wallets. Like there could be one dude, he's got 500 wallets there, and everyone's like, oh, the distribution's great. Look, the top 10 is very evenly distributed, But it's like one dude got all those wallets, and it's just like, oh man,
It's the liquidity pool provisions too, though, right? Because for a fact that 90% of these guys wouldn't drop a meme coin if they had to provide their own liquidity pool.
Yeah, that's true.
But Pump Fund and things like that doing it for them, if they get a certain, if you get enough activity, we'll provide. Like that's what makes it to where, it's just way too easy to scam. And it's legal apparently now.
Liquidity, it's locked liquidity too, which makes it even more interesting. So it's like it grows exponentially with the project. It's crazy.
I kind of see all these coins as like the sewage system and the manure and the garden beds, though, like in the worms and the little, this like we have that bed of rubbish, but like people know not to eat fertilizer, right?
I look at it like when you go to if you go to a restaurant or something, you go to like a place in town where there's a bunch of restaurants, a bunch of businesses or whatever. And then you also have street vendors outside selling their own wares. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. That's cool. It brings life to the city. New York is like that. I love that. But every once in a while, you got to rush the vendors off the block or it's going to affect the bigger businesses. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, we get the pickpocketers as well.
It's everything. It brings everything.
But that's better than a city that's being made sterile.
I wouldn't trade New York City for anything in the world, yeah. But what we're talking about is what do we have to do to avoid the government coming in and regulating? And for that, there has to be like self-regulation.
That's what the computer hackers are for. They got no control.
But we don't have to worry with our current administration because, they just came out and said that meme coins are collectibles. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the president's meme coin at all, but... So, yeah, it's... CoffeeZilla is the funniest, bro, because CoffeeZilla is so worn out. Because, he's got to do all of these damn videos and shit, right? All these scam videos. And he's just worn out, bro. And he looked at the camera the other day and he was like, look, guys, crime is legal. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, good luck. Dying.
Yeah, but it educates people, right? Because if you sweep it under the carpet and hide it and regulate it, then the criminals sort of can hide behind the shadows, where if it's in full view, people can educate themselves. So
did you see the video he made on the Trump of the dinner about the Trump token?
Yeah, bro, his face was crazy. He was just like, and the other one was that Libra token or whatever it was. That one got him too. He's like these aren't even scammers anymore, bro. This is just like the heads of governments now.
Libra was crazy.
Yeah,
heads of Miles, Dave Portnoy.
Dave Portnoy.
took so much of the liquidity out of all of the ecosystem.
It wasn't
Just
that.
to
What
make
what that
everybody.
really exposed, what the reason it was really big is because it exposed these dexes sniping their own customers on these memes in real time. Like the dex
I-
itself. Like you
But we
think
kind
that
of
you're
see that
getting in
though,
and you
right?
think it's PvP and you're just trying to get in before the next guy, but it's like now you're fighting the dex and the devs.
And then what was funny off the back of that, a meme coin came out called Jail Stool.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah. And it
Yeah,
ripped.
I was in jail school
Yeah.
early too.
Jail Stool.
Yep.
Oh, it's so funny, man. The memes are hilarious. Some
But the
some of
The Haktua girl had a contra meme that was something with like jail 2 or something, and it did I think almost as good
Yeah.
as Haktua. Yeah.
They dropped the SEC
So
case
funny.
on her too. She got off scot free.
Yeah,
I
she
wonder
got
how
so
Kim
lucky.
Kardashian feels about that one.
Oh yeah.
Because they hit her
Difference
with
is
what? It
Kim
was like
Kardashian.
1.5 mil for a fine for the SEC.
Mm.
And it wasn't even her
Difference is
coin. All she did was post on social media
Kim's
about it.
Kim's like a multi-millionaire. That's the difference.
Yeah, there's
And
something to get.
this Haktua chick is like an
Exactly.
average
Yeah,
person.
yeah.
Well, although she's probably worth a bit now. She
Lawyers,
probably made a lot of money.
lawyers will tell you straight up, bro. There's nothing to get. Even if you
Mm.
have a case, it's like, look, there's just nothing there to get. Like, unless you just really want to destroy this person's life and just put them on payments for the, you know what I mean?
Make a point or something.
The last time I got in a car accident, that's what happened. Dude was completely wrong. I was like, look, I just want my medical bills paid for. He's like, well, you know,
Right.
that'll get paid. And he's like, but any sort of other compensation, he just doesn't have
I
it.
got nothing for you.
Yeah, like he's gonna like my lawyer told me straight up he will literally have to sell probably his house and his car just to pay you off. I'm like, just pay my medical bills, bro.
Yeah.
Not trying to.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to ruin anybody. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But if it's
Hey,
was
Goo,
more
drop it.
Beverly Hills hanging, it's a different story.
No, listen, bro. Listen, if it's there, I all I want is what's owed to me. You know, not a penny less, not a penny more. But yeah, I'll give some times if there's a reason.
Pangu's dropping.
At this point, I think market makers just trying to annoy us by not invalidating the Zen pattern. He's like, no, you don't get clarity. Sorry. No, you want it, but you don't get it.
Oh yeah, they're gonna keep people guessing as long as they can.
And then dump on them.
Well, so this is sort of how I look at it. They'll make an attempt to dump if they can't break the FOMO, because remember, like was our FOMO range. So our FOMO range is literally acting as support right now, psychologically, right? There's a level there where people are still in profit from when they FOMO'd, and it's not close enough to make them want to get out. So what do you do in those cases? You go into time-based capitulation, right? Which is the worst, in my opinion, kind of capitulation, right? Where they just keep attacking that low and bringing it back and keep attacking the low, and eventually you're like, you know what? I've seen this before. It's gonna break. You get out of your position, and then pop.
You know the fatigue that there would be if they sent it back down to 78K or like 80K. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That
83.
would just be like, oh.
You know how we always say that Bitcoin can move 10K in the blink of an eye, and you shouldn't let it affect you too much, because that's just the range that you would, So 93 to 80K to 83K right now would absolutely kill sentiment, and it's crazy because it would be the most bullish thing ever. Most bullish thing ever.
Yeah.
We just literally put in a 3-month range between 84 and 83. All we need to do is test that and hold that as support, and it's over, guys. We're up and out.
Yeah.
But there's question marks here, so, and traders don't like question marks. Traders don't like uncertainty. So we get rid of these question marks, and we'll see all of that money coming off the sidelines, in my opinion.
I love 83. Bring it on.
So what are your thoughts of we're just gonna be in this range probably till the weekend trap?
Yeah, Friday's going to be interesting. I would expect, or we would have to look for our big move up, big move down, right? Trap long, trap short. And then seeing whether they can hold it for the weekend is also going to be interesting. This will be the first weekend trap, depending on if we drop tonight, that'll be outside of that 84K range. Since, like I said, 3 months, maybe 2 months. So that floor, in my opinion, was set for a reason. Like that level was solidified for a reason. Pengu's coming down to test that break on the hourly.
You're making me want to put a Pengu chart on my little 3-panel view here.
Only reason I'm watching it is because Alex Becker just tweeted today,
Yeah.
get your AI, RWA, and Pengu before I make my video. So this is a short-term play for me. This is a leverage play on Alex Becker's audience.
Mm-hmm. Certainly rallied.
Dump on Becker.
Dump on Becker. Like when we were all getting the free gummy tokens, and people were like, oh, why would banter, da-da-da, and they're scammers, and they're this, and they're that, and why would you invest in a token, and da-da. Well, first of all, I'm not investing anything. It's a free airdrop. Second of all, it's a leverage play on the millions of people that they have watching. Are you shitting me? That shit went crazy. We got like almost $300 for doing nothing.
Well, someone had a
some
chip on their
money that
shoulder
day.
about banter. So.
And the crazy part about crypto is that all of those things could be true. They could also not be who you want to trust. They could be scammers. They could be all of that. And you could still see a situation where because of their influence, there's money to be made.
What is your most confident statement about the future of crypto? Like, what do you feel the most confident about? Like, what statement would you make?
Bitcoin will eventually replace the market cap of gold. I think it's inevitable now.
That's cool. I like a statement of Bitcoin will always find a new all-time high. Just give it time.
Yeah, given long enough.
Something that I'm always, that's what, and it's like, okay, with that, if you're confident about that, cool, you found something to back, like, found something to accumulate and treat like a savings account essentially, or like,
Given a 5-year time horizon, because you need 1 year for spillover from the 4-year cycle, but given a 5-year time horizon, there's never a bad time to buy Bitcoin. If you've given yourself that time horizon where you're going to accumulate, for that amount of time and not touch it.
I don't know if Bitcoin's the end game.
I think there'll be something else. I think there'll be a million. Hopefully, it would suck if we really did get to the final form already. You know what I mean? Like, but I think that it'll still, because of its.
Oh yeah, it's still gonna have its place, 100%.
Yeah, it'll always hold its value because of how finite it is.
Look, you know how interesting like the back end of the 90s was with the .com boom. There were like ridiculous domain websites that were worth millions and millions, like pets.com, like things like just silly websites, or even more silly than that, right? And it's like, what really won out of the back of that? And it was like, okay, Google, Amazon, Microsoft, and Apple, Meta, which was Facebook. Like there was just there's like a handful of these things that have now like dominate the market.
Yeah.
We have a lot of more
similar
stuff.
things
We have a lot now, like the whole Timu and Sheen and all these other things that came out
Oh
of it.
yeah.
But
Well, the way I
Yes.
like to
But
explain
Timu wasn't around
blockchain,
back then, was it?
no, I know.
the way I like to explain blockchain to new people is it is the dot-com boom. It's exactly what it is. It was
Yeah.
what the dot-com boom was to Web 2. The crypto industry right
Yep.
now is to Web 3. Instead of looking at these things as dApps, you need to look at them as websites because it's what they are. Just currently, the majority of them are run off of Web 2. You know, they're still on the infrastructure of Web 2, but we're on that move over. When you look at projects like ICP, where everything is on the chain, that means every dApp on ICP is just a website for the most part, right? So that's exactly what we're doing, right? We're picking the winners on what's going to be needed, what's going to be used once everything fully goes Web3. And for
It
that, it's
reminds
not
me
a
of
bad idea to
sifting.
look at some of the successful things on Web2 and then look for their alternatives on Web3, which is what a lot of people do, right? Everybody
It's
wants
like
to
gold
find
panning.
the Web3 Call of Duty or the web, whatever successful project there is on
Yeah.
Web2, they want to find on Web3.
It reminds me of gold panning, dude. It's like, what's the first step of gold panning? You pick up a big shovel load of soil and like it's just all like mess. Like there's just and you refine it. Like you add the water in, you pan around, and then what's left at the end is like the gold, like the bits of gold left in the pan. It's like you filtered out all the crap, like all the stuff that is worthless. And I feel like we're in that process of just filtering through,
Well,
dropping all
we
the
do it
dead weight.
we do it every 4 years. That's what the bear
Mm,
market is.
we do, yeah. That's
At
right.
the
Yep.
bottom of the bear market, the only thing left is quality projects that made money, did the right thing, or brand new scams that are just starting. But all of the shit from the years past, it gets flushed. It
Oh
goes to
yeah,
zero.
Terra Luna,
All the
Do
shit.
Kwon,
It's just I
SBF.
can't even imagine what the graveyard's gonna look like after the end of this bear market.
Mm. Yeah, the things that look like a promise, that could be completely defunct and redundant in
Yeah.
4 years from
Most
now.
of them. I'll be honest with you.
And
I don't trade a lot of old cycle coins.
mm,
Some of my bigger
you know what
holdings
the
are the ones that are
biggest
more secure, but some of the biggest money I've made are on new cycle coins, right? Because they don't have a ceiling. They haven't had
the
that parabolic
comeback
move.
king, the comeback king of this cycle was definitely Solana. Man,
Yeah.
that went down to $8. That's
Mm-hmm.
crazy. That looked like it looked like it smelled like it looked like it was just one of those redundant bad idea,
It had that
funds
SBF
dash.
stink on it too. I
Yep.
mean,
It's
they
just
couldn't keep their network up, right? They had to pause their network like 3 times. Then we find out that SBF is selling synthetic Bitcoin to pump the price of Solana. So the highs that we got to weren't even
like
organic.
legit.
So
Yeah.
it's like how do we even value something like that? For me, it wasn't until the Solana conference when they announced Dreamcatcher or Dream Chaser, whatever
Yep.
their upgrade was with 1,000,000 TPS, which they still, by the way, haven't proved they can do. But that's when I saw that conference, I was like, oh shit. Because there were tons of
Like you
developers,
realize there's
tons of
still a core.
projects, tons of buzz. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still a legit thing and they're still trying to build it. They're still as
But they
ambitious.
owe all their success to that tweet from Vitalik. Remember that tweet from Vitalik after everything was done and Solana was on the floor and hold on.
Yo, block check lever prana, bro.
Thanks for the super chat, brother. That tweet from Vitalik when he said, just spoke to the devs at Solana. They've got some really good people over there. He kind of like co-signed that they weren't dead, basically. Appreciate the super chat, bio. Okay.
Well, it's 11 a.m. here. I'm full of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm hoping we get some movement.
You got this vector gap above you at on lever all the way up to 835. You've already started to dip into that, and you got above your 200 on the 4 hour. So there's not really a whole hell of a lot stopping it. I don't know why this thing is pumping though. So it could, I can only tell you what I see on the chart. I can't tell you if it's because of something else. But as far as where I would look to take profit, yeah, if we can hold this 200 EMA, this 800 EMA here on the hourly, then I'd be looking to get out somewhere around 8.4.
That step back we had after everyone was hyping Bitcoin about an hour ago, or whatever it was, 2 hours. It's still on that same path anyway.
We
haven't.
We literally haven't done anything. We're just, we're literally just going sideways.
Same. Yeah. It's like, it's chilling.
The
There's
thing
been
is,
no breakdown and no breakout.
the thing about the like emotional regulation shit is, I know it's boring, bro. Like I sound boring as shit. But the thing about not letting your emotions get too crazy is that it's exhausting. Like we're sitting here watching the chart all day. If you do that all day long, in the next 4 or 5 hours, bro, you're gonna be burnt. And then when the move finally comes or something,
dopamine thing.
You know what I mean?
I wish you could make money off hype, like purely like, oh yeah, I got excited and I made X amount of dollars.
Meme coins figured that out.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, you can like translate that onto a chart, but like, yeah, like the raw having an emotion doesn't serve you. Having like feeling excited, feeling scared, fun, like from a initial thing, you know what I mean? Okay, through that, like secondarily, yes, it does. Like, yeah, it has an effect because you're taking actions off it in markets, but like fundamentally, your emotions aren't. You don't make money off emotion. Like it's not
Man,
serving
that
you.
just
So why buy into it? Like why feed that with too
that literally
much?
just made me think of Monsters Inc. the movie.
Exactly. Yeah, they need energy. They need fear to fuel themselves or whatever. Exactly.
I don't feel emotions anymore.
It's good to be cold in the market.
Yes, sir.
Robotic. Calculated, measured.
So they're going to make you work the Savo, Rick, or what? You have to
No,
jump
I
back
got
at the
today
bottle
off,
shop?
thankfully. No,
That's good.
I have to work tomorrow morning though.
Yep.
Yeah.
You sound relaxed.
Yep. No, I'm good. Just chilling today. Resting my back because I screwed my back up on Tuesday doing a delivery. Which is where like the truck will come in and bring 3 pallets worth of alcohol and like put them all into the shop floor, and I have to spend the next 6 hours putting it all away, shelving it all and putting it in the cold room, that kind of thing. So I did that all by myself Tuesday, and I pushed myself to finish it before my shift ended. And I didn't need to do that. I didn't need to because then it ruined me. Now I'm sore, and I didn't do anything yesterday because
You're cutting out, mate.
I wasn't sure if that was me. Sounds like a lawsuit coming Rick's way. He's going to get a lot of free booze. The bottle shops will shut him down. They're like, no, his back's fine. That's the bottle shops run Australia. Either that or it's a Queensland storm taking out his internet.
Up Call of Duty Warzone for the first time in like 4 years. I
Oh, yeah,
haven't
you
played
just
this
came.
game in forever. I just wanted to
You
see
just
what it
came.
was like.
You dropped. Oh, you were. Yeah, you dropped out. Were you playing Call of Duty?
Yeah, I haven't played games in a really long time. Crypto has kind of taken over my interests, you know.
Yeah,
I'm
ever
way
since
more
I
like
got back into
I'm
Bitcoin,
still
I don't. Yeah, I don't do anything else
yeah, I don't know.
but look at crypto and enjoy my life.
Game, I've got charts on my other monitor and I'm watching them. Every now I'm getting glimpses of like what's happening in the market.
It's the best game though. Trading crypto is the best game.
Oh yeah, it is. It's cool. When they combine the two worlds, like being able to like gamifying trading or something like that, you know, making it a game or video game, rewarded
Game.
in tokens or something. Yeah.
Yeah, gamify going to the accountant would be fun.
Like win a round of a game, you earn $1 or $2 or something or whatever the hell.
You've got you end up with like
Of this
40 wallets
altcoin.
and 40 different game environments, and you're like, I have to account for this. There's no software that connects to all of it. There's like, oh no.
Yeah. Remember RuneScape? I mean, people still play it, but people would like level up, spend all this time farming on an account, and then they would sell it for real world dollars, like to other people. People would buy accounts. They would trade,
They would
or
do
like,
it. We used to play mud,
yeah,
like multi-user dungeon in text, and people would want to buy your characters for $100 because it had lots of hit
yeah,
points and stuff.
yeah, or even like in-game assets, like money within RuneScape. It's like, oh, I'll give you $20 for 100k gold in the game, you know, stuff like that.
It's coming. It's just early days. So. Although, like, crypto's now, what, been 14 years or something, 15, 16 years it's been around. It's not exactly new anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe it's only been accepted now for a year since the ETFs, but maybe that's all it is. It's still early days because it was really just in alpha for ETF, I guess, because people can hold Bitcoin and not fear it's going to be confiscated from them. But we're talking about the .com. I know in 2000 and like the late 90s, we thought we knew everything. There was a euphoria there. Everyone's like, we've solved the whole world. We know everything. And it was, we knew nothing back then. So we'll see if we get that sort of change where something dominates, like Google takes over all the search engines. I believe like Alta Vista, the search engine, was only worth about $7 million US. And now you've got these poop coins with market caps above what the first big search engine of the 90s. Crazy.
We just forgot to validate.
Roger that.
Yeah, I think all the dodgy projects and all the stuff in crypto. I mean, it's just there to educate people in finance. People were so uneducated in finance before crypto, the average person. So I think it's good.
Our M
Hey,
pattern's
Dbloc.
been invalidated. Finally. Our dominant pattern is now bullish for the first time in quite a long time.
Oh, we're getting a bit of a pump here out of Bitcoin.
Yeah, we're breaking out of the bull flag.
That's good. Now, this is the moment of truth about that rectangle. I don't know if that guy's still in here that we're talking about it. I'll let you know when we hit the top of the rectangle. It's basically just the highest we've ever been in the last week. That's what I'm talking about, referring to.
Fast break.
This measured move takes us up to our target 5 at 993. 997, sorry. There's not enough gas to get there, guys, so don't get too excited. At the most, if we sweep all these liquidations, we'll get to 9.7 and then have to flag out to make the rest of the move. But let's take it step by step and break this local high first. Let's take a look at our sell walls. We've cleared all that. Yep. Made short work of all that Bitcoin. Next sell wall above is at 955, 273 Bitcoin. 9.5 is about 168. And we're coming up to about 148 here at 945. Let's see how high this squeeze could take us though. Let's go look at these liquidations. Our hotspot on liquidations is sitting right around 944. Not wait, that's already. Let me go to. You're gone. Yeah, we're there now. 944, 945. Not really a whole hell of a lot above, to be honest with you. Scattered how we saw, right? Not a lot of 100x's, but a lot of a lot of 75. I mean, a lot of 50 and 25x's. Yeah, but even if it got rejected, that invalidated that M pattern. So we'd have to invalidate this bull flag now. By invalidating the bull flag, you'd be putting in a larger M, but we're not there yet. Right?
About 40 seconds to this 5 minutes close. Looking kind of like a stopping volume, maybe.
Ideal said, thanks for the heads up on Cetus last night. I opened a position shortly after you mentioned it. I'm up 42, but damn right, bro. Good shit. Profits, profits, profits.
So this is like Tokyo and Hong Kong just having a little stab, or There we go. Quarter past 9 in Hong Kong, quarter past 10 in Tokyo.
Pengu made it towards that. It's 1618. It's almost cleared that vector. And shrink that up
Yeah, I was
now.
about to say, man, Pengu's looking feisty right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's for me, it's an easy call. Until that video drops, they're gonna speculate and try to get as much as they can. And as that video goes live, I will be taking profits slowly. Wait for a little bit of blow off top from all the people that saw the video, and then get out. Not financial advice. Or I mean, it's not even. Listen, it's Pengu, right? It's like they've got dolls in frickin' Walmart, so it's not like we're talking about the shittiest shitcoin in all of existence. But my plan for getting in this trade was just to ride the hype around the tweet. I couldn't be mad at anybody if they picked Pengu to be their meme that they want to, their lottery ticket meme that they want to try to run up. Got a decent market size. It's past the point of rug pull. At this point, your only risk is that it's a failed project or you get dumped on. I got in late though. I got in on the retest of that. I got in on the retest of that break. Yeah, I do. I love Sui. I love the way Sui moves.
Okay. Get a little. So Rick, we kind of hit the range high or highs, right?
We did. Did you notice that? Yeah. Yeah.
I just took a short. I just took a short and got out real quick. Made my money.
Yeah, there will definitely be a crowd. Yep, there'll be a crowd shorting this high. Whether they're correct.
I got up in that wick and just let it go, and boom, it dropped quick like I thought it would. Now we can still go up. We can still go up from here, blast through this range, but
that blip was like quarter past 9 in Hong Kong, quarter past 10 in Tokyo. So
I'll be back.
A little bit of volatility.
There it is. True. Yeah.
Nothing to get too excited about just yet. If anything, that's the fake move up on that open. So
Nah, yeah, I was just playing a quick little play. I already got out, made my profits, set it down in the range right here, made my profit. So, yeah, it was just kind of a quick little play.
I'm not in, so I probably sound bearish, but
I was just you kind of you can see how Bitcoin was moving. It was like we might go test up at the highs here. So
yeah, the same volatility came in with Sydney and then came in with Hong Kong, but there's not much. We're still sitting pretty close to where we have been for the last 12 hours or more.
Mm-hmm.
What you guys doing for dinner tonight?
Beef noodle soup.
I just know a lot of us have been stuck to the screen, and ain't nobody talking about eating and shit. No, it's easy to forget about that, especially when you're like high off of green portfolio days, you know.
It's a Dbloc last night because my time difference here. I had beef noodle soup, spring rolls, and combination rice. Man, I smashed it all. So.
Nice. Neve, you see, that's what I'm talking about. Neve is like, I don't know, I haven't eaten all day.
Yeah, I made a smash burger with an egg on top.
Delicious.
Yes, sir. Some avocado.
You ever had a PB&J burger?
Actually, yeah, in Portugal, I found a restaurant that did a dessert burger. The bottom bun was a waffle. Then you had patty with cheese, bacon, some honey, some maple
Righteous.
syrup. The top bun was a donut. Yeah, bro, it was crazy. It was pretty damn good.
You can make your homemade. If you like peanut butter and jelly, you can have strawberry or grape. Just make your just make your regular burger with whatever bun you want. Just a light spread of peanut butter and jelly on it. It goes, and just keep it simple.
Wait, what did I wait? I missed
Dessert
something at the
burgers,
beginning of that.
man.
I missed something at the beginning of that sentence. What'd you say? What's the recipe?
Oh, just make it like a regular burger, whatever bun you want to use. Just and do a light spread of PB and peanut butter and jelly, whatever jelly you like. I'm telling you, it doesn't sound right, but they actually
I'm
go
gonna tell you
together
what
with
it
the palate.
sounds like. It sounds like a
They go together
really
with the palate.
good night of smoking is what that sounds like. Like the idea that comes to you when you've got massive munchies and you're just standing in the kitchen, like, okay, we're about to do some damage.
Man, that's
I mean, there's spots in the city that sell it, Dbloc. Like
That's
where I
crazy.
live,
I
where
didn't know it was a thing. That's crazy. I mean, it's got to be good. Yeah. I could see the peanut butter is what's throwing me a little.
Nah, satay. It's like satay and cranberry sauce all over your burger, man. That's amazing.
I guess, right? It gets all melty and like, yeah. I could see that.
Keep it with a light spread. Don't. I mean, if you want to go super thick, that's on you. But I would keep it as a light little spread on. Boom. It just goes with the palate perfectly.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I will probably have one at some point during this week.
Try it. Just try it at home, man. Make you a burger, and just put a little light spread on it.
I'm opening up a shop.
It's that jelly that hits, man. That cold jelly.
Wait, how do you make this thing?
You just make a burger. It's a burger, and just paste peanut butter and jelly on it, like you would like mustard or ketchup or whatever.
But right on the burger, not like an extra bread. Like right on the burger.
Yeah. I would probably just put it right on the top side of the burger, and then just if you want to hit the bun up, just make sure it's very light, a little thin, thin, very thin.
The closest I ever got to that is putting a slice of cheese in my peanut butter and jelly.
You could put the peanut butter on the bun and put the jelly on the burger if you want like that one. But yeah, telling you, man, it goes very good with the palate. I was amazed when I tried it because I was like, man, it's like, nah, y'all crazy. That don't even sound right.
It's funny how some shit pops up too, right? Like missing an ingredient, replace another ingredient or something.
Yeah, I was like, what? I was like, damn, this actually goes together. I was like, all right.
I wanted a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and a grilled cheese sandwich really bad one day, and there was only 2 pieces of bread, and I had to make a hard decision. So
Now,
that cheese made its way into that peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and I'm not gonna lie, it does give it a little something.
Yeah,
It gives it a little specialness.
Mm-hmm.
my buddy makes deep fried of the Smucker's Uncrustables. He dips them in pancake batter and then fries them. They're unbelievable.
Wow.
That sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds. Yeah, that sounds good.
Just talk about PB and J, not burger.
Nah, that sounds good. I'm so glad my food's about to get here, because if I would have started this conversation before I ordered dinner, I'd be pissed right now. I'm so hungry.
I already ate, so yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, give it a shot. Give it a shot one day. Be surprised. If you like burger and you like peanut butter and jelly, you're gonna like this.
Sounds so good.
So we got to bounce off the 50 EMA on the 5-minute. Still holding our momentum. I'm getting a little bounce off it. Let's see. How's this look? Yeah, we like to try to keep this so we can keep marching on up.
Sorry, bro. I'm gonna have to have a gourmet PB and jelly, man. It's gonna have to be pulled pork, cranberry sauce, satay, and smashed avocado. Oh, bro.
Y'all still eating swine in 2025?
I know, Dbloc. I
I'm just
know you're
playing.
not gonna like it, man.
I'm just playing.
Bro,
I'm just ignore me. I'm just talking shit.
No. I'm trying to be respectful. I think I had the argument about how many pork eaters there were in the
I'm Puerto
world.
Rican. My mouth automatically watered when you said pulled pork, bro. So like,
I'm thinking satay. Oh man, the cranberry goes with pork as well. So yeah, I had one of those burritos the other day. I'm still recovering from yesterday's binge at the Vietnamese restaurant. So pretty much so lazy. I only eat once a day, but yeah, get really hungry then.
well, then you're supposed to eat a bunch. It's 4 a.m. Late night snack time, Rad. Yeah, get some rest, Monster. Big day.
I'll say it again. Consumer sentiment comes out 10 a.m. New York time.
My food just pulled up, good people. I'm about to go handle this hunger, and I'll be back. Stay safe. Connor's correct. That's the only right answer. Cereal is the best stoner munchies of all time. You pick the cereal. All right, I'll be back.
You gotta You got Wagyu beef, Dbloc?
No, I got some chicken. I got some nice fried chicken from this spot up the block.
Enjoy, brother.
Thank you,
Enjoy.
thank you, thank you.
Delicious.
All right, I'll be back, y'all.
Like we'll come back and test this trend line from the bottom this morning.
How goes that range high? Bitcoin.
So we get to look at the chart a little different now since we put that that high in just there.
Yeah. See, now that we've come and visited the high, yes, there was a reaction off the top of the range, but that doesn't automatically mean that you go visit the bottom of the range. You know what I mean?
No, not
Like,
at all.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Like, okay, there was a trade to make. There was a little, and
A little
I
something
think you
right there.
did. You,
It could
yeah, you
it
made a
could
little
be
something,
more
something
if
off
you
that.
want.
It could
If you
be.
want to hang in there a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know
But
though.
it's like,
I don't know.
okay, it's like how much faith do you put into, okay, this thing's going right back down to the lows, like eventually.
Yeah.
It's like, how strongly do
Now,
you feel about that? How convicted? Because there is, like, I
now,
mean, the overall, like, the higher trend is up. So growth is on the table. So it's like, if you're finding
now you could
shorts.
pull. We could pull this now from that first high we made up here
Mm,
when we got into the range. Not the one before we wicked up high. Then the bottom. What about 12 hours ago?
mm,
A 91.6, and then we can hit this high 94.467,
mm-hmm.
and you could pull an M pattern right there. Boom. I'm actually doing it right now. And pull that first leg. Yeah, right down to. If I'm gonna leave that up,
Mm.
Up from the 94. Yeah, I mean we pretty much we almost wicked that one to the dollar 94507. But it seems to be hanging up here so far a little bit better.
He's here with his dad, Brandon, his mom, Latoya. Latoya, you just said to me he's in his right uniform. Why? Go forward. The voice now.
See, yeah, we might pop out. Well, we're gonna see here. We might pop out of this thing, man.
We could, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
the trend,
It's
we're in an
yep.
uptrend broadly, right? So, like, I guess we're favoring looking for opportunities to go long on. So that was some type of pullback, but how many people are actually lining up to buy that pullback? There's like, I'd say there's more people lining up to buy it than getting scared and panicked about an ensuing downtrend or anything like that. You know what I mean? If you would have asked me that like a week or two ago, I would have said the opposite. I would say, yeah, like most people are fearful at the moment and uncertain. There's no confidence in upside at this point. So like
This
finding a short
Pengu's
is
about
probably
to
better.
this Pengu's about to break its little high right here.
Nice.
Trying to.
Mm-hmm.
Getting okay.
Hey Rick, what's up, man? How are you?
Yo, I'm good. How are you?
Good,
You
good.
ain't.
Yep, when the markets are green, always good.
Yeah. Definitely. Oh yeah.
What are you? What are you trading?
I am in an XRP position.
Damn, you become an XRP fanboy, huh?
Well, out of the top, like out of the blue chips, it has performed the best by far this year, like 2025. It's held value a lot better than a lot of the big coins. So that's why I'm like, okay, that means something to me. Like that means that okay, there's potential there for like at least price maintenance at a level. Like if it goes up, it's more likely to maintain those gains than give them all back, like Dogecoin or whatever. And I'm not saying that Dogecoin's bad or anything. I'm just saying like that's kind of like the trend that I've noticed in the top 10, you know. XRP's been holding up very well, which makes me think the next time the market turns on in a big way, I think XRP will probably like take a nice big fat leg up. But at the same time, Dogecoin and Ethereum and things like that, they've come down so much that they're at a really good price. Like you could enter that long, or you could have, you know, like a week ago, and it's been reset really nice. Whereas going long on XRP here is like, oh yeah, like it might go up, but it's not going to give you the same level of recovery performance as some of the other sold off altcoins, you know.
True.
So,
So all your spot bags are still there, or like your 2x?
yeah. Oh yeah. I haven't let go of anything spot because I still think the cycle's intact, you know. It got scary though. It did get scary like in, you know, March, April. Like all the tariff war stuff has been very painful. To be
Scary.
like holding positions long. Yeah, very scary.
It's an understatement.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people that were playing it risky have been wiped out because of that, you know? People like coming in late to the market on leverage and then getting wiped out by the tariff wars. That's brutal, you know.
Yeah, but it didn't just pay. I mean, it didn't just attack the leverage. Even the spot guys, even I got everybody on
Sure.
spot.
Yep, dude, I saw my positions like as they were coming up November, December, January, like making all this unrealized gain. It was fantastic. I was like, hell yeah, this is like the best performance I've ever done in crypto. And a month later, it's like a lot of that's been given back, all that unrealized gain. It's just, yeah, as long as it stays unrealized, it's not locked in. Like you haven't, because in the peak of it, I didn't want to tap out of the market like and in the first month of the year. Like I'm like, that was my mindset at the time. I was like, everything looks really bullish and healthy. Why would I tap out? Like, but
now that we have hindsight, now that we know what happened, it's like, oh yeah, it would have been nice to take profits in January. The shoulda, coulda, wouldas, you know.
I know. I round trip. You know, I've been holding for like years, right? I
I know,
round
I know.
everything like down 70% all over again, twice that.
All over again. Oh man, yeah.
You
See,
know how it is.
we haven't had a proper alt season yet either. Like we had a little sneak of one in November. There was like a little hint of one, but it wasn't a full blown out alt season. Like that hasn't even started yet, you know.
But you know how it is, no?
Bitcoin's still dominant.
In December, the peak, the euphoria gets so much that you're scared to sell because you think this is the start of the bull run now when we already
Exactly.
and they do it so often to you that you know they get it to that point and then you don't sell, and then finally third time it's gonna come, I'm gonna sell, and that's when it's gonna do the banana zone thing, you know.
Yeah.
But do you think everything's settled now? Like now are we out of the woods or?
So far, yeah, I'm hoping. I mean, anything can happen, but with all the information that we have available to us right now, I think the bottom is in. Like we've seen the worst of it, of this whole upset, this whole, tariff thing. I think the market has come out of the worst of it for now, and all that I think lies ahead is recovery off the back of interest rate cuts. Like we want to see Jerome Powell cut the interest rates, make further progress in that. Yeah, it's like the kind of narrative I can see playing out, and the whole global M2 money supply thing, like that, we've got that as well. Like that looks bullish, right?
True.
So those two things, like we still are yet to like play out and unfold. So that's why I'm like I'm more optimistic than pessimistic. But yeah, tell you what, man, it's kind of dangerous expecting or counting on the whole crypto Bitcoin 4-year cycle thing, because it's kind of like you're just following it blindly, like it's gospel. You know what I mean? There's no
Yeah.
rules. There's no rules saying this is what has to happen. We've only witnessed it 2 or 3 times before, like from previous cycles. While that is like a repeated behavior, like that's great, but just because it happens 3 times doesn't mean it can't change for a 4th time or change what we're expecting. Like, the peak of the bull market might not be till next year, or it could come in July of this year. Like we don't know. We don't know where the peak's going to be.
Correct.
It's all vague. It's all very vague.
Yeah, I mean there are people ranging from July to next year Q1. Everybody has different time frames for the peak.
Exactly. And it's like not just Bitcoin, it's like, okay, where does the alt season happen? This promised alt season, like everyone's counting on it like it will happen, but it's like I hope it happens. It would kind of suck if it was just like a little handful of things that do well and then the rest of the alts just don't really do much, like they get left in the dust. But yeah, I guess that's like the negative / realistic, me trying to keep it real mindset. But as far as like bullishness and optimism goes, then yeah, I think there's still gas in the tank.
So on the cheat sheet, where do you think we are?
Well, we could have been in complacency. Like if the top is in, and it's possible, it is possible that the top is in on Bitcoin. But I would prefer to say somewhere in like that first major pullback in a bull market, or first or second major. So whatever label that is, let me look up the labels. Wall Street. Cheat sheet. So I feel like, yeah, we've had hope and optimism. I think maybe somewhere in optimism still, or belief, like we're up in belief, like, you know, we've just had a big correction. Some people argue that it's disbelief, like that, oh yeah, this is just another failed, you know, rally and we're going to go back into the bear market.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
more.
man, I'm worried. I'm worried that it's complacency that we're in. That's what I fear that we're in. You know what I mean? That we're
Really?
just, oh, yeah, because look, listen to what complacency reads out as. We just need to cool off for the next rally. Does that feel like what we could be in right now? That Bitcoin is just cool, like we're just cooling off and we're waiting for the next massive leg of euphoria.
But
That's
I
what
think we just,
complacency is. That's what's
yeah,
underlying complacency.
but we make,
You got to be
everything.
open to it. It's not. It's not like it's not outside the realm of probability. I think it's still a very possible that we're just in this complacency of, oh, we've had a pullback and we're going to rally again and we're going to make all new all-time highs. Like it's very possible that we're just being complacent about what could happen next.
Yeah, but I mean, like we just went through that whole cycle of, that anxiety, denial, that whole anger phase.
Yeah, we did.
So, I mean,
2022, definitely we did.
even
If
the
you're talking macro.
last 3 months, we went through an entire cycle.
Yeah.
I mean, all the altcoins are down
all
80.
the phases, yeah.
Kind of turn it up a
Most
little bit,
definitely.
Eric. A little bit.
Yo.
Bitcoin, yeah, it's trying to.
Yeah, it's still downshifting, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit scary. And we were only like getting all bullish and hype about 2 or 3 hours ago, weren't we? Well, some people were.
Didn't respect the box.
Yeah, the box, man, it's there. It's like I would love to see it broken. I would love to see it break out, but it's like, if you play the box, more times out of say 6 times, the box gets respected. Like 5 times out of 6, or like 9 times out of 10. You know what I mean? So it's like you'd be kind of mad not to play into that, in my opinion.
It would be fun if we dumped down to like, I know not many people are expecting, but if we dumped down to like 69, break the structure, everybody is like, I mean, you remember the last time when we were in that range, the long range, when we almost came to 72 or 73, and then we went to 49 or something like that.
Yeah.
We broke the structure and we're like, now we are going all-time highs again, and then we.
Yep. Oh, totally.
Damn, that
See,
would break.
this Bitcoin's approaching an important trend line. So, like, a trend that's been holding us up and keeping us on an upward trajectory. If we get into contact with that and we lose that trend line, that is a phase shift. Like we're going to be like in this corrective kind of, and I don't mean we're going to get thrown back down below 80,000 or 90 even. Like we could still maintain 90,000. It's just that like that initial impulse has finished. That's all that would mean to me if we lost the trend line. It just means we would have to go sideways or like go seek out support somewhere. establish the support, and then work on the next leg, kind of thing. But the evidence of this being like a midterm, you know, like the slowing of the progress for now is that we've somewhat double topped now with the top of that rectangle, you know what I mean? Or if you want to call it a triple top, or it's kind of like a double top. So it's like, okay, we've established that we've hit resistance. Cool. Now we need to know what support's going to do. Like, where do we go find support? What can we count on?
Yeah.
It's like, and guess where we are? We're in no man's land right now again. You know how you sort of like, we traveled to the top of the box and it's like, okay, cool, I can take a confident position here because
now we're getting in this area where we've had enough, you know, that median line almost.
Yep, it's like the speculation comes back in.
Yeah, this is where you don't. Like this is where you don't really want to take a trade right here.
Exactly.
You already missed a short. We had it.
Yep.
You know, boom, picture
You're
perfect.
in the middle of nowhere. Exactly. Yeah. I kind of, the analogy I like to use is that trading a market or like trading a chart is like trying to catch a cab or a taxi, whatever you want to call it. Would you prefer to get into the taxi when it's going 80 miles an hour up the freeway, or would you prefer it to park and pull over the sidewalk and let you get in safely?
I mean, if it's
and
Grand
put your
Theft
seatbelt
Auto
on before it takes off. Yeah. So like if you're taking a position in the middle of volatility, it's like trying to get into a car, like a moving car. Like it's dangerous, you know. It's very dangerous. You could get hit, you could get run over, you could fall out the door. Like so many things can happen. It's very risky. You could James Bond it and get lucky and get into the front seat and get your belt on and all that, but it's risky. Like it's better to wait for these moments where the cab slows down and pulls up and lets you get in and put your seatbelt on. And that, to me, is when you visit lines of support, lines of resistance, when volatility's down. So, you know, like all the craziness has settled down. So, yeah. So right now, like to apply that analogy to what's happening on Bitcoin right now, I think we're kind of just, and like, let's say you're playing the range, we're in no man's land. We're out on the highway. Like the taxi's already left. It's risky.
Rick, come on, man. You're sounding all wise and everything. Yeah, DJs, man.
No, like, so this, like, I don't know, like 4 hours ago, I was talking about ranges and that Bitcoin's traveling up to the top of the range.
Waited for
it. You had a bunch of people bullish for like waiting for a breakout, but Bitcoin did what Bitcoin does best, and that's like tease everybody. You know, it's not often like it rewards, you know, people that are waiting for an outcome or progress, but for the most of the time, Bitcoin's teasing. It teases you. It teases breakdowns and it teases breakouts. And for the most, like, you go sideways most of the time. Like that's what it spends most time doing. But yeah. So yeah, so to sum up, like to basically give you a conclusion to all that, or a summary, my confidence is higher when you're approaching points of structure. So that's resistance, trend lines, supports, that kind of thing, you know? But if you're in the middle of nowhere where there's no real reason for anything, then I'm not confident in making a call or taking a position, so to speak. I'm only interested when it's close to like a line that gives me a reason to take an action, you know? I feel like, yeah, you always have to have a ticket for entry. Like, what's your reason? Like, what's your... It's like you have to have a warrant. Like, you know, police can't just barge into any building. They have to have a warrant, like a search warrant. You need a warrant to get into a trade. It's like, why did you get into this? What's your technical analysis reason? What's your strategy?
Yeah, did you have any kind of
reason.
confluence on you know, maybe two, 3 to 4 or 4 or 5 things,
Yeah. Some people's reason, which is like bad, is fear. I took action out of fear, or I took action out of
Yeah.
FOMO. Like, yeah. So fear exists in both words. Like, fear of a downtrend, that's fear. Fear of missing out when you're going up, that's fear again. So it's fear on both ends. It's like they're both an emotional response.
Now, we've had 2 good weekends for crypto. So will we get I wonder if we get a third good weekend, and they might be setting things up for tomorrow, for Friday, and maybe we'll get some more good movement this weekend because we have the last 2 weekends.
Yeah, we've had. Yeah, you're right.
So we get, get a third
I
weekend.
do like that. I do like that Bitcoin has come up above 90,000. That's such a monumental, like, that is like a paradigm shifter to me. If we were butting our head against 90,000 and couldn't break through it, I'd be like bearish on the medium term. But because we've punched up through it and we're somewhat like holding ground for now, like I'm optimistic. I'm like, hell yeah, like this could be okay. Like we might be looking at some growth here finally, you know what I mean? But
all right, now we don't want Bitcoin to start breaking
yeah, there's a
couple of
trend
these
that
little
we're now at. Have you noticed that?
Yep.
I'm gonna turn my screen on just so you can see it.
Yeah, I got it pulled up on 2 different. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm draw my little trend lines out.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to you real quick. Here, see what you got. Okay.
So we had our beautiful falling wedge that was within the box anyway, but these have been like the tests. I've put like red arrows on the tests of the top of the rectangle and then green arrows on the support side. So if Bitcoin comes down to like, let's say 92,000, that would be an entry for me with a stop loss set at like 91.5.
Got you.
Maybe 91.495 or something.
Like you said, like it gets down there. You're gonna watch it. You're not just gonna are you gonna set a Are you gonna set an order ahead or just watching and market ordering?
I would want to see like how the candle closes. Like let's go to the 15-minute chart. Yeah, it's like you want to see evidence that price is invited to come back up into the rectangle.
Yeah, and you can see that this early this morning. That formation, I saw that waking up. I'm like,
yep,
that's probably going to uptrend today, and it's just been creeping on up.
Jump on down to the 5-minute chart, and Bitcoin told you. Look at that! Look at that inverse hammer right there.
Yep, I shorted right in the middle of that wick.
That candle is ugly as hell. That candle's disgusting. Like that's not strength. That is topping. Like that's just like on the bottom side. It's like you want to look for hammers, like bull hammers, right? Or like bullish engulfing, or that kind of thing.
Like the little yep.
Yeah, like here's one. Here's a hammer right there. I'm getting a phone call. Hang on.
Oh, you go. You go.
You know where we are stuck right now. You draw a trend line from 64 to 69. You will see where we are stuck. 64K to 69K.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Look at that. Okay, I had this trend line in this morning, right? There's this yellow line. If I zoom in, check it out, man. Look at it reacting
bounce off of it
right now. So this, like, okay, this could be somewhat of a long opportunity. Like, if we get a reaction off that line, that's another opportunity to come up. But if we lose it, that's another short opportunity. Like, I mean, like this is like the only reason I can find to take action at the middle of our box, and that's this trend line.
Now, are you right now? Let's just hypothetically, if you would enter a trade, are you gonna give it another another minute or two, let a 5-minute candle close and see how it
Yeah,
ends.
like yeah, like you want to see how the next
You want to see
candle
this get a little bit
behaves
more
off.
upsauce to it, a little bit more upsauce
Yeah,
to it.
like if that's a hammer, which it looks like one, but it's still got a minute to close.
Yeah.
And we are down on the 5-minute chart, but yeah, the follow-up candle, like what happens next minute is like what would determine, okay, yeah, that is a nice like little pivot low. I bet you the oscillators have cooled off, like because of that dip we've just seen. Yeah, look, RSI, cool. Stochastic is down, like oversold. MACD on the 5-minute is like heavily red, like it's been selling off. So if you went long here, the thing that you can be proud of is that you're not FOMOing right now. if you're down on a 5-minute context,
if
like
you're
your context
if
of
you're
the
trading.
5-minute,
Yeah.
your oscillators are cool. Like
Mhm.
the jets are all, they're not hot. You're and that's what you're supposed to do, right? You look for the market to oscillate downward. You get long in the cold part of the oscillator, and you take profit in the hot part, like when everything's hot and everything's topped out. So buy low, sell high. This is interesting. We're getting a lighter color histogram bar. That sort of hints at a potential pivot on the MACD. But yeah, look, this could easily get completely crushed.
Oh yeah.
So don't, I wouldn't pull the trigger just yet.
It's still
this
it's still in that right. We're still in this no man's
yeah,
land. Really are, man.
yeah. I'm not convinced. Like that. Okay, that previous 5-minute candle looked very inviting, but look at the way
Look
this
at it.
one's opened up.
It's just yeah, exactly.
It's like
It's the no man's land.
suggesting.
It is. It's like, man, stay out of
Yeah,
this. Just let it do its thing.
yeah.
If it's gonna,
It's not
just
high.
not right
Yeah,
here.
this
Not
middle of
right
the
here.
range is not a high. It's not a high confidence area. The middle of the range, and look, this trend line has come in from all the way back on the 20th of April. Like this is the first time we sort of, so here, kind of here, definitely here and here, and then look, we're coming into contact with it and threatening to lose it. So if we lose it, I think, we could very rapidly come down to the bottom of the range. And we are losing it right now. Somewhat. Like it could become wick, and this might be just fake out, but it ain't looking too great. And I'm talking super short term. I'm purely talking like scalper perspective, like intraday.
Yeah, for sure.
Just trading the rhythm. Yeah. Another really good thing to have on is your 200 EMA. So let me just type in EMA. And that kind of tells you, let me just like get numbers in, make it a bit more visible or visually make it stand out. We'll make it pink. Okay. So price freshly breaking up above it, like that's a fresh trend. Like that's how you want to find entries if you're trading by the EMA. If price has recently freshly lost the 200 EMA, that ain't an invitation to get long. You know what I mean? Like that's like this could be the beginning of a retracement, like a downtrend. So we're kind of threatening to lose it here on the 200.
It's just
we're really
like it's
toying
just
with
like losing. It just lost steam on the 200 air. Just
it did. Like you sort of like the sooner you get aligned with what is reality, like the reality is we're definitely not like riding the 200. It's threatening to break down through it, and we're really putting this trend line to the test. So it could still turn into a nice long. Like it's doing a good job of scaring the hell out of me. It's making me like think that it's bearish now at the moment. But yeah, when you start seeing like it hold ground, kind of like here and like this little cluster here, if it does that, like if we buy time around here, then okay, cool. It's buyers are showing up, and people aren't selling through this. Like
correct.
Like there's enough strength here. Yeah, I don't know. It's still kind of like cooking out. I don't know. It's not totally clear, but I'm not confident yet. I'm still not. I wouldn't be pulling the trigger on any longs. It's still like no man's land. But I'll tell you what, man, getting long in this area is very scary to do. Like when all you have in front of you is that, like, let's see, about that, and you've just been like bleeding and bleeding and bleeding for hours and hours and hours. It's like, why would I just get long here? It's like, it just feels like I'm going to get continuation downward. But if you look left, it's like there's a reason right there. There's a low to the left of support. And then this is like come in and swept it. And then it's like rocketed back up off the. It's like, yeah, cool. That's what you want. So this is starting to get interesting now. Look, that's like a wick now. It's not a solid candle through the line, it's just a wick. And is it a swing fail of this low over here? No, not quite. It was close.
I'm scaled
that.
down.
It came close. But yeah, you just need to sort of have an awareness of where price has reacted in the local sort of region. And you're just trying to find as much evidence as you can to take action. Like, you know, it's like it's like probable cause. You need it's like, I just try to think of like, yeah, like in the court, like if you're trying to put someone in jail or you're trying to get off the hook, it's like, yeah, you need reasons, you need evidence,
For sure.
you need this, you need that. Yeah. Corroboration. Like, I mean, getting long here on the 5-minute on Bitcoin is not like, I can see reasons. Like, look, stochastic RSI is like way oversold. This, like, the standard RSI is so close to like the bottom of the boundaries here on the RSI. The MACD histogram has switched colors. Like it's not a green switch, but it's like it's switched tones of red on the histogram. I call this, like, I don't know, I've seen a few like technical analysis people say the term dirty test, like a dirty test of support or a dirty test of a trend line. This is what you would call a dirty test of the 200 EMA. See how it's like, it's actually come through it, but somewhat it's like, okay, things are still back up on top, you know, like here, it's still showing that it's holding it, but this one was a lot dirtier. This one's clean, like that's nice and clean, like that's a nice, comfortable. So this is more on the side of being dirty because it's like underneath it. You know, we've got candle closes below it. It's not so clean and easy. If candles maintained closes above the 200, you would say that's a very easy, clean test, and you can be more confident. But it's like the 200 little idea is kind of low confidence, but this trend line, I'm starting to get confident in the trend line now because look, there's been no candle closes like below that yet, that yellow line.
Not yet. Nope.
Not yet. And the oscillators look good. So there's reason 1. And if you want to call these 3 oscillators reason 2, or you could call them 2, 3, and 4, depending how you want to cut it. There's reason 2, reason 3, and then reason 4.
Yeah.
Like, that's good. That's a starting point. I think if you went long here, you'd want to set your stop loss like fairly local, like maybe there. So if you got long here, you'd be looking at a drawdown of, let's see, and on this would matter on leverage, but a drawdown of 0.35%, something like that. That would be your loss for being incorrect. But that's the price you pay, like, for being wrong. It's better to be paying the price of being wrong at 0.35% than 3.5%.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
So
yeah.
So you would call that a cheap entry. Like that is a cheap position to take because the cost of being wrong is minimal. Whereas
Yeah. So I've
some
been trading on the
positions
prop from some months now with parameters.
Yeah.
And that's really like it's helped me be more patient, and I got parameters, and I can't go too crazy. If I am, I'm done. I'm cut off. Like so.
Yep.
I gotta I gotta do I gotta do an evaluation again, and so.
Every time you pull the trigger, whether you're in like buying for investing, swing trading, scalping, whatever, you always have to know the cost of being wrong. And if you're not comfortable with the cost of being wrong, don't take the trade. It's not worth it. You can't afford that. Like, if being wrong costs you half your account, don't do that. Don't pull the trigger.
I'm definitely be keeping this more in my mind. Hey, respect that box for what it is.
Yeah, man, the box, it's powerful,
I'm telling you, I felt at its highest when we peaked up here earlier. At its highest, you can feel it. Like, man, is it this thing? It's just about to shatter through. But I'm like, But I was shorting the top. I was like that you can feel it. It's like, is this gonna go just jump 2-3K upwards? Like
exactly.
That's what it,
there's something that will give you a hint on whether the strength is there to take you to a breakout, and that's volume. So if you're watching volume, like, look, there's nothing impressive about that move up. Like, look, okay, there's a little blip of volume like there, but for the most part, we're flat. Like,
yep.
If it was something like this, like where it's actually building and there's a big hump of like, okay, that's cool. Like that's how we got from here to here, like off the back of these big spikes. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's the way we came up into that, it just wasn't very convincing. And like the writing was on the wall. When you got a big wick like that, it's like, yeah, that's very toppy looking. It looks like that, one of them. Or one of them. Remember how I said before it even happened, I'm like, just be careful of it becoming like something like that or like that. Where the wick happens and it tells you, like.
In that 5 minute, those 3 wicks right there, a green vector to look at that red, just stopping volume candle, boom, on the 5 minute.
Oh yeah,
boom.
Definitely.
That's when I saw that, I was like, boom, that's where I got in right there. And
I'll tell you what, man. Like, if you want to talk about like A, B, or C grade trades, like an A grade trade is like shorting resistance or buying support. Like that's A grade to me. Middle of the range is like a B minus. Like that's like it's still doable. Like you can still do it, but it's not as high conviction and like likely as visiting major supports or resistances. This is not major enough. This is like sub. This is like, you can roll the dice.
if
you're talking super, yeah. If you're talking super local, it's like, okay, yeah, we've come and tested this low over here, and we're like getting like a double bottom mid range bounce or something, But I would prefer to be patient and wait for price to collapse all the way down to here.
Yes.
And then get long because there's more reasons.
Yep.
There's 2 bigger, like really long term.
It's where we'll be able to pull volatility. It's where we'll be able to pull volatility from. So we can get that price to move away from us quicker to where we want to, as either long or short. Then you feel really comfortable, because when we hit that volatility either to the top side or the downside of the range, it feels so much better. That price moves away from you, but in your direction, the way you want it to go, it's much quicker.
Exactly. I got out of my long, by the way, on XRP. That was my entry, and yes, I did round trip it because I was like in from, I don't know, I think it was somewhere in this cluster.
Yeah.
And it did go up into profit, and I could have taken profit, but I went to sleep and it did all this, and then I stopped it out like somewhere around here, and now it's drawing down. So the way I see it is, okay, I didn't make money on that moment, but I now get to look at a possible better entry than this was.
Exactly.
Yep,
there you go.
And that's good, and that's a positive out of stopping out. It's like, yeah, now I get a cheaper entry, like a better one. So it's no big deal.
Good way to look, That's a good way to try to look at stop losses. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like
Just don't look at it as a bad thing. Yeah, don't look at it as a
No,
bad thing.
it just means you're playing by your rule set. You're actually being disciplined to your parameters. It's when you delete your stop loss and you or you move your stop loss, you're breaking your rules, and that's where you start losing money, that kind of thing. All right, this is looking interesting. Look at this.
Mhm.
It's like it's trying to prove itself as a pivot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because what could follow is something like this, like these candles marching on up, like that. And it can happen very quickly.
Yes, sir.
I love it when it pivots like this and it just escapes really fast. Like, I love
Yeah.
that shit. That's great. But sometimes, like, the growth is a grind like this. It's like every other candle is like a wobble or a step back.
Yeah.
It's not very high conviction. However, you got from here to up here, in that time frame. But it was painful. Whereas this, it's like you got from here to here, but it was way higher confidence. Like it took you there.
Generally, Bitcoin and will go where we think it will go. It's just gonna get there, most likely in a way that we don't necessarily think.
Exactly. Oh, see, look, it's flip flopping, but look, we haven't lost ground. Like,
No,
you
we
have
have
to
no.
when
Yeah, we're
it's
just
doing.
we're just riding it, testing it. Testing it out.
Yep.
And
When you are like trying to snipe out a pivot, like okay, this is very highly potential of being a pivot low. Like this could be a really nice long. You have to have a line in the sand, and that can
yeah,
be
just ride
a
it. Just
touch
yeah.
beyond the low, and that's where like you know that the idea's over. Like if you lose that, that's my line in the sand, right? That red line. But otherwise, like, yeah, I mean, it's not the craziest, it's not the stupidest thing in the world getting long here on the 5-minute chart for Bitcoin. I think, not financial advice.
I'm calling my boys again.
Yeah.
Good trick.
Hey,
Go
it's
ahead.
true.
I'm about to call my homies in Romania. Watch out.
Deja
Yeah.
vu. We're starting all over.
Pick up this dip. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love
We start
when you get a ghost pattern going like this, like,
just
and
trying
you
to
just
air
like
it.
go, yeah, man, it's gonna do that.
You guys call
Which
this a
it could
dip?
do. Like doesn't look unnatural,
Ghost
right?
pattern.
It looks
This
like
ain't no dip. This is just a little chip.
it's a discount. It's a little. I'll give you a better price.
Yeah.
I'll give you a better price for your entries. Yeah, no worries.
Played off a little head and shoulders. Got the measure move. Still made a
Yeah,
higher high or no, a higher low.
You are right. Look at that. You are totally right. A head and shoulders. The neckline to the head and shoulders. The measure from the top of the head to the neck. And then it's like, did we hit? Yeah, pretty much. It doesn't have to be perfect, but yeah, man. Like for sure, it's pretty good. Yeah, it really depends on where you took your measure from, but yeah, that's good. It is head and shoulders into measured move. We're just trying to cook up reasons as to why you would go long here. You definitely don't have the range reasons of the bigger range here, but you've got a big trend line reason that happened early, like what was it, like the 20th, or let's say the 21st. Like there was a big contact here, right?
Yeah,
then
yeah,
you had more reasons along here. It's like, yeah, we have an angle now. Like we have a track.
I will
and
say
if
that's
we
a
get
quicker
off
little
track,
touch, but
yeah, it's a dirty test, man. Like that's not a clean test. That's kind of dirty.
yeah, and
They
it's
would have
touching
fooled
this a
people
little
with that.
and it's touching it a little quicker too, Rick. So it's just like, is this thing going? Is it breaking down a little bit slowly but surely? Getting weaker.
Yeah. Wicks are nasty, man. Like that's where they're messing with people. Like that messed with people.
Yeah.
But so did this. This messed with people. This would have messed with people. But if you can see through it, you can see through their tricks. Because these are just tricks, right? These are just little traps and things. That's
like that little candle up there, the fingerprint, the market maker.
Yeah, yeah. See, we're not out of the woods yet, but this could still be a pivot. This like a little 5-minute chart pivot.
This 4 hour though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I just kind of forget about the things going on in the world, I'd say, man, this 4 hour is a sell. Like, we're gonna dump hard. We're just gonna make like either M pattern or kind of like a Bart Simpson, maybe on a higher time frame. But I'm just I'm just thinking, there's a lot of bullishness in there. We're at the end of the week right now, ending April, going into March. People say, wait, we're not May. We're going May right now. Sell in May, walk away usually is what the legacy side does. But now there's all this talk of decoupling and blah, blah, blah. There might be a narrative that pushes everything kind of that's been selling in May and walk away. And the new school people are going to jump into crypto a little bit extra in May. Who knows?
Yeah. Man, I'll tell you what. I'm going to put in a hypothetical position right now. And this is hypothetical. I'm not actually doing this. I'm just showing you
We're
how
just
I would play
you were just playing
My
around,
stop
man.
loss would be there.
Yeah.
I would target the top of the range maybe if I was being like really greedy.
Okay.
Like, yeah, man, I want to see us visit the top of the range from here. And this is like a no man's land trade. This is like in the middle of the road. The only reason I'm going off is testing that trend line, that upward trend line there as support. I mean, yeah, and that would be my stop out. Like if we violently come down and get closes underneath, and then losing the trend line's kind of a big deal because that's like that's a multi-day trend line,
Yeah. Let's see here.
But yeah, we'll see how it plays out. So far, we're drawn down
just
off the entry.
Yeah, it's just riding.
It's teasing. Yeah.
6 hour Bitcoin still kind of safe. It seems like it's hanging. Didn't make a bearish engulfing.
We haven't lost. I don't think we've lost any kind of optimism from like a higher time frame, like say like a 4 hour chart, 1 hour chart even. I think we're still pretty optimistic. But this is like intraday. This is like scalpy. If I'm talking 5-minute chart, then
yeah, that's what.
We're not. Isn't it interesting? The context can change so much depending on what time frame you're looking at.
Exactly.
Context matters, That's the problem with Discord is like you hear people say things, but you don't know what they're talking about contextually. Like are you talking 1 minute? Are you talking 1 day? Are you talking 1 month? Like, yeah. Context is everything. Well, it's threatening again. See how it's like
dirty.
It's sketchy. Yeah, it's getting dirty.
Don't make me sell my position, Bitcoin. Don't make me do it.
It's getting dirty.
Now, did you put your stop loss right there underneath? Is it right there equal to that last little low to the left? That low to the left there, Rick? Is it? No, not quite.
No. See, maybe I should push it a little lower, that stop loss, but
I
don't want to bleed out. Yeah, maybe there.
Yeah.
See, look, the 93K is a round number, and I don't want to be like.
Okay. Yeah.
I maybe want to come underneath it just a bit, like maybe 92,995 or something, or 990 or 993, something like that, just to give it room to breathe because
stop moving your stop moving your stop loss.
Yeah, I know. Right? So yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm gonna do that. Okay, let's just leave it at that.
They like to wick that little local low, and just to get the stop losses real quick, and then boom, they can end their reverse course. I see them do it a lot. So,
yep. So see how like long this actually took me to set up. Like we were talking about trend lines. We've been talking about this for 15 minutes solid, I reckon.
Yeah.
And I've had time to think about my stop loss.
There was no rush into it. Just
exactly. This is not impulsive. This is calculated. It's like we're setting up a crime or something.
Dude, there's always going to be trades and moves to make. Always.
Yeah, that's right. We're setting up a heist. We're going to rob the market maker. We got to set up a heist. We got to know where the back door is. We need to know where the getaway car is.
Yeah.
We need to know how much we're stealing.
Cut the power. We got to know where to cut the power at.
If you try to do a robbery on impulse, you're probably going to get put on your ass real quickly.
Oh yeah, that's not going to succeed, man.
Yeah.
That's not
If you
succeeding.
didn't bring a gun, like you got the security guards, you got members of the public who are like carrying, like you got a lot of shit to deal with. But if you take the time and plan it out, maybe you'll get away with it. Just to give you an analogy of trading. But yeah, man, look, I tell you what, if you do stop out, at least it was for a reason. You didn't
Yeah.
sell in panic, you didn't capitulate. We've got a rule, and that is like, okay, if that stop triggers, I was just following my
That's it.
rules, man. It's
Yeah,
not
that's
bad.
it. That's it. You know
I'm just
what?
following my
Sit,
rules.
if it hits,
And
sit
guess
on your
what?
hands and be patient again.
Yeah, if this stop happens and I get wiped out, guess what? I can now duplicate this trade, and my next reason would be like down here, bottom of the box or something, and that's my next attempt. And it's like, what's the worst that could happen? Is like, okay, what? I get stopped out again? That's not a big deal. I'm just following my rules, you know. So if you treat it like that, you just got to treat it cold and calculated and robotic like that. Look for reasons. Like your stop loss needs to have a reason. Your entry needs to have a reason. Your take profits even, there needs to be reason behind that. But yeah, a lot of people trade off impulse and hype and emotion. But it just doesn't serve, like it doesn't tend to serve you too well if you trade like that, I think. You just get chopped up. You get wiped out. So it's good to have a system. So if you approach the market with logic like this and calculation, like, yeah, you might lose some trades, you might get stopped out, but you've got an edge. Like you're more likely to strike the correct entries and, take profit in the right areas if you're following like this systematically like this.
Like you said, like right through this range the last couple of days. Like, yeah, just from the highs to the lows. You know?
Yeah. It's all just
you
a
would have
range,
killed it. He would have killed it the last 24, 48 hours.
Yeah. So
Just being a little
everything that happened from, let's say, after this bounce here, everything that happened from that bounce forward, we've had a blueprint, and that blueprint is that the boundaries here and here. This is why I've got this rectangle. So that's the blueprint for our range. It's like, okay, I know where like if I'm shorting at support, I'm kind of breaking like what is the blueprint. Like I'm trading outside of what the ranges describe to everyone.
Yeah.
If I follow the blueprint, if I long the support and I sell the resistance, or I short the resistance and close the short at support, like I'm playing by the rules of the range, like of the boundaries, right?
Look
So
at
it's
it,
like, yeah, there's reasons.
Just pop down.
Oh yeah, okay, it's stopped out. Look, we're
Boom.
out, and if this bleeds down to the floor, we're not selling in fear and panic and realizing a huge drawdown.
Look, we
We're
look
out
for
up here, and
maybe
then
a possible long
yeah,
at the
and then
floor
we
again.
can and then we can pick up a better long at a cheaper price. That's the bright side of stopping out, man. It's not a bad thing. It's not terrible. At least you had a go. And I'm out of my XRP because I bet you that's bleeding. Yep, it is. I got out of that. Well done. Look, XRP's even finding there's an idea here for a trend line, that purple line coming up. But yeah, it's kind of sketchy. I don't know. But hey, man, like any sell off or downtrend or crash is just the window to the next long. If you look at it that way. If you're a bull, you need crashes to get in. Like you can't get in off a pump. You'll be holding bags, you know? You want to get in off a discount, and things are discounting right now. So if you're looking for longs, it's part of the recipe, you know? It's what you need. It's part of the recipe. So yeah, no man's land. I don't know what the hell's going to happen. Like in, say, like this region here, like anything that happens inside this area, like from around here to here, I have no idea. It could do anything. It could go down. It could rip up. It could do anything. just like all this mess. It's like, how do you really call that? But because we got like bigger reasons over here and here, it's like, oh, I'm more confident in taking positions at the extremes. You know,
Because to me right now, it
it's
looks
like
like
be
we
patient.
put in another peak not too long ago, and then we're gonna visit probably this
The
little range
range
lows again. That's what
probably.
that's what I
And
that's
could we lose
and
the
then the
range?
weekend.
Yeah, totally. We could lose this big rectangle, and guess what? This is why I've got this other trades idea set up, stop loss, in case I'm wrong, you know, and it does crash down. I don't want it to, but just in case it does, I got that there, safety net, right? Don't jump out of a plane without a parachute.
I'm like at the same time, like I would, I'm not gonna be surprised if we somehow stay in this range during the weekend.
Yeah.
They could expand it a little bit more. They could expand the range a little bit more if they're really to the downside if they want to, and just come back up in the the median here. So
I'm gonna up the brightness on my lines here to show you something. Where's my verticals? Grid lines. Is it the? No, that's sideways. I want my vertical ones. Okay, because I wanted to highlight the days. So what do we got here? This is Tuesday. Obviously that's Wednesday, Thursday, and then we're in the Friday candle right now. At least in my time zone, right? But let's go to just UTC, so it's all like, okay, that's better. Let me undo the writing just so I can get it accurate. We'll go to UTC because that's what TradingView works off. UTC.
Yeah.
So here's the Monday candle, the Tuesday, the Wednesday, the Thursday, the Friday, and even like the Sunday. Typical Saturday, Sunday, man. Like kind of flat, kind of range, like nothing too dramatic. All the best moves happen during the week, like when we have the stock market telling us the way. But yeah, Monday was really cool for Bitcoin. Tuesday was even better. And then we've had to pay for it with Wednesday, Thursday being range bound, you know. So it's like, what is Friday going to throw our way? Because like Thursday, Friday, like I think there's a lot of volatility that happens in the Friday and Thursday. Like either up or down. Like it does like pretty wild things leading into the weekend.
Yeah.
But something that I've found that you can almost count on is that Saturday is going to be kind of flat on Bitcoin.
Yeah, generally,
Sunday.
generally speaking, yeah.
Yep. And then your Sunday afternoon, Monday into Monday is corrective of whatever optimism happened during the previous week. That's kind of what Bitcoin's been doing for the past 3 months. It's cooled. It's like retraced the week, like the previous week's hype. It's like pulled it back. And then it takes, the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday to either recover that pullback or grow off it, like and make a new high, But I still think Sunday into Monday is corrective usually from whatever happened that prior week. There's a really good indicator. It's called the weekend indicator that you can turn on. And it highlights where the weekend was. So Saturday's green, Sunday's blue. If you zoom out on it, you just find that the weekends are kind of flat.
Oh yeah.
Like not always. It's not like a hard fast rule, but for the most part, weekend ranges are fairly tight compared to the week. Like you'll find some really like examples of where that's really true. Like look at this one. Look at Saturday there. Look how flat that is. Saturday kind of flat there. Sunday the volatility started picking up. Saturday flat as a tack. Sunday huge crash. But yeah, Saturdays, man. It's mostly Saturday. I should probably like
go do something.
Yeah, Saturdays are boring.
Do something Saturday. This come back
It's not to
Sunday
say
to
that.
it.
Yeah, it's not to say that Saturdays can't be awesome, because they can, but just if you're just going by behavior, like the trend of what Saturdays tend to do, then yeah, it gets kind of flat.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look how boring that weekend was, man. Stuck in a range. I don't know if you were there like a few days ago, but I was like highlighting how Sunday into Monday was corrective a lot of the time. But check this out.
No, I've noticed that personally, just over time.
Yeah. I'll use arrows like, okay, there. That was like a Sunday into Monday correction. This wasn't. This is not an example of it. So it's not always the case, but there's a lot of them. There's a lot of these Sunday dumps, Monday, like, disgusting. Like, here, this was a very disgusting Monday morning.
Yeah, that was
Huge
some. Yeah,
correction
that
there.
was some. That was some.
Another.
Whipsawing right there. Just.
Yep. Look how ugly that one was. That's a
Yeah.
Sunday into Monday. This Sunday's devastating. Like, that's brutal. Huge crash. Sunday dump into, actually Monday picked up on that one, but still it is there. It's just not as massive as the other ones. Sunday, another dump. So yeah, Sundays have been punishing lately. Look at that one. That's another somewhat sell off. Look at that Monday into Tuesday. Disgusting week that was. That was the big trade war week, I think. I don't know. What was late February? Was that when he was threatening tariffs and all that? Something like that. This is where he tweeted about creating a crypto like strategic reserve and including Solana, XRP, Cardano. Like, that was that pump.
Just where, where you would want that structure to break upwards. Get out of here,
yeah,
dude.
When,
right,
just when
the structure right there, just where you want it to actually.
Yeah, and just when everyone's been in a rhythm and a pattern of, okay, selling Sunday off into the Monday dump. Look at that! It ripped it in the other direction.
Nasty.
So that was like that was like an kind of like a white swan, or like like a black swan event, like something that you could not foresee happening. It just happened because he did a release. But look, another Sunday disgusting correction, more ugly Sunday activity. Oh, Sunday pump. This is different. This is like, okay, that's outside the behavior. Like an exception to what I'm talking about. Okay, another Sunday correction. Here. Another brutal Sunday. Look at that one. That's disgusting. Ugly Sunday here too. Whatever that was. Oh, V shape. Okay, this was our most recent Sunday. This V right here. But it started off ugly, but it found support
Halfway
at the
it started
bottom of the
ugly.
range.
Yeah, and then we just.
But yeah, now that I've got all that in, let me just reduce the brightness of those lines. Now that I've put all that in, and I zoom out on like the 4-hour reset chart, like, look how many down Sundays we've had, man. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Like 13 of the last 15 or 16 Sundays have been corrective.
It's a good hit ratio.
Sell off. Yeah, it's almost, you can almost count on it, right?
And it's like,
But
if you don't believe me, go back in the chart and count them.
Yeah. There's even one there too that I didn't put out, but I don't know. Like, I haven't really gone back further than around this time, like that section of the chart to see. I mean, all of this was like bull run, so like I'm sure there was like a lot more bullish Sunday, Monday
No, I mean, look,
activity, but yeah,
no,
there's
you can see it. You can see it. It wants to. It's the Sunday dip. Sunday into
yeah,
Monday dip.
Sunday dip.
Boom.
There's another like an ugly, at
Yeah.
least an ugly Monday morning. There's a Sunday dip over here. It fell off a cliff on Sunday night over here, like right there into Monday morning. This one's not an example of it. So they're not. It's not bulletproof. Like it's not
no.
always the case,
Yeah,
but
it's not.
there's a
It's
lot
not.
of them. There
Yeah.
are. Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of these Sunday corrections. It's kind of like how you feel if you're a school kid. Sunday afternoon sucks because you start getting miserable about Monday morning, you know?
Yeah.
It's like your mood
That's
dips and then you get the
that's how the
Monday
stock
itis.
market is. It's like, oh,
Yeah,
it's markets open tomorrow. Like,
yeah. So it's, if Monday doesn't, if Sunday doesn't suck, Monday morning sucks. So like a
yeah.
lot of times too.
Nobody likes Monday
And
mornings.
the cool thing is that during the week, like you know, your Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you're looking forward to the weekend, and that's
It's
you get
just
a lot
like
of
how
like
people like
get a lot of
psychologically,
growth.
work. Hey,
Yeah.
most people don't like Monday mornings. They hate. It's like Monday mornings are the worst.
Yeah.
And then everybody working
Exactly.
to the weekend. Thursday, it's
Yep.
Thursday night. Tomorrow's Friday. Then it's the weekend. One more day. And then you
Yep.
get weekends the time to go play, go chill, go have fun.
Exactly. And we're almost in May now, so we're wrapping up April. We're not
Mhm.
far. What is it, like 6 days, something like that?
Yeah,
5
it will
days.
be the first will be Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday of next week.
Yep. So, and we're coming into a weekend pretty soon. Like we've just got to do our Friday, which is starting very soon. And then, so we got our Friday candle to go. Then we got our sleepy Saturday, and quite probably corrective Sunday. I think, especially off the back of all this like growth that we've seen, this recovery, I would not be surprised if Sunday corrects some of it. I'm not saying it has to dump to a new low or anything
No,
like
not
that.
at all. Not at
I'm
all.
just saying there's gonna be some kind of correction. It'll find support. Hopefully the support is like 90,000, but I'm still thinking, yeah, man, like that seems to be the rhythm. And that, of course, that's outside of news events, like things that, like if Trump comes out and does some big announcement on Sunday morning,
Yeah,
that's obviously going to blow all this out of the water, right? Like it's like, okay,
Exactly.
you just
The major news, like you said, the
yeah,
TA for the most part kind of goes out the window. It's just
yeah, exactly,
disturbing everything.
yeah.
Yeah,
So what
we
are we
can't
getting? Let's
really.
go back to the 5 minute.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I got
It's
if we go up from here, I got stop hunted. See
yeah.
that?
Yeah. Yep.
And they're sweeping. It's dirty, man. They'll sweep this low. And that's provided. Like this is hypothetical. Like
Yeah.
hypothetically
That's
speaking, if this comes back up and then rips,
uh-huh.
I got stopped out. They're like they're killing all the sensible people basically. The people that are trading responsibly
Yeah. Like no. Yeah.
get
You
stop
don't get
hunted
it. Yeah.
and shook
Yep.
out. Yeah. Yeah. So it's like, okay, it's either you're playing by the rules or you're playing to a point where you can endure some drawdown.
Mm-hmm.
And that's either low leverage or spot, like where you can
Yeah.
endure like
It's all
more.
about your it's all about your capital, what you got,
Yeah,
what you're playing with versus
exactly.
what you got, all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. See, you couldn't even tolerate that drawdown if you're on like 50x, 80x,
Heck
100x.
no.
Like
Heck no.
you're out. You're out the second that you're wrong. Like,
Yeah. That's why
like you got to
I
cut
do
it.
5x for Bitcoin and 2x for all
Yeah.
alts. I do ETH 5x, but
Yeah.
that's it now. I don't even try to
Yep.
go any higher.
That's good. That's roughly what I've boiled it down to too. Like if I'm
Been
taking a
much
trade,
better.
it's usually about 2x. If
Yep.
I'm feeling confident, it's a 3x. And if it's like party time, I'm 5x. Like if
Gotcha.
if I'm super confident, I'm like, yeah, look, 5x, let's go. You know,
You just kind of in
really
a rhythm.
super
You're
high
in a
conviction.
rhythm. Yeah, you're in a rhythm. You
Yeah,
know, just
but that's rare. It's very rare that I'm 5x, but just depends how confident. So right now, like I mean, trade wise, I got stopped out of my XRP. That's where my long was at, on that green line, where price was treating it as lows a few times there, but then yeah, losing it has been
Fucker here, dude.
like, oh, it's kind of gross. What could happen here is that it could come up and then treat it as now resistance.
yeah.
Which what was support, like 3 big times around here. SR flip, maybe. Yeah, I think one of the squirmiest, like painful things to do is go to sleep and not be in anything, and then wake up and see that you missed all these boats, like you missed all this opportunity.
Yeah.
Like that sucks, like opportunity loss, but at least you didn't get into something that was completely wrong and now you've lost all this money, you know, or you're drawn down and you have to cut a huge loss or something, you know, because you did it off the back of impulse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at least there's that. At least there's that. So yeah, being patient for like the quality entries that are really high probability, I think it's worth waiting for that. Definitely. I don't know, like, I don't know what today is like. See, like Bitcoin's like kind of mid-range to me, so I wouldn't be calling. There's no A grade trades to be had
Not at
here.
all. No.
I don't
Yeah.
think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm looking.
it'd
Yeah.
be like
Yeah.
a B
This is like
grade,
no. Not even
BOC.
trying to trade this. Like
Yeah,
I'm good. I'm good.
just a bit choppy.
I got things I can do in my life, man. Like I got
Yeah.
I got business. Like I'm good. Like
Yeah. See, look,
just
this
wait
bad
for it.
idea, the hypothetical trade that I took here, it got stopped out, and now it's actually kind of teasing to come
Yep.
back up again.
Oh yeah.
So it's like,
And
damn,
I've seen
that's the
Bitcoin
most
do that plenty
frustrating
of times.
shit.
Yeah, I've seen it doing it plenty of
Yes.
times, and it will come right back up to those highs again.
Yep. Yep.
I've seen it do it
Exactly.
plenty
And
of
they
times.
know the market, the quote unquote market maker, they can see people doing this. They can see where people's orders and where their stop losses are probably, you know, at their liquidations. They have all this information that we can't see. And they know how to play it perfectly to wipe out the most amount of money that they can. Like within their capabilities, you know. There's definitely,
Let me look
I
at
reckon, like
spot futures. Let's see. Go ahead,
there would
read.
be phases of the market where the volume is just too big that they can't stop it, and they would just have to align with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
The
yeah,
manipulator, the
yeah,
market makers. It's like, well, we can't resist this surge in demand. Like, we just have to step out of the way.
Yep.
Like
Let nature
where
take
they
its course.
shine, what, like, yeah, their wheelhouse is low volume. Like, that's where they dominate.
Strong, dude.
It's cheap. It's cheap to push price around when there's no one around, you know?
Yeah, when they can actually control it, you know.
Yep. But when the entire crowd is doing one thing, like, yeah, good luck. Good luck standing in the way of this, you know? You better get out of the way because it's coming up or it's coming down, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Where's spot?
But
Let me
yeah,
see.
man,
See, check it out real quick.
this whole section has been like, that's difficult mode for me. Like, I hate middle of, like, just no man's land trade, no reason.
really, like not a strong reason to do anything. So it's like, okay, cool, don't touch it, just let it be.
Yeah, like that trade right there, like that fake
Mm.
trade we just did right here, like we're
Yep.
like you said, we're on the trend line and going off on it, thinking is this thing really bullish like that? If it is, it's going to ping, you know.
Yep. And check it out, like it hasn't come up yet either. It's still lower high, lower low too. See, like we're still lower high here. We have not broken structure back to the upside yet. So, you know, it's wishy-washy. It's just not. There's nothing that's really too clear or obvious here. So I think it really wouldn't surprise me if it just continued to fanny around and then eventually find itself down at the bottom of the range again. You know, just like what happened all through this section. Like, look at all the the back and forth here, which resulted in, you know, just a test out of the bottom of the range. Yeah, I'm not convinced yet. I don't think we're going to bounce in no man's land and go back up to the top of the range. I'm more of the camp of like we've already visited the top and now we're going to go visit the bottom.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
but that could be wrong. I'm just saying, like, that's what I feel more confident about.
Yeah. Probabilities, right?
Yep, that's right.
It just, for like me personally, it just doesn't feel like we're just I think we're gonna be at least here through the weekend, and like you said, maybe we do the Sunday Monday dip down lower, kind of swoop on down some more, you know. But we'll see. Just make sure you take Saturday off. Go do something. Go do something Saturday.
Yeah.
I mean, I got activities I do. Yeah. Go do something Saturday, man. It's just like.
Yeah, I think most people check out on Saturday anyway. Like, so you're not really missing anything. But oh, look at this! Look how nasty that rewind is off whatever that little buyback was.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, glad that I'm just sitting on my hands, man. I'm more of a buyer. I'm more interested in the higher time frame pivots of him and him. If we go visit those prices again, that's where I'm.
Yes, sir. Yes,
that's
sir.
where I'm raising an. That's where
I'm licking my chops. Yeah, I'm licking my chops.
Yeah, and then it's like, if we lose that, I don't want to know about it. Like, maybe I'll buy at 90 of a 90 bounce, but damn, I don't want to be trying to long a crashing market. Like, I want evidence of a floor being in or support being held or something before I get. Yeah. And I tell you what did that in a big way. Bitcoin on the daily chart zoomed way out. I'll show you. Daily chart zoomed out. Look at that. That orange line there was our 2024 high.
Yeah.
Of resistance. Well, it wasn't technically the high of 2024 was like almost the all-time high, but we were under that high for like 8 months. Like, that was such a big deal, that level of 74,000, something like that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right there.
So the fact that we not only had it, but we reacted of it very, very dramatically here. We pulled down for a number of days. Like that's a serious level. And look how close we got to tagging it. So because so many people saw that level, buyers were front running it, and that's why we never actually touched it. We could barely even get a whiff to it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's too obvious. That trade was just way too obvious. Like, even this dip here, people were excited about treating this resistance as support, and they bought that up and caused that rally there. That's how I read it. That's my theory on it. But yeah, like that's
And was
Close
really
enough is good enough.
really had some conviction right
Yeah.
there on the second. Yeah, really
Yep.
had some conviction there.
Yep. And they're everywhere, man. Like, look at this one. This is a high from 2022. If you bring that line across, look at the reactions off that line in the future. You had, so that was a very critical pivot right there. Look at
And
the reaction we had here.
that was
And the
BlackRock
support.
launching right
Yep.
there. That was
It was.
that was the
Yep.
macro 618 from 69K.
Yep. And this was like the most dramatic sell-off that we had.
Yeah, literally retested
Yep.
that peak right there. Where we got
Very
rejected
critical
there.
level.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Other than that, like, yeah, I don't know. There was, oh yeah, that's right. After FTX, like as we were doing our market recovery, there was some really nice ranges, like levels to play. And I think 24K, 25 was a good one. Look at that. Look at the amount of like pivoting that happened off that line. You can even take it back to this spike.
This breaks like big capturing big movements. Very, very simple. Just going through and identifying these.
Yeah, these big, and these are like macro support resistance lines.
Yeah.
So
you want to capture big movements?
resistance.
Here you go, right here.
Yeah,
Being able to identify these.
exactly. If you can hunt out reasons of it, oh yeah, we went and tested, and that's why people that played the reaction of this old SR line, this was a resistance here, playing it as a support here was the big play, and look, they've been rewarded in that huge bounce off it. Really big reward, you know? Just like everyone that played this bounce off this line, like this was a big serious line. What's that? 48K, 49. They got rewarded very handsomely. Like if they So it's like, yeah, man, these big, you can't mess with the long-term time frame, like the high time frame structure. Like it's just so like big and powerful. Like they ain't playing games on these levels. Like or yeah, because that's like the whole market sees that. And
you guys ready for some good vibes?
Oh, I'm always ready, man.
All
Let's
right,
see
they're
it.
about to come. Give me one more second here. Hold on, let me just light up real quick.
Yeah. You know how we're talking about our rectangle, like the local one we're in here? Look how little and baby that is when I go out to the daily and zoom out. Look at that. There it is down
know.
there.
Yes.
It's nothing.
Little speck
It's
of sand
nothing,
over
man.
there.
It's a blip. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is why, like, I'm like, okay, I'm not really interested in intraday little scalpy things. Like, you can make money doing it, but it's stressful. You know, you have to be at the computer every day because you're not sitting on something that's taking you months to play out. Like, you're in and out within hours. So it's like you have to do this every day if you want to, you know, get the most out of the market. Like, it's when it becomes like a job in a way. But I'm more interested in like finding macro things, like, oh yeah, like there's a lot of lows around this region, you know? Like I'll get long in the lows, and then, you know, if I'm in a long that's stayed alive for a number of weeks, it's like, hell yeah, this is gonna like take me up. And yeah, just stuff like that. I prefer to ride the bigger swings, you know? Like these swings are really cool. I like that. But these are like multi-month long positions that you're in. You're basically spending 3 months, 4 months in a long, or like, you know, 4 months in a short or whatever. Those are quite big swings.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Go down to the 4 hour. Go down to the 4 hour chart. It's like, oh yeah, that's when you can start doing like your, you know, your swings that look more like that. You know, I feel like they're a bit harder to find because they're not as
they're not as influential as the macro.
Not at all. Oh no, of course not.
Yeah. Yeah. They're still there though. You can still, yeah, there's reasons. But right this very moment, we're like smack bang in the middle of that range.
It's trying on that trend line, man.
Is it trying?
It's
Yeah.
just like you said.
Trying
It's
it back
just
in the
nasty.
club.
It's just yeah.
Yeah.
Let me
The
in.
bounce is giving him a hard time. Yeah.
Yeah. It's trying
Yeah.
to hold itself up. You know, get back on the line.
Yep. This like I was saying before, this line's been alive since the 20th for me. Like, yeah, the 20th. Sunday the 20th of April. So we got the 21st, 22nd, 23rd, now the 24th. So that's like a good 4 or 5 days that we've been riding this line up. And now we're threatening to lose it. Down on the 5-minute chart, we have lost it. And now we're beating our head up against it as resistance. Like we've come through it. And now it's like causing a potential head bump, which is not great.
Pengu.
Oh yeah, Pengu. Oh yeah,
I'm
bleed out.
I'm playing it right now. I'm playing it right now. I'm just let me see here. 7300. Yeah, that might be a good take profit at the daily open. Yeah. Oh yeah.
It does. Yep. It doesn't look great.
What is this unjustified bearishness I hear of?
Yeah. No, I think we're cool. We're looking all right.
That looks more like the inverse head and shoulders to me.
Dude, the sell-off, a crash correction is just the window to the next long. That's the way I see the market at any time. Sell it off, I'll buy it. Mm.
If we hold this left or right shoulder, I mean, right now, bang bang boogie. But you know, it's a 4 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour, yep.
Yeah, get 5-minute candles closing above 93,300 and I'm convinced that it's gonna potentially go up again, but for now, I don't see that happening yet. I think we're gonna go down to like 92K possibly.
Yeah,
It might take
right
time,
now
but
these 5 minutes are
Yeah.
rejecting off the 13 EMA.
Yeah, I'm not convinced, man. I'm not convinced yet. I'll believe it when I see it. Put it that way. I think that's the way you should always be. It's like, yeah.
Here, hold my beer.
When I see it. Hold my beer. Got to get Romania on the line. Oh, okay. This has been a weird spot, hasn't it? This little cluster. It's like trying to put the brakes on for the selling, but it ain't there yet. Like it's there's an arm wrestle happening in the middle of the range. I'm gonna go heat some food up, so I'm gonna switch to my phone. Head up to the kitchen. I don't know if you heard me say that. I'm gonna head up to the and heat some food up.
No, I heard. No, you good? Go ahead. Yeah, do your thing.
I'm tempted to chop up a habanero and mix it through. It's like a chili that I cooked.
Mm-hmm.
but I don't wanna ruin it and make it uneatable because it's too hot.
Yeah. Don't do that. Yeah.
I hate that when you're like, "Oh, damn, I can't undo too much spice." Can always
Yeah.
add more, but you can't undo it. Oh, look at Bitcoin now. Creeping up.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just inching his way. He's
Mhm.
trying. I'm curious to see how we if we retest the 50 on the 50 EMA on a 5 minute.
And now it's like,
Because we've already
what
crossed
we,
over momentum wise. So
this becomes like where you start second guessing, like, oh, was what we just went through for the last half an hour, was that all just the games, like the manipulation, the head games that they're
the
putting
V
retail
burner,
through?
the
Yeah,
V
yeah.
burner.
Yep. And now the bounce is coming. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's yeah. There's always an explanation, eh?
Yo,
Yo.
what's up?
Oh, just
Apparently,
watching Bitcoin.
apparently the Fear and Greed Index is back in greed. That's
Hmm.
63 or something.
Okay.
Where is it? Well, hold on. Let me double check and see where it is. All right, 60. It
Mm.
was a 63 yesterday. Now it's 60.
Yeah, it's pulled off a touch. Mm-hmm.
Last week it was at 33. Ay, ay, ay. All right. I don't know. This thing, I don't even know if I can use this thing anymore. It did work
Yeah.
because it was really low on
Yeah,
that
you buy
last
the
dip.
extreme fear, don't you? Or you buy the
Yeah.
fear. Mm.
Yeah, for sure. But then it just
Mhm.
it oscillates so frequently now that it's hard to tell where the exact
Yeah.
bottom is.
Yeah, exactly.
We had a reading of 10 on February 27th.
Mm.
And then we had an 18 on April 9th.
Yep.
What's good, Joe?
What a
Not a
Yo.
hell of a lot. Just getting back into the office.
So where were we at February? That was the first dip, and then the second dip, we got a lower low in April and a higher low in fear and greed. So there is that bullish divergence there with the fear and greed index that ended up kind of playing out. And now being back at 60 and 63 so quickly. I mean, it did take like 3 weeks, but well, 2.5 weeks really. But I don't know. That's not really something that's super comforting that the sentiment shifted that quick. But the divergence is there nonetheless, which is one of the things I was looking for. Or a reversal. Was still kind of expecting kind of one more lower low, but I don't know. It doesn't look bad. It looks good. It looks like a. When you actually look at the weekly chart, it does look like the beginning of a reversal.
I don't know. I don't look at my schedule.
Yeah, see if you can pencil me in.
Your schedule?
And see how much.
Who you trying to put your pencil in, Goshwick?
Oh, sorry guys. Sorry. Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, no problem. So did we hit a 618 yet? I know we went above the 0.5, which technically puts us in a position of strength, but it hit the 618 and it hasn't gone past it. That's at like 94, 680, like that 94.7 area. I tried to short it a couple times and got wrecked, so I just stopped trying to short it. But I still do think that since it's struggling here, we could expect a retest of some lower levels, especially if the long liquidity continues to build up because of FOMO. I haven't even looked at the liquidation heat map in a minute. But I have the liquidations on my chart, but I haven't looked at the actual liquidation heat map. It might be pretty insightful. It's not really two off sides on one direction or the other. Actually, if anything, we're pretty off sides on the long side because there's 51.52% long and 48.48% short. So there's more longs than shorts. So the longs are on the heavy side right now by about 1.5%. Which doesn't sound big, but it is pretty big. These are usually the type of signals that I wait for to even start to think about shorting, but so I might have just been like too impatient and jumped the gun on a few entries, but I don't know. There is more long liquidity down below than there is short liquidity up above. When you start looking at like the 1 week, it becomes pretty clear. Not that there isn't more overhead, but there's higher quantities of positions and dollar value down below.
Do you think that Sui will pull back?
I don't know. Last time I thought Sui was going to pull back, it never did. But well, then it finally did later on. I really I couldn't say about Sui. That's why I like have a grid bot running because that thing's just a monster. I think there really is going to be plenty of demand for it, but yeah, it does look a little bit overextended just at a quick glance.
I feel like it keeps sounding like I'm talking about somebody who's not real. There's somebody new to investing who is really worried about missing the Sui boat.
Man, well, don't FOMO into green candles. Like it just said 3 green. I mean, that is 3 green soldiers on the daily, but
You know who I'm talking
3.
about. You were
Yeah,
helping him yesterday.
it has 3 white soldiers on the daily, so that is a good sign. But I wouldn't FOMO in up here. I would still wait for it to pull back a little bit, but the low could be in for Sui specifically, holding above like 220 to 240 would be good. But you might end up coming back to retest this angular that it broke out of. It's just since it struck so far past the previous high, I don't know if it's actually going to come back to retest that angular. It's actually probably likely that it won't. It might want to hold up above one of these previous local highs, like a 382 fib or something. Like either I don't know. See if it holds above. I mean, the first points of reference that you want to look for is like 281. Or where was this high?
Where are the two
280,
green
280.
soldiers?
What?
Where are the two green soldiers?
It's 3 white soldiers. It's a candlestick pattern. It's on the daily.
Okay.
What's up, Quai? How you doing? It's Ryzen.
Hey, what up, Rosen? Doing all right? How are you?
Good, man. I'm good.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like Sui is a monster, but I wouldn't go FOMOing into something that looks like this, especially since like I don't know. I mean, it's like this is why we try to position when prices are lower. Because it takes all of that like fear of missing out or regret of missing out. It takes all that out of the equation. If you just position and then if you have to DCA into a position over, like how long was this like down and consolidating for? It was down here and consolidating for 42 days. You could have tried to average into SUI. And I mean, now it's up from, I mean, kind of the middle point of that consolidation, I'd say, is up like 50%.
Yeah, I did
So,
TA on SUI like in October of 2024, and I marked out a vector gap. I'm checking my chart for the first time since October, and it literally came down to that vector gap, maybe passed it by 0.05%, and then it went on that run to $3.
yeah, I mean, this is the thing is that people are obsessed with trying to catch the absolute bottom and trying to completely maximize their gains. Like it's too much to be able to try to do that. Like, unless you're like a super genius and you're super lucky and you have the best timing and you're always looking at the chart every single second, and you have like perfect intuition that says this is the absolute bottom and I'm gonna put all of my money in here. Nobody does that. Like, it never happens.
There's way too many variables. There's so many things you could look at to be like, oh, this is the bottom, or this is the bottom. You could be like, oh, I'm gonna look at the 50 on the day. I'm gonna look at the 50 on the 8 hour. I'm gonna look at 50 on the 1 hour, and then I'm gonna look at market cipher on all the other time frames. Like so many factors that you try to catch a complete bottom, your game.
I mean, I just look at something like Sui, and I'm like, I waited for this thing to pull back forever, for months and months and months, and it pulled back 60 to almost 70%. It's like, when you get 50, 60, 70% pullbacks, you just start buying this shit. Like, it doesn't matter if it goes a little bit lower. Like, it really doesn't matter. If you start consolidating and you think, all right, this is at an extreme discount, I'm gonna start to average in and just hold the position long term, because when it goes up 50% from where I bought it, I'm gonna be happy that I did that I actually spent a month or 2 months buying it. I mean, it's like, I don't know about you guys, but if I go into a store and I see something, like I see like a jacket or something that I want, and I'm like, oh, that's so tight, like I want that jacket, but it's like $200, and then I go in like a few weeks later and it's 60% off or 70% off, I'm like, all right, yeah, like I'll take that. Like, I'll buy that jacket now. I don't understand why people don't have the same type of mentality when it's. I mean, yeah, if you didn't if you didn't buy it, you could, like, so say you go in at 60% off and you're like, oh well, I'll wait until it's 70% off, and then like you wait. I mean, the next week you could come back. It could be 70% off, or you could come back and somebody's already bought it, and now it's gone, and that deal is gone. Now the next time you come back, it's coming back. The jacket is at full price. So you're like, all right, shit. Now I gotta pay full price if I want it again. So like, I guess I missed my opportunity, and that's like the regret of missing out, right? Is like Romo, but you don't really have to worry about that if you dollar cost average into something that you feel like is cheap compared to how high it has been and what potential you see it going to in the future.
You say that unless you're shopping for a velour tracksuit from Adidas, they don't make them anymore. Fucking best. Oh,
Yeah,
bastards.
yeah, but you can get that on eBay. I'm sure
I
somebody
shop,
has it
I
on
shopped,
eBay.
man. I shopped it. I shopped it. I still can't get one. I'm still looking.
What was
Excuse my language.
You haven't found a single one for sale?
No, like it's a brown. It's like a rusty brown color. Is the one I want. Yeah, they don't have it anymore. It's gone. It is gone. They had the pants, but not the jacket. And the pants, they only had them in like size small left. I was like, come on, really?
What brand did you say it was?
Adidas.
Oh, Adidas. And what's the name of the model name of the jacket?
It's like a velour tracksuit.
Velour. How do you spell that? VEL?
VALOUR.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
Rick.
yeah.
So my question is, why are you prioritizing that over your car?
Yeah, right.
I think your car is a bigger problem.
Yeah, but I got more than one car. I mean,
Yeah, true.
Stephanie and I were looking up Aussie words earlier tonight. We got Barrack. We got Barrack and Little Rippa.
Barrack?
Yeah, Barrack.
Wow. And you
Barrack.
little ripper.
You little Rippa. You big rip. Look at that big Rippa.
Bouncing off with it.
We
Bounce it off
also
the flipper.
yeah, we got another one. It was Bludger.
Oh, bludger. Yeah,
What are these names for?
A
Is this what you're
bludger.
gonna name your next kid?
A bludger is a pimp who slaps his girls.
No, a bludger is someone like, let's say you have a little team that you work with, right? The bludger is the person that doesn't put the work in and just watches everyone else do it.
I thought that
The
was the
bludgeon.
guy when they played what's
Quidditch?
it called, Quidditch in Harry Potter, where the guy
The bludger.
hits the ball away with the
Mm,
mallet or the what's it called, a club. He has a club and he whacks it away from the guy
mm.
so that he doesn't get knocked out.
I think the
That's a blood.
bludger's the
Sorry,
name
Rick,
of
go
the
ahead.
ball. Yeah, isn't that the name of the ball?
No, it's a
Like the one that hits
Quidditch.
you?
Quidditch.
Oh,
I don't
no,
know.
no. Quidditch is the snitch thing, right?
No, Quidditch is the game.
Yeah,
Quidditch
yeah.
The bludger is the big ball that they like beat with
The big
the
ball.
bat.
And it knocks Harry out. He gets hit with a bludger,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And the
Yep.
snitch is the golden snitch is the little tiny one.
Yeah, it ends the game if you catch it. Yeah.
I'm really familiar with the book. But anyways,
I'll put it in general. The what we were looking for, the terms, the page we were learning terms from.
Wait,
Right.
why? What are these terms from?
They're just Australian terms. Aussie slang.
Yeah, bludger, you little ripper.
So
You gotta and you bloody beauty. Or you bloody ripper.
Yeah,
That's
but
another one.
beauty.
So now when you're
Beauty.
listening
Yeah,
to
beauty.
Rick and the glory of all of his gangster thug talk, Rick's gangster thug slang, you'll be able to understand it now and
So
interpret it.
what's the other one you said? You said there was
Barrack.
Barrack. I've never heard of Barrack before.
Yeah, it's in the list. It's
Yeah.
it's the shout, sarcastic, or abusive comments about the performance of a team member.
Oh, okay. I've never heard that before, Barrack.
What do you call the like white
new to
trash
me.
trailer? Like the country bumpkin, the bogans? You call them bogans?
Bogans.
The
Yeah,
bogans.
you guys call them trailer trash. We call them bogans.
The
Bogan.
bogans.
Hell, I call them cousins.
Rick, I went to Australia on this like a caving tour.
Oh, yeah.
in the mountains, and these guys, their accents were so thick that like we couldn't understand each other. And
Wow.
my friend is Australian, and she had to like translate for us, like when we were caving.
That's hilarious.
It's like throughout the whole tour, so we were like going through this like thin, like we had to like crawl through this thing, and they were like, it's like a litter box, and I was like, what do you mean it's like a litter box? And they were like, what is this crazy bird on about? And I was like, why are they calling me a crazy bird?
So
As
funny.
long as you're not a salad,
What?
luckily you're not a salad dodger. You may not fit.
Mm.
My friend Tiana was like the letterbox, like a mailbox, like you have to
Yeah,
get flat like
letterbox.
it is.
A
Like,
Letterbox.
Yeah, letterbox.
that's
We've got
letterbox. Like,
a
yeah.
footpath too. You guys call it a sidewalk. We call it a footpath.
I
Sidewalk.
mean, yeah. I think if I
Mailbox?
heard,
Oh, mailbox.
but if I knew they were saying letter, but I thought they were saying
Mm.
litter. Their accents were like, I mean, it was so much thicker than like
Oh
they
yeah,
sounded
like a
more
city.
like it like
Like what
reminded me of like
country?
going
A
to like
letterbox.
the deep south or
Mm.
something than like being than the people in Sydney.
Yeah,
But my friend could understand them. I couldn't. I know
yeah.
they were
Why
My
do you
confused by
favorite
me
sound?
is
too.
in America, you guys say a glass of water, and I say a glass of water.
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 Purchasing power.
That's so different. Purchasing power.
I can't get any trade because I've got no purchasing power.
Oh, you're getting
Was that
better at
Qui
that one.
Gon?
Yeah, that was quite purchasing power.
Kelly, why do you
Those guys
sound louder
also.
than normal? You sound like louder than you usually do.
I
Yeah,
don't
like I
know.
really push it. Yeah,
The,
yeah.
my
Oh,
favorite one.
I changed the sound thing because you said my like
Oh,
mic. I changed the sound to like active listening. I had it before, like turn the sound input all the way down.
yeah.
The one
And
I really liked, Rick, was bag rage. When you get to the supermarket checkout and discover you left all your reusable bags in the boot of your car, that's when you experience bag rage.
Oh,
The
I've
boot of
never
your
heard that.
car.
That sounds funny. The boot of your car.
The
Yeah.
boot of your car.
you sound like a commercial, like for like the Outback Steakhouse.
Welcome to the Outback, mate.
My blooming onion.
Blooming. Yeah. My blooming trade. She's stopped out.
I'll bloom you around or not.
We'll open up a new trade now. I'm gonna buy it at a premium.
I'll bloom you around it. I'll bloom your onion down under, mate.
Down, down under, mate.
Wait, so what? You
That's
got
so
stopped
funny.
on XRP?
Yeah, I closed that one. Yeah.
Oh, you
I
bloody,
was
that
like, nah,
bloody XRP.
they shook me out, mate. No good. No bloody good.
What
Glass
a
of
bloody
water.
bogan.
Cheeseburger. Burger King.
Was that an Australian trying to say an American
Yeah.
accent?
That's me trying to speak American. A knife and fork. A fork and a knife. A knife and a fork.
That's a knife. That's not a
Knife.
knife. This is a knife.
Have you been in those caves?
Did you go to the Jenolan caves?
I'll force you around
Yes.
the world.
I've heard of them. I haven't been into them. Are they in Victoria, I think, or New South Wales?
I think New South Wales.
Okay. Yeah. I've heard of
It
them. They're
was like
definitely famous. They have like
it,
stalagmites and stalactites in the
it was like
caves.
one of it ended up being one of the like scariest things that I've ever done. Uh, the
That's
the
good.
first half was
Caves.
what?
Walking through caves.
Yeah, it's not what you expect. The first half was fine. It was like totally fine, and then halfway through, when we were like all the way deep in, they like
You get
told everybody to turn off
claustrophobia?
all your lights. Yeah, a little
Ah.
bit. They had everyone turn all the
Mm.
lights off, and then they talked about how if you get lost without a light, you could never be found, and then you're just supposed to sit there and not move, and
Shit.
like,
Mm.
You're supposed
like
to
there's
sit
no
there and
way for
not
you to
move,
find
even
your
though you
way
can
out.
never be found.
It's
Yeah,
like
because you can
I'm
never,
over here. Oh,
he's
he's over there. I
you
heard
can
him
never find
talking.
your way out. You can never
Oh,
find your way
okay.
out without a light. So you have
Big
to
bad.
sit there and
Big
not
bad.
move and wait to be found. And you can never go
Ah.
caving without telling anyone, because then
Yeah.
you would never be found.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
And
crazy.
it's like the worst thing you could ever do, apparently. But those guys scare the shit out of you. Like, so
Big
just be
buys coming
warned
in. Big buys coming in.
before you go
Oh,
in that cave.
yeah. Man, they shook me out of my XRP, but that's all right. I'll open
This
another
looks
one
like
on a
a
dip.
so far in Bitcoin, it's like a straight M pattern. I'm just looking at freaking Dbloc's chart.
They shook me out of
Off a
my
lower high
old
too.
Palmer Obama Sonic 10 Inu.
And you're
So what do
upset
you
about
guys
that?
you guys call petrol gas, right? Gasoline, gas. A
Gasoline.
gas a
We call
gas
it
a gas
gasoline,
station.
Rick.
Petrol.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it
Gas.
to the gas station. You guys ready to
Gas.
push if we run out of gas? Yeah, the gas
Ain't got no
station.
gas in it.
Ain't got no gas in it. I know what's
What
wrong with
about
it. Ain't got no gas in it.
Ain't got no gas in it.
you got any biscuits in there? Mm-hmm. What's that from? Like Sling Blade. Mm-hmm.
I like the way you talk.
What do you
got
got
a
for
pretty
sale in
mouth.
there?
At the end of the movie, he calls 911. He goes, I reckon I need an ambulance. He said, Is he dead? He said, I reckon they cut his damn head off.
I reckon.
I reckon they cut his damn head off.
That's so funny. I reckon. I can't
That
do it. I can't do the voice.
that movie wasn't.
I reckon I cut his damn head off.
I reckon I cut his damn head off. That movie wasn't supposed to be a comedy, but I tell you, it's the funniest thing I've seen in a long time. They just don't make them like they used to, man.
Yeah, I know. Well, the French fries are pretty good. French fry
Oh,
potatoes.
wait, we call them tater sticks where I'm from.
French
French fry
fries.
potatoes. Yeah, French fries.
No, tater sticks.
How much you want for them? Yeah, I think he says that. Like, how much you want for them? Well, the medium's 50 and the large is 75, and 75 for the large. I reckon I have you the big ones.
I don't remember that part.
The bit after every sentence going, that cracks me up.
I reckon.
I reckon.
So,
What other American things are there? A diaper and a pacifier. We call that a nappy and a dummy. A nappy.
We call
is a
them rags and
diaper.
chewing gum.
Rags and chewing gum.
Bitcoin
Yeah.
dominance is bleeding on this move a little bit here too. That's
BTC.D. The big D. Dominance.
The big old D. Always hear
Pass the dummy.
Pass the dummy.
Yeah, and
It's
rug
just
beat
bleeding even without the magnet.
The baby's got his
Do you ever say
pacifier.
do you ever say dresser?
A
Because
dresser?
you call them wardrobes,
A wardrobe,
don't you?
yeah. A wardrobe or a chest of drawers or something. Yeah.
Chest of drawers.
A chest of drawers. Or a tall
I've never.
boy.
It sounds
A
like
tall
Chester
boy.
drawers, but it's chest of drawers.
A chest of drawers, yeah.
A chest
Like
of
a
drawers.
yeah, like a treasure chest, but
That sounds like an ancient
a
relic or
chest.
artifact from like
It
Lord of the
does.
Rings.
It also sounds like two things
The
you shouldn't
mythical
ever get
chest of
into without asking
drawers.
permission.
Chest of Oh, you're making me crack up. Oh, jeez.
First must
a chest of drawers.
first must pass the Deathly Hallows in order to get to the chest of drawers. This is the place where none
Chest
shall
of
pass.
drawers. Fuck, that's funny. Sorry, I mean, hell, that's funny.
Y'all ever been at work before and like you need you ask for a pair of scissors, but you can't just ask, be like, hey, can I check your drawers real quick? You know what I mean? You can't say that at work. Anyway,
Yeah.
that was a hard lesson I had to learn.
Yeah, drawers. Because what, that means underwear or something, or pants?
Well, that's what she thought.
All right, your drawers.
We were talking about something smelling
Oh.
earlier, and I said, can I check your drawers? But I was looking for scissors.
So,
That's so good.
She thought that you thought that she shit her pants and you were trying to check her
Her and
underwear.
HR thought the same damn thing.
Damn.
Dude, where I come from, you don't say things like that.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in.
There's some big buys coming
Oh,
in.
Rachel, your car.
You don't say things like that unless you mean it.
Yeah. I mean, I'd have checked your drawers too, but that wasn't what I was trying to get at.
He left the handbrake off.
So what you guys think about cryptocurrencies?
They suck. They're a huge scam.
I mean, I've seen it take all your money, Drew. I don't know if I could do it. So, what do you think?
It's
Rick,
all
do you call anything
scam.
crackers?
You can try to be on the right side of the scam, but just be aware that it is a scam.
How do you feel about that, Drew? DRU?
How do I feel about what? I didn't hear what you said.
How about the scam we're making money on, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow. Why? I love you, Rick. You're so beautiful.
All right, then.
What are you into tonight? It sounds like you're mulching something in the background, Stephen.
He always sounds
So
like he's
I'm in the driveway of my little lady's house, and she's not here. She's about to be though, and it's raining cats and dogs.
Not just cats, but cats and dogs, huh?
Yo, anybody know what's going on with XYO?
Yeah, I have no idea. I saw that ripping earlier, and I was like, why is this thing ripping? Not that I'm not happy about it, because I have a ton of it, but I'm like, I don't understand it.
I think it's some sort of partnership with Tesla coming soon.
Yeah,
No
right.
way.
Yeah.
I swear to God, yeah.
Bullshit. Don't swear to God. Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now.
Yeah,
I feel like all
ripping.
There's no way that's a real thing. I think people just bought it because it's cheap, because it does.
Stop the cap.
It's
Stop
done
the
well.
cap.
No, there's some rumors that Tesla's gonna incorporate it somehow into their their geo mining in Teslas or something.
All right, where did you hear that?
The guy from XYO, it's on his Twitter. I don't know, the guy who runs XYO.
I feel like all new tech pings themselves against a Tesla at one point or another. Like, yeah, we're going to partner with Tesla.
All right. Well, I guess it's not necessarily the news or whether or not it's true that matters. It's how the price reacts to it. So I don't know. I mean, I guess that could be the reason why it's bumping.
Oh, did you guys
Whether or
also hear
not,
about the Sui rumor?
if it's true or not, that's another story. No, didn't
You
hear
heard
about
about you didn't hear about Sui and Pokemon?
that. No, what?
Tell me more. I gotta catch them all, baby. Let's
Yeah,
go.
what's going on with Pokemon?
Apparently there's rumors once again, but Paul, you ever watch videos? What's that guy's name? Paul Barron Network.
No.
It's like a YouTuber or whatever. But there's a couple people talking about it on Twitter, how Pokemon recently changed their security updates or something for Pokemon Home. It's one of their like IP, and it
Yeah,
has
yeah.
it
Sounds
has the
familiar.
developer. It has the developer name of Sui. Like Sui just bought this something to do with Sui. I can't remember. Some sort of starts with a P. Some sort of labs, whatever. That was spotted on their security updates that they acquired, and apparently they might be integrating like some sort of Pokemon digital card on the Sui blockchain, some shit like
Bro,
that.
I've been waiting for this moment. Okay, as a Pokemon fan, I'm gonna speak here. I have over 100,000 Pokemon cards. I have been waiting for this moment.
Yeah, it's coming, bro. I'm telling you, and I feel like that's gonna push the whole gaming narrative.
Well, the first rendition of this was DC Comics actually, and I think that was in 2022, maybe possibly 2023. I think that the whole trading card game is going to turn to that. Not only just not well, it's already turned into that in terms of superheroes and stuff. But sorry, not trying to nerd out here.
I just did a lot of research. There's a lot of connecting the dot theories that people like to use to get projects bullish. So there's nothing really confirmed, but there is, there's one guy that is a developer behind Sui who supposedly owns Parasol.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's what I read about too.
Because Miston Labs owns Parasol, and this guy's from Miston Labs or something like that. So they're just connecting some dots, though, but it's nothing really confirmed because it could still be coincidence, So
Yeah,
it's not confirmed yet.
My only point is that the trading card game, TCG, trading card games in general, are all going to come to this, and it's only a matter of time. So I've been waiting for this for years as like someone in the hobby. So it makes sense. As far as everything else, I'm gonna have to do my own research, obviously, and everything. But
I don't know if you guys.
I've been waiting to hear that.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard about like the Sui handheld gaming device that's coming out this summer. It's called like Sui Play. It's like a kind of like a Nintendo Switch Steam Deck kind of thing. But the developers of that handheld said that expect to hear a big collaboration that's gonna blow your mind next month. They have like this big event and they're gonna unveil whoever their collaboration is. So I mean, if it's Pokemon, like holy crap.
I doubt it.
Yeah, that's just a really hard market to break into.
Yeah, I
honestly.
highly
Come on.
doubt that. They did actually. Pokemon Go did just sell, or Niantic actually did just sell. If there's something there, Pokemon Go just sold the creators Niantic. I don't remember who they sold to.
I want to know, am I going to be able to buy a Tesla with my XYO?
Possible.
If they actually, if they were actually taking XYO as payment, or if they integrated it somehow, it would probably
They
bring
are-
XYO up to a point where I could afford a Tesla with my XYO.
They are doing something with Tesla, but I just don't know what it is. It's not confirmed yet, but people have found like XYO in the friggin' Tesla code or something.
There's so much money in Pokemon. That's the reason I've been kind of waiting for this moment. It's not really just. Otherwise, I wouldn't really talk about it. But the value of this
Digital
stuff
cards,
is insane.
yeah,
Not
like
the
digital
digital
cards,
cards.
NFTs would be crazy.
The digital
Yeah.
cards never really played out. Like
It-
Topps
it's
did it.
what did Topps do it with?
They did it way back in the day with the e-tops, which they actually had physical cards attached to them. Those
Yeah, of
cards
course.
never really took off.
Yeah, there's a physical card attached with. That's the whole point of the.
Because that way you can
it's
verify
unique.
whether it's
It's
real or
unique.
not too.
Yeah. So I did a bunch of the Topps cards, and I finally had them ship them to me last year, and I sent them in a PSA. I couldn't believe it. I got a bunch of 8s and a 9, no 10s. It's like, really? These are out of their hard case directly from Topps.
What year are you talking about?
I had 2001s. I had a bunch of Ichiros.
They made those into NFTs?
No, they're not NFTs. They were just digital. You could purchase them digitally, and so you owned it digitally, and it was in their vault, so you could get it later if you want to.
It's not on the blockchain though.
No, it's way before that.
Yeah. The ones I'm talking about that DC Comics made back in like 23 or 22, that was, at least to my knowledge, the first rendition of it. First I ever seen.
I was into those too. I got some of those DC Comics though too.
What chapter?
I had the. I can't remember. I haven't even opened that app in like forever. I got some of these Batman like NFTs, like these helmets. Forget what that was called too.
There's 6 cards, and they each have 1,000 of them printed, each of them numbered. I ended up pulling 6 of 6,000 of them.
What was the platform for that? Like what was that?
HRO.
Oh, okay, no. The one I was on is something different. I forget what it's called. Oh, I think it was from Candy or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, so you could trade it outside of HRO, but the fees got high. It's still not there yet. In fact, I think the tech has gotten worse. I think it's kind of died off, but I'm ready to see what happens next.
Yeah, alts are kind of popping off right now.
I'm with you on the Pokemon. I got stacks of them. I can't wait for someday to trade them in.
Shoot, you'll be asleep by now.
I got a ton of Pokemon cards.
Do what?
I got a ton of Pokemon cards. Was that Turbo?
Are y'all?
Yeah, I couldn't
Hey,
sleep.
Turbo.
I rolled the joint. Came to hang out with you guys.
Are y'all talking like old or new ish? What year, I guess, is really my question.
Like 2 years ago. Nothing like super old. I opened
What was
up
the set?
I don't know. I could reach behind me and open a few boxes up, like Paladin Fates, and I don't know.
Oh,
I'd have to look.
Where's the nerd soundbite?
Anyway, if y'all are looking for any help with that kind of stuff, feel free to reach out. Seriously.
The worst thing about it is the code at the bottom that says what set it's from. Like, it's so tiny. I'm trying to go through the cards, and I've got like 10 million cards, and trying to sort by that bottom number, it kills me.
Yeah, dude, I ran into that problem like 15 years ago.
I did open a first year Japanese pack, and I got the turtle with the cannons on his back.
Blastoise.
Yeah, Blastoise. I got one of those. I paid $230 for the pack, and I got one.
I've actually never even owned a Japanese card in my life, and I have over 100,000, which is just because which I'm not saying I have over 100,000 to like be any kind of way, except other than the fact that like I rip a pack and I keep the cards, every one of them, energies, you name it, baby. Let's go.
Energies are worthless though. It's like I have a ton of them too.
Hey, you're right, but you know what? You gotta catch them all.
Hold on, you say that, but I got energies with like 5 swirls on them. So I mean, come on now.
That's true.
Unless you're actually using them to play the game, or like you can only have so many of them in each deck, right?
Yes.
Stephanie's laughing at me.
Now, to be fair, there was a fairy energy that they got rid of, so now that fairy energy is worth a decent amount, relatively speaking. And Pokemon's also the fastest growing card game out of competitive card games, I guess. Relatively speaking. So
if you have a 1,000 lightning and half of them are ripped anyway, then why keep them?
Well, mine aren't ripped.
That's all I'm getting at.
No, yeah, you're right. Nah, dude. Hey, look, like I said, I wasn't bragging. I was actually trying to be like humble and be like, look, guys, I got a problem. Okay.
Dude, I had a whole box of just energy, like a shoe box. They had a whole shoe box full of just
You'd
energy.
be actually surprised. You can actually sell like a box of like energies for like $15.
I need to find all my Pokemon cards. They're somewhere in storage, and like when I
Are
find them, I
yours?
just
How
hope
old
to
are
God
they?
they're not
Are they like
from like
90s?
the '90s, dude. They were
Yeah,
like
yeah.
not first edition. Like I had all the I had
Base
all the
set.
150
Yeah,
original
150. Yeah.
Pokemon and
Base set,
all of
not first
the
edition.
yeah, base set. And I didn't and all of the um the final evolved form, I had
Yeah.
holographics, except I never got a holographic Charizard.
Really?
But yeah, but I bought my cousin. This is the worst thing that happened to me when as a child. I bought my cousin a little booster pack for his birthday. And I was like, "Oh, well, yeah, it's not much, but I'm sure he'll like those Pokemon cards." I give it to him. He opens it in front of the whole like because I had spent so much money trying to find a Charizard. It was the only card I didn't have, a holographic Charizard. And I gave it to him. I buy him the booster pack. I give it to him on his birthday. He opens it in front of everybody. And he's looking through the cards and he's like, "I got him a Charizard." He holds it up in the air and it's a holographic Charizard. I was like, "You gotta be friggin' kidding me, dude." Like I was like that was like that moment was soul crushing. Like I
Bro.
think like a lot of like the psychological trauma that I've endured over the
Yeah.
rest of my life all stems back to that one moment where I was like, "No."
Yeah, dude,
I'm
it
like,
does.
because I was thinking it on the way to his house. I'm like, maybe I should just open this. I'm like, and then think of something else to give him. And I didn't do it. I was like, no, I'm not gonna open it. And freaking
Hey,
if I
that's
had opened it, I
integrity,
would
my
have.
friend. That's integrity. All right.
Yeah, but
I
I mean, I don't know. That was like that moment. That's like when that's really like part of me died inside. But when that moment happened, and I don't know what the hell he did with it or if he kept it or whatever. But I mean, that card's worth like 50 grand now.
Bro,
Or-
here's the deal. I had the entire 150, all 150. Never touched them, never took them to school, kept them in the case. It wasn't a 3-ring binder, which they're in a 3-ring binder. Make sure it's laying down, not standing up. The cards will warp if it's standing up, and they are worthless. Hate to break it to most folks out there who we didn't know that back in the 90s, but we know it 30 years later. But I sold my entire 150 with the original like Ash Ketchum 3-ring bind, the whole shebang for $350 in 2013 because I needed cash because I was dating this girl, and I'm telling you, it's easily worth 50 grand right now. Easily, dude. I know my stuff. I'm just telling you. Talk about a heartbreak. At least you still have yours, even though you never pulled the
Well, I
the.
don't know where the hell they are, and I just hope to God that I don't pull them out someday and there's like mold on them or something. Like that would suck because I got them
Well,
in.
if
I have
there's
them in
mold on
like
them, then they're
a
wet. They've
binder.
been wet, and if they're wet, then they're worthless anyway. To be fair.
Yeah, I mean, I kept them in good condition, like in a binder, and like they were all organized and everything, like by like class or whatever, or
Right, right.
what's their, and then like in a progression, like through like I had them all in order.
I just posted in general my 1988 or 89 binder.
I went to, oh shit, I went to see the movie, the first Pokemon movie that
You got
came
the
out
promo card.
in theaters, and I got the the card from Mew.
Yep.
It's like this weird like Matrix looking card, and it's all
Yeah.
holographic, like even the back, and it's
Yeah, that
just
was the
that Mew card.
151. So you actually had the 151 set, except for the Charizard. Not just
Yeah,
150. Don't cut yourself short, buddy. Got to catch them all. Let's go.
I actually had a Mew and a Mewtwo, and the Mew was Japanese. I think. I think
No,
the Mew was
it was a
Japanese.
promo. The promo was Japanese, but it was the English promo too. So it was.
Well, no, the promo card looked way different. Like the one from the movie, that was
Okay.
um,
Yeah, I got
but
you.
but I had another Mew that was separate that wasn't
Yeah,
holographic,
that
but
wasn't base set. That was a 2000 and after version, I believe.
but
Sorry, not trying to get technical.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't remember actually where I got it. And then I had the Onyx. I had an Onyx that was Japanese. I had a Charmander that was Japanese, and I think I might have had like a Japanese Charizard, but I forget. But I never had a holographic Charizard, and I was
So the
I was
thing
always so
is
pissed.
the holographics that you have what's called shadowless. So you have shadowless base set and you have base set. And the difference is basically whenever production manufacturing went from Wizards of the Coast to Game Freak or whatever it was. Basically Wizards of the Coast printers like were running out of ink, so it made it look like shadowless. So the shadowless is worth a lot more money. So if you know the difference, and I can tell you that like it took me years to really be able to know the difference. So if you need somebody to know the difference, it's not something you're going to be able to tell the difference. Some cards you can, but a lot of them you really don't know. If you do find them, let me know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude. If I find them, I'll
search on.
definitely hit you up.
Yeah, if you're looking for them, search eBay for some examples.
It's just really hard. Even the people on eBay are probably wrong, and I'm an eBay guy. I sold like six cards the other day for like $3,500. I told my guy, I was like, yeah, I got caught up in some bad crypto. You know what I mean?
You know, consume that binder
Basically,
looks
the
like it's
bottom
from
fell
the
out.
Middle Ages.
Yeah.
Bro, it is 88, as I said, like 88.
No, well,
88,
dude, that's
89.
how they made those binders for like 10, 15 years. That's the specific baseball one.
Yeah, it's got on the, you can't really see it in the picture, but it's got like the baseball guy on the cover.
Yeah, they use that binder. That's like the most prevalent binder known to hobbies. You carry that
Right.
thing around, people are gonna wonder what's in it.
Unfortunately, it's got a whole bunch of score from back in the day. Everything else I have all boxed up.
I probably spent like 10 grand. Again, this is not me bragging, dude. I don't, it's like my mom was like, you gonna tell like, your girlfriend or whatever about your Pokemon collection? I'm like, maybe one day. I don't know. But so I'm not bragging, obviously. It's just I'm humbling myself. But I've got like 8 to 10 grand probably in card protection alone. Just for the card, like I've actually got a 1 of 10 Shohei, and all the cards that I have I pulled. Like I don't buy them. Like it's all like hobby for me.
That's dedication, man. 10 grand just
Yo,
to
bro.
protect this shit.
Yo, bro. Hey, bro. I was born and raised to catch them all, dog.
Yeah, I hope you got him in a safe somewhere. I hope you got him in a fireproof safe and like you stick
Bro,
him in like
I could definitely buy a Bitcoin with with the cards I got. I'm not even kidding.
damn.
Now you're making me post my eBay store.
Yeah, dude, I gotta find those Pokemon cards, man. Because if that set is worth a lot of money, I could buy so much crypto with that.
Dude, you just seriously, bro, show it to me. Just show it to me. I'll
I just
let you
put it in
know,
general.
dude. I've been doing this, dog. I've been doing this.
I have
Dude,
barely any Pokemon on what they call it on
Wait,
eBay.
who just posted this?
That's me, Consume.
What's your name?
Consume.
Consume. Okay, nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
What's the I mean, what's the point of all these cards? What do they do?
It's just a hobby. It's
They make you think about when you were a kid and life wasn't
that's
as difficult.
basically it.
That's the
Nostalgia.
thing.
No, and that's a true thing. Like I've got a wall. Well, you guys know I got a wall of comics and stuff, and they're all comics from my childhood mostly. I mean, just trying to remember those good days.
I
So
whooped a
basically,
kid's ass in second grade. I whooped some kid's ass just to get a Pokemon card.
I traded like 30, 40 like garbage cards for a Blue Eyes White Dragon one time. Now that kid actually works with me.
Dude, as soon as like that whole Lugia like saga came out, though, I wasn't really as about it anymore. You know, I'm talking about how they were like, "Oh, now there's legendary Pokemon,"
Oh, but bro,
and
did
then
you
they just started adding them and adding them and adding them, and I was like,
bro,
"I
let me
can't keep track."
blow your mind real quick, all right? So, actually the most expensive Pokemon cards overall are from about 2003. What were they? I can't remember right offhand what they were called. It's like Leaf or Infinity, I can't remember. But Anyway, and so actually, that's the same thing I always thought, but you go and look at the numbers, and actually, the most expensive cards consistently are like that time period that you're talking about right after us. It's kind of crazy. It's like, wow, so actually, people did like this stuff.
Yeah, nobody's gonna convince me that that stuff is cooler than like Zapdos and freaking
Bro,
Articuno and like all that stuff. Like,
the legendary birds, baby. Let's go.
yeah,
Moltres, that was the other.
Moltres, dude. Yeah,
Well, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Trace. It was the third bird. So there's
there's
Zapdos. Dose is 2, Trace is 3, and then Articuno Uno is 1.
Dude, what about frickin' Suicune? I loved Suicune. He was like this fox thing. You know who that is?
I know how to spell it. Gosh. I got
SUI.
yeah.
Yeah. Suicune.
Oh yeah, dude. That's right. There was a
dude.
whole that was the like silver Game Boy game.
Yeah, that was like the elusive Pokemon that was really hard to catch.
I think I still actually have that.
Check out this eBay.
Bro, these Pokemon card prices these days are stupid. You can't even find them in the stores anymore. Honestly, if you know what you're doing in Pokemon and you find cards on the shelves, buying the cards on the shelves if you know what you're doing is literally like printing money.
Hmm.
It's actually insane.
Dude, I'd probably instead of like selling the whole set, I could probably get more just from selling them online, like on eBay or something.
Yeah,
I mean,
eBay
it's not
sucks.
they're not graded or anything though is the problem. So I mean, I feel like
No,
with how much money I would spend getting them graded, it would
bro,
like
that's what I'm saying, dog. You let me look at these cards, I will let you I like, dude, I will save you like a month worth of hard work to get top dollar. And I ain't looking for anything, dude. I'm just here. Plus, actually, you're Qui-Gon, right? Or did I say it
yeah,
right? Yeah, dude.
yeah.
You're always on here doing your thing, dude. I appreciate you. I ain't got a lot to add, but dude, you got some Pokemon cards. I'll take a look and let you know what you got.
Hell yeah, man. Because, dude, like, I don't want to have to go through too much to just be like, hey, listen, I've got something that's valuable because that's why I held them for so long
It's
anyway.
so
Because,
much
like,
work if you don't know what you're doing, dude. I'm telling you, it's like 2 years of research to really know what you had back in the 90s. I like,
yeah, like when I was a kid, though, I was like, these are going to be worth so much money someday.
I never
And
thought that. I just was
nobody
thinking, gotta
believed
catch
me.
them all.
Yeah, like my parents were like, "You're so stupid," but I was like, I'm like, "You guys, you don't understand. They're gonna be," and then all my friends are like, "Why don't you play with them? Like, you play the game." I'm like, "I'm not playing with these." I'm like, "Are you crazy? I need to keep these nice. Like, these things need to be nice and like
It's like an
not all
investment.
screwed up." Yeah, like
Bro,
now, no, look at all my friends now. Now all their cards are ripped and torn and they got
yeah,
wet and in the trash and they lost them and they were in a basement or
exactly.
something and got damp. So like all their cards are messed up or they're lost and or thrown them away. My
Did
shit
you
is
have
just still
did
nice.
you happen to have a sister, dude? Like that and she got Beanie Babies?
Yeah, my mom was wicked into Beanie Babies.
Bro,
She
my
still
mom
has a
was
ton of
too.
them.
Bro, like my mom never spent money on anything. Like she would use her. I swear, like there's a Discover Beanie Baby that she got with like rewards points. I'm like, oh, sick. That's why it took me 5 years to get that Charizard, and I had to pay $5 at a flea market to get that Blastoise, mom, because you were spending $55 on a daggum Discover Beanie Baby. That's absolutely worthless. Sounds like you should have listened to us.
Right.
Because guess what?
So
Those people don't buy Beanie Babies when they get older. But we remember how tough it was to catch them all. We remember.
Yeah, it was a mission.
Bruh.
So why? So the shadowless card. I'm just out of curiosity from what you explained. There's like
Yeah.
shadowed and then shadowless. It's about the
Yeah.
box, like that's around the picture.
Bruh.
Right?
Well, it depends on basically what color the card is. So some colors you can look at the box around the picture and it's really easy to
Tell, yeah.
spot. And sometimes it's harder to spot than others. So generally whenever you look at the images online, it gives you a really like clear, easy to see picture. However, that's not how it works in reality. It looks easy on the internet, but I'll tell you, in reality, it ain't.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
it's all about the quality of the photo too. You really need to see the stuff in person, which is exactly
Yeah.
why I want you to send me all your Pokemon cards, Qui-Gon, your social, your wallets, key phrase, all that good stuff. Just go ahead and send it all at once.
I'll get you my mom's maiden name and then the name of my first pet while I'm at it.
That works.
Now I'm looking at Pokemon cards online.
Bro, you want to, if you go to Poke, P-O-K-E, data, D-A-T-A .io, that's like the best website that just gives you a visual of every set. In the top left-hand corner, click sets. They give you a visual of every set. You can click on the set and it'll show you every card from the set, from top dollar to lowest, and you can filter by graded cards, raw cards, websites. The whole the Pokemon community exists like this community. That's why there's so much money in it. Like, so I spend a lot of money on this stuff, but it's literally like printing money because I know what I'm doing.
Dude, this shit was like my life when I was a little kid. Like I was like, dude, like I'm about to print out like a holographic Charizard on the and like just counterfeit like a holographic Charizard just so I could say I have one.
Yeah.
Like,
That's the spirit.
I remember looking at opening up a pack and like looking through them and waiting to see if you were gonna get a holo, and like just like the feeling you got when you saw the shininess. You're like, oh yes, that's a holographic.
Bro, dude,
Like
that back in
it
the
was like
day
you
taught
found a
me how to
treasure.
trade.
It's like finding a treasure, dude. I had all of them. I had Gyarados and friggin'
Bro, that's why
like
I still do it today. It's like a scratch
Venusaur,
off, baby.
Blastoise, Machamp.
Now, Machamp's the most overprinted card from that era, so don't go spending money on them.
I had one.
Are the
Everybody
I had a
holographic
did.
holo.
cards? Are they just the ones that like look kind of shiny and foily and stuff, like aluminum,
Yeah.
shiny and stuff? Yeah.
They're the
Honestly,
shiny ones.
if they're in
Yeah.
good condition today, they're worth money. It doesn't matter what card it is. It can be an energy card. If it's a PSA 10 energy, it's going to be worth money today because it's still in good condition. You can't find them in good condition. It all revolves around condition. There are PSA 10 energy cards that probably sell for more than a PSA 1 Charizard. I don't know that for a fact, but I'd be willing to bet.
Dude, it's
And then there's
telling
like
me on
what's
this website like each
reverse?
one of these cards is worth at least $50.
What?
Each one of these hollows from the base set.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, if you go to the top where it says raw, click that drop down filter, change it to PSA. Check it out.
Wait, what was the
You're gonna
website you were
turn
telling
50.
me?
Do
I'm
what?
on Card Trader.
Oh no, dude. You gotta go the real deal.
What?
Pokedata.io. It's just the best visual.
Okay, data. Oh, that's
Yeah.
some weird looking stuff though. I've never seen these Pokemon cards.
Yeah, of course. So in the
Oh,
top left hand corner, click sets and then scroll all the way to the bottom.
To the
base.
base.
Yeah, to the base.
Team Rocket, dude. Base set first edition. Dude, but I didn't have first edition though.
Yeah, all right. So you click base set or
So,
click base set shadowless. If you can, well, I don't want. Okay, tell you what. I'll put it like this because I know the numbers. If you were born about 1990, you're or before, you're probably a first edition. If you're a 92 to probably about a 94 year 1992 to 1994, you're probably a base set. And if you're about 93 to about 95, you're potentially shadowless. So it's either base set or shadowless if you're base set. But
I was born in 92.
okay, well, I wasn't trying to give any numbers away because you know how people are, but yeah, so 92 is actually that weird one where kind of depends on if you were in the 93 grade or the 92 grade. I can't even believe I'm talking about this because freaking I mean, the fact that I'm even saying that, yeah, I've been
See,
doing
well, I
this.
don't know if they're shadowless or not, but does that make them more valuable
Let
or
me tell
less
you this,
valuable?
dude. Let's just go ahead and get on some hopium. Click on that shadowless, baby. Let's go.
I'm on the
Okay,
shadowless set, I
now.
think. Base set shadowless, yeah.
Yeah, base set shadowless.
Dude, yeah, like 50 to like $250 a Charizard is like friggin' 1,500. Dude,
All
this
right, change it from raw to PSA.
PSA. Oh my god, dude, yeah, this Charizard's 50 grand. Yeah, like it says 47,970 for PSA 10.
Now change it to 9. I mean, of course you don't have to. I'm just trying to walk you through how I would think through it if I hadn't looked at this in forever.
It goes down significantly. 5,200.
Okay, so now
But
if I'm you, I'm gonna go look at first edition. I'm gonna do the same thing for PSA 10, PSA 9, and raw.
still, dude, look, this Chansey is almost $1,000 for a PSA 9. Dude, I bet they've got it. Like, I don't know if they're quite 9s, but they've got to
Dog,
be
that's
9s.
why I wanted you to look at that. Because if you took care of the stuff, and you didn't take it to school and none of that, then you have money there. That's what I'm trying. That was my big picture point. I just wanted you to see what the dollars were and let you determine if it was worth finding them.
Even a PSA 8, it definitely is. I just got to go do it. PSA 8 Magikarp is $40.
Boom. It's going to cost you at least $15 to get it graded, even in the best case scenario.
Yeah, bulk.
That's still like a $25 profit.
Damn, you can buy these things by the box load. Like what they would like what a shop would have bought. So like sale, you know.
Yeah, that's what I have in my storage, and I can just tell you that I wish somebody would buy them off me. I've never tried to sell them. I don't need
Booster
it though.
box.
Dude, I
Damn.
mean, like, I don't know. I'm wondering if I should just diamond hand these things for like forever.
For another
Pokemon's
20
probably
years.
the best investment I ever made. Yeah. Like,
Bro, that's what hey, look, dude, that's why I'm in crypto, dog. You want to know what I'm into? Pokemon, model trains, and crypto. Why? Because people spend money on hobbies and finance. And I ain't trying to mess with any financial instrument that's in the stock market. I mean, focuses around centralized banking, and Pokemon and trains are two things that cover two completely different age ranges, and that's where like money sits in people's pockets at the end of the month, and they spend it on hobbies and savings. That's my logic. Now, if you want to argue it, that's fine. I'm not going to argue with myself. That's just my logic.
Not an argument, but it also goes in cycles. So you like lately, like cards have been popping like last couple of years. Before it was comics, and then it'll cycle back to comics, and then it'll flow back into cards. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do. I do. And I would tell you that
NFTs.
since 2013, Pokemon's done nothing but go up. And that's 12 years now. I just don't know how long this cycle lasts because we haven't even reached a peak. Everything keeps getting more expensive. I
Yeah.
agree with what you're saying. So, and it actually scares me, right? Because I have so much money in this stuff. So if it turns around, I'm kind of in trouble. So
Yeah,
I
I'm talking.
agree.
Yeah, and I'm talking more about the generalized market, not just Pokemon, but just cards. You
Totally.
like
Yeah,
sports
no.
betting.
Yeah. Sports cards
What
are
does a
tough.
what does a PSA 2 card look like?
It depends on
Like,
what the
has
card
it got
is.
like a rip in it or something?
No, a rip is a one. A rip's a one.
Yeah.
PSA 2 is like a half washed in the washing machine card.
Oh yeah.
Bent
Yeah.
with serious crease in
And
it. Like
with a crease? Yeah, shit.
torn paint.
All the borders are all freaking uneven.
Like, yeah.
And
Like,
everything's like folded over. It's missing a corner.
Like what I said before, though, like a PSA 2 of a 52 mantle is still worth a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just it just depends on how rare the card is.
Yeah, now whenever you talk about sports cards have a higher ceiling. So like I hate buying sports cards because it's a waste of money, but I love buying sports cards because I might pull a $10,000 card. It's
Right.
such a waste of money. Like in it with Pokemon, I'm gonna pull a $10 card like one out of every 3 packs. I can basically always break even with Pokemon, and if you really know what you're doing, you'll make money. It's like printing it. With sports cards, it's like, maybe today I pull the 101 Shohei. Maybe today
Right.
I pull a Michael Jordan. So the ceiling's way higher in sports cards. However, the average just isn't there. That's why like the people in sports cards are like at all these trade shows and whatnot. You got to be really in the game to do it. At least from what I've seen, it just seems like really, really tough. I think Pokemon's easy, but
So what about Magic the Gathering? Do you have any of those?
I never got into it. And I have too many other things that I spend money on, and I'd love to be honest with you, but
I had a ton of them, but friggin' my cousin stole them and then he lost them. Or I think he left them in his house burned down. And they might have burned down in the house.
Gotta get that
when
insurance money, cuz.
But yeah, my Pokemon cards, I'm sure they're somewhere in storage. I just have to find them. And I was like, dude, I have to keep these because like they're gonna be worth a ton of money someday. Like I even knew that as a kid. I don't know how I knew it, but like somebody must have
Yeah, I
told
don't
me,
know how
hey,
you
yeah,
knew it
like
either.
hang
I've
on to
never
them.
heard that. That's
Dude, like
awesome.
somebody told me, hang on to your Pokemon cards because they're gonna be worth a lot someday.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
anything
dude,
that's craze level. Anything that gets a like global craze over something.
Well, I mean, I didn't know that. Like, I had no way of knowing, obviously, like in this day and age, you're gonna have like Logan Paul like opening up sets of them, like friggin' on YouTube with like millions of people watching or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't like this was before YouTube was ever even a thing. This is before we had cell phones. Like,
Yeah.
well,
this is before we had freaking PlayStation. Like, well, I don't know. PlayStation 1 was out, but like it was like before PlayStation 2. Let's say.
I'll show you what's like valuable to me. Like I gotta find it. I won't
Like
tell you. I'll just show you it.
like Xbox wasn't even a thing. We still had Windows 95.
yeah. Game Boy not color.
Yeah, Game Boy Pocket. Yeah.
No, yeah, classic.
I'm laughing. I'm old. I'm
How
like
do I like?
Atari
I'll do it.
2600, a Commodore 64. What?
Dude, mine was Sega Genesis. My first real console was a hand-me-down from my brother. And like I found his Super Nintendo later when I was like in high school. And we got stoned. Me and my buddies got stoned and played that thing all the time. Like we had to leave it on because we were trying to beat we had the original Mario. It was just Mario, like not Super Mario or Super Mario Brothers, it was just Mario. And like we like put it in the thing and we would try to get through like all 99 levels or whatever. It was so fucking hard. Sorry, it was so freaking hard. And we'd leave the game on and we'd stay up all night playing it and then like go to school the next day and then leave the game running while we were at school, come back as soon as we got out of school, go downstairs, like smoke weed, and then play the game again until like all night again. And like we were just leaving on. We had to leave the Nintendo running because if we turned it off, it would erase all the progress we made in the game.
So
So
Can
we
you
left it
see
running
my
for like weeks straight trying to beat this game.
Can you
it's
see
it's
my camera by any
Eventually, it
chance?
fried your camera.
Rick 2.0? Like I'm screen sharing my camera. I wanted to show you, like, in my
Yeah.
hands, what I find valuable. It might not be valuable, but to me, it's like, if you ever played these games, man.
Wait, how do you look at that?
You gotta
I see
click on
your
You
the
gotta,
thing.
face. I'll be
you
honest, your
gotta
face
click the.
doesn't look like your voice.
You
Is that
gotta
okay?
actually click. You gotta actually click
Fine.
on his screen
Yeah,
in order to see
like
what
I'm at
he's
my
showing.
computer right now. Can you see? I know you can see quite.
Yeah.
Okay, I had to
Yeah,
hold
yeah, yeah.
down on it.
Check this shit out. This is what I find. Oh, it's like lagging a bit.
Are
You
you
still
gonna show
see?
your Warhammer figurines?
Nah, man.
Oh,
This is original
Metal Gear Solid. Yeah.
Metal Gear Solid, man. PS1. Then I've
Yo,
got in Australia, it's called Sons of
that's sick.
Liberty. Metal Gear Solid 2. Like it's all there, man. It's like all the booklets and everything, and
Oh, dude, you got the booklets too?
yeah, like
Dude,
this is mint. I got this off
Oh
eBay like
man,
about 10
dude, I
years
wish I
ago.
could find that at a yard sale.
Man,
Um,
I don't
Metal
know
Gear
where it
Solid.
is, but I have the
that
original
one,
Final Fantasy VII. Like it's
yeah.
missing one of the. I think it's missing one of the discs, but it's the original game set, like from Final Fantasy VII for the original PlayStation.
So Metal Gear Solid originally came out on the NES. There used to be a cartridge for it way back in the day.
Really? Shit. Yeah, I only ever got the first 4 games. I actually never actually finished this one. I like this is the PS3, but
I
yeah,
have
man,
almost
this
all the
this is
Assassin's Creed games.
this is from like the late 90s. This and it's in pretty good nick. Like that looks like it's just not that old, huh?
Bro, dude, if you I wish I could see it, but if you've got all the manuals and everything, dude, people aren't
Oh
even
yeah,
gonna
dude. This
question
is
the
like
condition.
really high quality. This
No,
is
yeah,
very
Yeah,
good.
people do
this
not
stuff's got
question
really nice.
condition whenever there's
Yeah.
manuals in every single article
Look
of
at
information.
look how crispy that book look. Like, I mean, it's not perfect. Like, look on the top edge there, but damn, that's not bad. It's all there. It's even got like all the like the promo shit inside it, like the ads and stuff, you know, that they include.
Oh,
I
snap.
can get this shit out.
It popped up in another window. Now I can see it.
Oh,
Nice.
okay, yeah. Yeah, it's like
Yeah, the condition of it looks really nice. Honestly, the
Yeah,
yeah,
dude.
it's like
Oh
they just
man.
it's really
Bro,
yeah. I paid a bit of money for it, yeah.
that plastic case ain't broken.
No, it's
That's
like
incredible.
perfect. It even like locks and closes up. It's
Oh,
yeah,
dude,
it's
that's
good.
old school, baby. Let's
And
go.
this is only like this is not even DVD. This is CD. Like there's
It's
disc one, you
incredible
know.
you have that so accessible to you.
Silent Hill demo, I think,
this is what
or
Woo!
maybe that's the
Look
full
at how
game. I don't
clean
know.
that is.
he
Mm.
shows all the ladies come into his house and then they see this stuff sitting on his shelf and they're just like, all right, guess I'm not gonna need
Yeah.
these panties. Their panties just drop to the floor at that point. They see that
Metal
sitting on the
Gear.
shelf and
So I bought them thinking like, oh yeah, this has got to be worth something. Oh, there's disc 2 there. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Oh no, that's the demo, playable demo, Silent Hill, which is an awesome game too in its own right. But yeah, I've
Oh
still got
man.
my original PS1.
That is interesting.
Yeah, man, PS1, that's where it's at. Do you remember that, like, getting a? Did you guys get a PS1?
Yep. Man, right away,
This
Rick, and
thing
then I
gets
got the.
cleaned up. Mm.
And Rick, I was always into the wear scene when I was a kid, so like, it was get a PS1, chip it, and then have
Yeah,
to
hell yeah.
own the entire collection. Like we had every game on the
Yeah.
planet. The hardest game that I ever found on the PS1 was the Pepsi Man demo. If you guys haven't seen it, look it up on YouTube. Pepsi Man demo for the PS1.
Pepsi Man.
Oh,
Okay.
it was Pepsi. Yeah, that's it. Pepsi Man.
Said remember that, yeah.
Yeah, that's the shit.
We just played
So
that.
in
Normally, though,
in Australia, it's called PAL, P-A-L. In America, I think it's called NTSC or something.
Yeah,
It
50
was like
hertz
the
versus 50 hertz versus 60.
yeah, something like that. But yeah, Australia is all PAL, P-A-L.
The best game that I love, the one game I really loved on what do you call it? There's a couple of them: Gran Turismo, all the Tiger Woods, and Thrill Kill.
Hang on, let me turn my light on. You'll be able to see like all the other shit that I have.
I think I had all of the Devil May Cry games too, but I bought a lot of my PlayStation games. I bought a lot of them used at like friggin' like EB Games, like before it was GameStop. First it was like Electronics Boutique, then it was EB Games, and they sold just like a bunch of like used games, and then they turned into GameStop.
I
Rick,
bought original
what
Madden.
country are you from? Sorry.
Australia. I've got the
Interesting.
time crisis gun, which you need like a CRT TV to play Time Crisis with that.
Yeah, because
that's a sick game. War games, PlayStation. Yeah, there's a PS1 controller. DualShock. It's all there, man.
Don't sell it, dude. Listen, trust
Nah.
me, don't sell it. And
That's
in
like my
fact, you
gaming
need to
box.
stop opening that plastic case as well, if I'm being honest. Because if you break that thing, dude, it's just
It
not
loses
good.
value. Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, these are relics, really.
I'm actually seeing it's funny, I'm actually seeing that specific model you have, and it's like the only places I see it selling out of are United Kingdom and Australia.
Yeah.
And
It's
if you
like
actually have that Silent Hill, the demo, but actually like plastic wrap by itself, it's like a $350 thing, but within I don't think people know that that Silent Hill demo is also within Metal Gear or one Metal Gear or whatever. That's really interesting.
That was a
There,
good game.
Bitcoin just took a little
Frontline.
jump there.
Hey. I didn't like when they released you had to like get them cheaper when they went platinum.
Bitcoin's like,
it's
I'm
not as
sick of
cool
you
a
guys
taste.
talking about old stuff that's valuable.
Yeah.
I wouldn't like my parents wouldn't let me have video games when I was a kid. So anyway, here I am. That's this is what happens whenever you don't have video games.
Yeah. You're making up for
I literally
the
have
loss.
spent like my last 30 years in Microsoft Excel. I'm not kidding.
To any music fans,
Who's
I got
talking?
these.
Who lives in
My
Excel?
favorite band.
Crazy Train.
Crazy man, I'm gonna ping you if I need some Excel help. Then I'm warning you right now,
bro. Dude, just anytime, dog.
Yeah,
You recognize
I actually got put in
the.
I got put in the gulag chat because I went to answer a call and then I accidentally hit iPad instead of speakerphone. And then anyway, I hope I didn't say anything, but yeah, because somebody was calling me at 11 o'clock at night about Excel help because they got a report due tomorrow. And I took an hour of my time because I love it, baby. Let's go.
No, that's dope, man. Honestly, and I'm not being sarcastic. It's dope. If you're good at
No,
Excel,
I know you're not, dude. I know that voice. That voice is like, you know what? Look, I'm gonna reach out, bro. Nah, dude. I've been doing it, dude. I have been doing it. Ain't nothing I know more about than Microsoft Excel, dog. I swear.
Hey, crazy. I'm seriously gonna hit you up. I got a problem right now, and I need some like quick help because I don't want to like imagine I got 4 sheets, right? And 4
Yeah.
sheets got the same 4 column, or there's a bunch of columns on all 4 sheets are the same, but I need to make all 4 sheets into like one more into another sheet, like combine them all, and like take a title and then change like one column. I'll show you what I need someday if you don't mind.
Change it. I already understand it. You gotta change a column and change one title. You mean the header?
Yeah. So imagine I have 4 sheets, right?
I
And all 4,
understand.
yeah, and then there's a header on one of the pages, or on each of the worksheets. There's a header. Basically, I need to make a fifth worksheet that has all the data of all the other worksheets, but then move the title from the top to like the first column. You know what I'm saying? And shift everything over one. It's not like super complicated. It's just for me to figure it out, it would take weeks.
Yeah, hold on. They actually created a new formula for this.
Oh, crazy train! I sent you a friend request, so if I ever find my Pokemon cards, I'll hit
Yeah,
you up.
please do, dude.
But I think I'm actually gonna go to sleep because I'm like freaking mad tired. But
yeah, I need to.
I'll just get talking to you guys then.
Yeah, dude, for
This
sure.
shit.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Sleep tight, buddy.
Dynamic.
Catch you guys later.
Have a good night.
Bye. Good night.
Excel formula. Dynamic Excel formula. Stack sheets. Oh yeah, VStack. That's right. Equals VStack open score.
I'm opening it right now. I'm gonna try to type it while you talk about it.
No, you're good. There's like 17 different ways to do what you're talking about. Personally, I think you're attacking the problem the wrong way. But regardless, that's not the point.
Yeah,
Let's
so
just
I'll give
solve
you
the
my
problem.
I'll give you my scenario here. All right. So I'm trying to import the information into a DB, right? And I'm using Python to import the data. So
Okay,
what I have
see, that's outside of me. What's a DV?
a database. So I'm
Oh,
basically
a
I'm reading.
DB. My bad.
Yeah.
I heard.
So
Okay.
what I'm doing is I'm exporting right now. I have to select all the data on each workbook page.
Yeah.
And then export, or not select the data. I have to export each workbook or each sheet out to a CSV, and then I have to chop it up and do a whole bunch of things to it to get rid of like the titles on the top of the page. There's a bunch of titles that go through the page also. I have
How
to
many?
remove all that crap. And then
Okay.
it'd be so much nicer if I could just have it all on the fifth page or the fifth workbook, have it
Yeah,
just
yeah.
auto generate it, and I could just copy one or export just that one page as CSV and then use
Now,
that for it.
yeah. So do you still need the headers at the top?
Yeah, I need.
So you have 4 headers, but you only need it to show one time.
No, I need it to run all the way down the left-hand side because each page, so the headers are specific to
Can
that
you show
page.
your screen? Because you're saying
No,
down
I
the
can't. I
left-hand
can't.
side with
No, I can't do it because it's work stuff.
that's probably why you said title, not header. Yeah, based off the way you're explaining it. You're not just trying to stack the different tables on top of each other?
Sorry about that. I have to hold on a sec. Basically, I have to copy every single sheet into a single page and then stack them all on top of each other. So yeah, it'll be like the first page, and then once the first page ends, then the second page, and then the third page, and the fourth page.
Okay, so if you open a new sheet.
Give me a second. Let me, man,
I'm
hold on.
waiting.
Let me
You're
open
good.
the page.
You're good. You're good. I think we actually might potentially see a bounce here from Bitcoin. Then again, we may not, but I think we may. I still think it's coming down though.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell. It's like still mid-range for me. I want to see some extremes hit.
I mean, I'm hoping we come down, but
Yeah, it'd be nice
hoping
to get cheaper.
happy to see XLN made a nice little move today. Well, I mean, it's been kind of making a little move here and there. Oh, I didn't realize it kind of fell off there. I wonder what that was about.
All right, I got it open.
Okay, so if you open a new sheet, do you know what version of Windows you're running by chance?
I'm on a Mac.
Oh, snap. Okay.
And even worse, I'm editing in a browser.
Oh, well, at least you know that's even worse. I respect you for that. I mean, I respect you anyway. But I'm just saying, if
Here,
I mean, I
let-
didn't
let-
have video games and I
let-
grew up in
hold on.
Excel, so I mean,
Why don't I do this? Why don't I make a copy of this and then I can share my screen, but I'll remove all the data first. You know what I'm saying? I'll just add some BS data in.
yeah, that's fine with me. That's always been my thought. If it has to do with numbers, you can just delete numbers. I just need to see what the text is because the numbers don't matter. Numbers are never relevant whenever you're sharing a spreadsheet.
Yeah, it's
Just
not numbers.
okay.
It's not.
It's trade secrets, man.
It really is. That's the thing. It really is.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, dude. I got too much shit going on in my life to worry about what somebody else has got going on, dude.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm just covering my ass. You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you. I'm pretty sure the guy who showed me a screen earlier had something on his screen about something I shouldn't have seen. And I was like, dude, I'm watching Bitcoin right now. I could care less what you're doing. Which actually made me turn and look at it. And I'm like, yep, he didn't want me to see that. And then I just turned back away because I really don't care what it said. It ain't going to change my life. And all it is rumor mill crap. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Time for that.
Except my damn cousins. I don't know if the formula that I'm telling you about will work within Apple operating system. I guess on the web it probably should, but it's kind of a new thing, so I don't know if the web-based version has adapted to it yet. I'd
Yeah,
never used the web. That's the reason I don't know.
yeah. I got a local copy now. I'm running in the app. Hold on.
No, you're good. No rush, brother. Honestly, if there's enough people that need work done on here, then I'll probably just quit my day job. You know what I'm saying? God, dude, I wish I could just do nothing but work in Excel all day.
Data entry, data
Oh
entry.
no, dude, I'm not, dude. No, dude, I got way too much on me to just do entry. I'm talking about how about everybody else do entry and then y'all give it to me. That's what I do.
I see. So you create like the whole
Oh
this
yeah,
value.
dude, I can do anything really. Like, not, I mean, obvious Excel has its limitations, obviously. However, well,
You're a
nobody
freak
even knows
machine.
what Excel's capable of. It's so frustrating because it's such an amazing freaking tool.
Yeah. It's more than just like making a chart or a graph.
Yeah. Not only, yeah. It's like it's fundamental. And the thing is that people that don't do Microsoft Excel well generally don't understand data at all. Like especially relational databases.
All right, hopefully I don't get kicked off. I'm going to open mic here while I do this.
I don't even know what that means.
All right, let me know when you can see me.
Oh, am I looking for your screen now?
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot. Okay.
All right, so oops.
Well, your first problem is that you've got merged and centered columns at the top of
Yeah.
the page, but that's
I,
okay.
yeah, I
It's
didn't
okay.
make it. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I'm just
No,
trying to
I'm
get.
not. No, no, I'm just letting you know in general.
I know it sucks. I trust.
It's
I know
okay.
that.
It's
All
okay.
right. So you see here, I've got like these different sheets, and I'm trying to move like all of this, right?
hmm
Like basically here, I'll just do it manually so you can see it. It's much longer, right? That's the oops. Didn't copy.
All right, I know what you're doing. Here,
So I
go
want to
go
do.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So I want to go like oops.
You can't do
Yeah. I
that. You
want
got
to
to do
go.
it. Do it in. Yeah, there.
Right, and then I want to take this right from here. I want to go insert. Where's that?
Well, you
Insert
can't do it.
column.
You click cell A1. Click cell A1. That's not going to work.
No, up here at A, and I'm just trying to insert a row here.
You just copied cells. You can't insert it. Plus, it was merged. What you're trying to do, you can't do.
Oh, you can't do it. Okay.
Unless
Oh,
Apple's different.
oh
Don't
no,
get
no,
me wrong.
oh no, I hear you. No, I'm not trying to copy this, right? I'm just trying to do a. Hold on. I think it was confused because I had it selected there. I want to just insert a row, right? There we
It
go.
was confused, right? That's what I was
Yeah,
saying.
and
Yeah.
then yep, and then come back over here. And I want to have this at the beginning of this, you know what I'm saying? But just I don't want it to copy the entire thing. I just want the text of this as the first column over here. So here, let's
Okay, the text that you just showed me, is that the same text that's on each different tab or
they're
each different
different.
sheet?
They're
They're
different for
different.
every yeah, and see they're also in the middle of the
Okay.
sheet also.
Here's your problem. Your problem is your fundamental. So here's how it should work. How it should work is that go back to the first sheet. Okay, so in row 6.
Okay.
Okay. So now go back to sheet 1. Okay. So insert a column to the left one more time like you were doing.
Okay.
Yeah. So then now what you actually want in column A, which that might have been what you were doing in column B, but what you want in column A is the header that was there, and you want that header to run down the column. Fundamentally speaking, now if you're trying to do reporting for a boss, your boss might not understand this, but I'm just saying in terms of actually making the data work for you to be able to do anything quick in the future, you need to have that just you don't want to use the column header. It sounds like you're trying to do a report though, not just a like a database.
Nope. So I'm taking this, right? And I'm chopping it up here. I can kind of show you. I can't really show you. It's an import though, so I need to take. So I'm using this as a key, right, for all of these records. So all of these records have to be tied to
Exactly.
this name, right?
Exactly. That's what has to
Yep.
be in that column B.
Yep.
Correct. And that's exactly why merge cells don't work in this scenario.
Gotcha. Right.
Okay, so where are you exporting this data from? What software?
No, this is somebody else made this as a cable run sheet, and so I have to deal with their way of doing things, which just sucks for me.
Yeah, no, it does. I know, dude.
Yeah.
I deal with it all day. Okay, let me think. Hold on, go back to the first tab. If this were a real data data set, would it say, would there be 17 different headers that say blah 1, blah 2, blah 3, blah 4, etc.? It goes all the way to 6, doesn't it?
It goes, what do you mean?
How
Like
you,
these would all be the same. Like this would still
I'm
be
talking
all one
about
block.
row 1 and row
Yeah.
5. You have blah 1 and blah
Okay.
2.
Right. Yep. And so
And it
this would
goes to
actually be,
blah 6.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So this could
Yeah.
be this. Whoops. Cancel.
Okay, so what you've got is an unfortunate job ahead of you. They made it too difficult. That's why, like, the people, it's so difficult whenever you're dealing with other people's spreadsheets. What you've got to do is, in terms of efficiency, is communicate that the way that they're building the spreadsheet is not how fundamental data works. And
Right.
instead of them merging columns and putting it as a header, they need to add an extra column and
They
insert a
should have
row.
just done
You're
this.
exactly right. You get it.
They should have.
You get it. You get
Yeah.
it. You get
They needed to.
fundamental data.
Yeah. This should have been here from the very get go.
Okay,
This is what
so
causing me a headache.
tell you what.
Like I could do this, right? I could copy this, right? And I could make this edit. I can make this edit. I can do that work. That doesn't bother me, right?
Okay.
If I only have to do it once, you know what I'm saying? The idea is that
I can give you a formula. I can
okay.
tell you how to do it and automate it. The only deal is that I can't. You're gonna have to give me something. You're gonna have to tell me what it actually is for. Okay, actually, you won't. Hold on. Okay, hold on.
Can
Let me. Oh,
like,
hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
is there
Hold on.
okay.
Okay. So. Okay. So in cell A1, do this. Click. In cell A1 equals. And we might change this, don't get me wrong. It's just
Okay.
it's always a thought process. If open parentheses, um, click B2, excuse me, B1, my bad. Equals quotation.
Quotation.
Yeah, like a quote, like a
Single quote, double quote, single quote or double
yeah,
quote.
double quote.
Okay, double quote.
Table space run space list space dash blah space 1.
Sorry, can you go slower?
No,
Tables.
it's exactly what is highlighted in with the blue right there. You just got to type that name out exactly.
So what is it? Tables.
Actually, no, cable. Cable
Okay.
run list.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
Yeah. No. Yeah, okay, you got it. Yeah, you got it. You're good. You're right.
Okay. Dash whatever blah.
Well,
Or do I have to make
no. It's not whatever.
are you?
You've literally got to
Nope,
make it
nope, I
match.
got you. I got you. Hold on. Let me get an error on this. Let me come back over here just so I can make sure we get it right. Oops.
Here, just
Over
put
here. Oh, hold
you
on, hold on. I got it.
just put
I
an
got it.
apostrophe in front of equals if you ever do that again, and it will save it as
Okay.
text.
All right, sorry. What was it again?
Equals if
Yeah.
B1.
Let's see.
Yeah, B1
B1
equals
quote.
double quote.
Double
No,
quote.
double quote.
Yeah, I'm so used to single quote.
You're good.
Run list dash
You ain't,
space
hey, brother,
dash.
you ain't got to rush through it. It's all good. Been here,
Hold
done
on.
that. Close
All right.
quote,
Okay.
comma,
Here, let me oh, I can't do it while I'm doing it. Here, let me
comma,
just the comma.
comma. Just put a
Yep.
comma.
Okay.
Click cell B1.
Okay.
And then okay, hold on. Let me think. That's why I had to see it first, because otherwise I had to type it out. Shit. Okay. Sorry, I had a lot of drink. All right. Okay. If that equals that. Okay. Click Okay, up there where it says FX,
Yeah.
don't click it. Don't click it. To the
Okay.
right, right in front of the equals mark, right in front of that, put an apostrophe, single quote.
Apostrophe. This one or
Yep,
that one?
that
This
one.
right?
Hit
Okay.
yeah, and hit enter.
Okay.
Okay, that's
Let
just
me
gonna save it as
yeah.
text because I don't want to delete that formula. Okay. Do in cell A2, do equals find. B1. Oh snap. Okay, that FX button, click the FX button, please.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, click that click above it where it says B1 and delete it.
Okay.
Quote cable space run space list. Cable.
Cable, gotcha. Cable, and the same.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Caps lock capitalization doesn't matter in this case. Space dash space dash.
And then blah.
Close parentheses. No. Close parentheses.
okay.
Or yeah, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, blah.
Okay.
Close parentheses. Okay, now within text B1.
Oh.
No.
Yeah,
B1.
I gotcha.
Okay, hit enter. Okay, click in cell B1. Hit escape. Okay, highlight in the bar up there. Yep, right there. Okay, do this. Highlight cable run all the way through blah. Ignore the space in the one.
Got it.
Copy it.
Okay.
And hit escape.
Yep.
Go to that cell and replace what's within the double quotations with what you just
There we go.
copied.
Yep. Like
Okay.
that. There we
Yep.
go.
Now hit enter. Okay, 1. Exactly. Okay. Okay. Copy that formula that you just typed in out
Got
of
it.
the bar. No, not like that. Hit escape.
Oh, okay.
Copy it out of the bar up there.
Got it.
You do not want to copy the equals. Only find through the end of it. Yep.
Okay.
Copy.
Got it.
Okay. Now hit escape. Click back in cell A1. Now replace what we just typed. So take out the quote, take out the apostrophe before the equal sign.
Okay.
Okay. Now after the if, yep, highlight all of that and then hit Control V. Okay. Now backspace one time real quick.
Okay.
Okay. So find that. Can give you 1. You're gonna put E1. All right, comma, double quote, no space there. I don't think it matters. X, the letter, and a double quote. So I just put the X here to solve for anything that I missed. So hit enter.
All right, you want me to close this out?
Hit enter.
No, you don't need me to parenthesis it out.
Oh well, yeah. Sorry.
All right.
My bad.
I get 2 here.
Oh,
No, I did the
okay. Put the
second one was-
quotation after the put the parenthesis after the double quotation of blah.
Oh, I got
Yep.
you right here. I
Yep.
follow you. I see it. All right, and then close it out there.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep. Enter.
Nope. Nope.
Oh, excuse me. My bad. If find and then that equals 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So if it's true.
Yeah,
Like
equals
that.
1, and now hit enter.
All right. Nope. Oh, hold on. I got nope. No, this is if find comma no equals 1 there.
No.
No.
No. Fine. Oh, comma. Okay, backspace, comma, B1, close parenthesis.
Boom.
Now
Right.
enter.
There we go.
Okay. Okay, now click in cell A1 one more time. Single click. Okay, in the bottom right-hand corner of that cell, yep, drag it down 1. Okay, that's fine. Yeah,
Yeah,
or all the
yeah.
way. It don't
Yeah,
matter.
hold on.
Okay.
Let me clean it up. Let me clean this up.
Okay. No. Okay,
No?
remove no. Okay, leave the first dollar sign, remove the second.
Okay. Oh, I got you. There you go. Like so?
No, you want the dollar sign before the B.
All right, there.
Yeah. Okay, if
Yeah.
you hold on, click it again. If
No.
okay, hold on, equals 1 after the parentheses.
Equals 1.
Yep, hit enter.
Okay, sweet. Now let's go
Okay.
down.
Okay, hold on now. Okay, now click back in the first cell, A1.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Okay, highlight that cell a certain color. Pick a color. That basically means that this formula is going to be unique to every other formula below it. Drag that formula down 1 cell. Click that second cell, change it to another color. Okay. Click back in A2. Okay, in front of if, yep, put if error, open parenthesis. Okay, now click the big comma. Now A1.
Oh, I love it. I see what
Enter.
you're doing. Yeah, it's beautiful. I love it.
Okay, now double click that formula down, autofill.
The autofill down?
Yep.
All right, just the second one. Boom, like that. Oh, I love it. And so it figured it out. It found it here. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful.
Hey, dog, I told you I've been doing this,
That
dog.
is, I love that,
Dude, you know
man.
how
That
many
is sick.
times you know how many times I've done that in my life? Bro, the fact that I know to tell you to make that first cell a different color than the second cell because the formula is technically different. I've been doing this, bro. Hey, look.
Man, I love
Hey, you want me to show? Look. Hey,
crazy,
look.
crazy,
You're
crazy,
in the
crazy.
home tab, okay? You're in the home tab.
Yep.
Click here. Do this. Click cell A1. All right. Now that you're in the home tab up there, a little bit to the right of the center, to the right of where it says general, it says, excuse me, cell styles.
I'm looking. Cell
Right
styles.
there.
Yep.
Yep, drop down. Okay. Click that button right there, link cell. Right below calculation, right there, link cell. Below calculation.
Okay. Yep.
Click it. Okay. Now change that color back to white.
Okay.
Or no fill is really. Okay, now in
let me get going.
cell A2. Now go back to cell styles. Now click calculation, the one above linked cell. Now
Got it.
double click that down.
What do you mean?
Autofill it.
Oh, autofill it. Oh, from
Yeah,
here
autofill
down.
down.
Okay.
Dude, I wish I worked with people like you. The fact that you even know what autofill is. Okay, now, so what this tells you is visually is that you just used everything within Microsoft Excel to let you know that that first cell is linked to the calculation below it.
Gotcha. Okay.
So now here's the deal.
Crazy. Before you go any further, thank you, man. Thank you so
Hey,
much.
my pleasure, dude. Now here's the deal, though. Where it says find, we put cable run lists and then the blah. Now, apparently there's more spaces than just one. That's why I went and said, hey, copy and paste
Yeah.
this, right? So
Yep.
it's got to be exact, but it doesn't matter if
Well,
capitalization doesn't matter.
basically, I can
Hit
force
escape,
the,
hit
yeah,
escape. You're about to
sorry.
mess your stuff
Yep,
up.
yep, yep. You know what I'm saying? I can force the beginning here to be something I can key off of. So I get what you're doing.
As long as you understand what the find function is doing in this formula, then you can solve it yourself. But if that
Yeah, like
confuses you,
nope, like I can pull off all of this as long as it's just a table run in it and it'll follow
exactly.
down.
Yeah. And so that's why I had to go all the way to the end, because I didn't know, since I can't see the real data, I don't know the real problem. So I can't give it to you exactly, but that was the best I could do there.
I mean, I love it, man. This gonna save a bunch of time.
Now, hey, here's the deal though, bro. Look, if error, it's gonna revert to what's above it. However, if there's not an error and you see an X, then I'd love to know why you would ever see an X. By default, you should never see an X, but if you do, it should at least tell you kind of where you're at.
I got you. So how do I then make it so all these sheets are combined into one? Now that I have
Okay.
this.
So, well, okay, so here's what you do. Go open up like sheet 2 or sheet 1. I don't care. I mean, it's your workbook.
Yeah, let me just clean.
All right.
Let me get rid of all this crap.
All right.
Oh, no, delete. All right.
Equals and A1 equals V stack. V is in victory.
Yep. V stack.
Okay, go to the first tab. Okay, now like highlight cell A1. Unfortunately, you can't highlight columns on this, but otherwise it'll say that the data set's too big.
Okay.
So you're going to highlight A1 through the data set. That doesn't mean column A. So you got to select it all at one time. You're not grabbing it.
Okay, but so it's like this here.
Basically, I would consider it A1 to A6 kind of thing. But yeah, same difference, whatever.
Okay.
And now what you'll do is you'll put a comma.
All right. Do I have to go back over to sheet 1?
No. Oops. In fact, you actually don't want to do that.
Okay.
Because you see what just happened. You see what just happened when you click back.
Yep,
It just went plus. That's why you don't want to do that.
All right. Hold on. Let me just start all over again. Give me a second.
Yeah, you're good. Go for it.
Equals V stack. Parenthesis back to tier 1. A1. Grab my data.
It's already grabbing the columns because it's merged cells. Now put comma.
Okay.
Okay, now don't click on this because we're not supposed to see it. But now you would after you update the formula in the second tab, the third tab, and the fourth tab, you're just gonna put right there. You'd put comma, and then you go and grab the data from the second tab, comma, grab the data from the third tab, comma, grab the data from the fourth tab.
Gotcha. And that's
now here. Do this real quick. Put an apostrophe in front of the equal sign. And hit enter. So you've got it there to remember.
There it is. Gotcha. Awesome. And that'll just so right now, if I were to do this right and just close this out, right, it would just bring it boom. Beautiful. And I just have to clean up up here. I would just clean up the header row from this page, right? I mean, I can just copy this. I don't even need this really.
Yeah, you don't. Well, so that's the thing too, right? After you add the formula, if you do the V stack the way that you need it, then you won't have to clean it up. But if you'd rather clean it up on the back end, then it would make it easier. Of course, once you add the formula, you're gonna have to copy and paste values, and then go from there.
Yeah. So like here, it.
Right, and that's why all those are showing 0 is because it's merged cells.
Gotcha.
So actually what you could do is theoretically Well, gosh, I could go on for days. I'm not
No,
gonna.
no. I got this. So what I do is I just do an if statement, right? On this that says
You
if these
can't.
are
You
zeros,
can't. You
oh, you
can't.
can't.
No.
Gotcha.
So here, open another tab. Okay, go to cell A2.
Okay.
Do this. Put equals. Click sheet 1. Sheet 1.
Oh, C1. Okay.
Click A2. Put a hashtag.
We're at
Right there, hashtag.
hashtag on A2. Let's do hashtag. All right.
Enter. Okay. Now, go back to cell A2 right there. Actually, yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, snap. I don't know if actually these dynamic formulas work this way. In front of sheet 1 A2 hashtag, you're going to put if that equals 0. It's not going to work. I already know it. I remember I tried this before. It should work. Microsoft just ain't gotten there yet. Put
Right.
put A2.
Yeah, right.
Comma.
A2.
No. Hashtag equals 0, comma A2.
Okay.
No, you got to put the hashtag.
Oh.
Hashtag
Comma.
means no. A2 hashtag equals 0.
Okay.
The hashtag just means that it's going to allow that dynamic formula to run. No, delete the parenthesis there,
Okay.
comma, A2, comma, double quotation X, double quotation. That's always my first step. Like, I don't try to overcomplicate. Like, I let it error out with an X if it wants to. Now hit enter.
Oh, circular reference.
Yeah, it's not going to work. Yeah. It just hadn't gotten there yet. That actually should work. It just doesn't work yet. There actually is a way to do it, but I'm just telling you, you could do it quicker manually.
Hey, check this out. I'll do it. Check. This is 1,000,000% better because what I'll do is when I'm
okay.
hold on. When I'm
Go
pulling the
ahead.
data in, right? Because I'm going to export this to CSV. I'll just check to see if this value is 0 in my code. That's easy to do. Like,
Yeah.
oh, there's a 0. Ignore
So
it.
here's what I do. Name sheet 1. Name that tab dynamic. Sheet 1.
Sheet 1. Okay.
Dynamic. Enter. Name sheet 2 values. Add a third sheet and name it output. Okay, so do this, right? Go to dynamic. The top left-hand corner in between the 1 and the A. Yep. Copy. Go to values and paste values. Yep. Okay, go to output. Go to cell A2. Equals if. Go to values A2. Equals 0, comma. This is one of those again where it's going to be link cell versus calculation. Well, let's just do it this way. A2, comma, double quote X, double quote. Hit enter. Okay. Wait, hold on. Click that formula again.
Do we need a hash here?
Excuse me. No. Backspace. Delete the equal sign. Less than, greater than.
Let's see.
Enter.
Oh, no. No, it's still circular reference. Yeah, so it's still you know the way Excel works. It's still
No,
just
no, no, no,
referencing
no.
back.
That's because of the formula. Go back. Go
Okay.
back. Okay. Remove A2. That one. No, because it should be it. No, leave that.
Okay. Oops.
The other A2. Delete that. Click on the values tab. Now click A2.
There you go.
Hit enter.
Gotcha.
Okay. Now click that cell again. That does not equal. Put that otherwise. Okay, now do this. Drag that over, basically like autofill, just one time over to column B. Yep. Okay. Now, in cell B2, change the double quote X right there. Change that. Click values B1. Excuse me. I meant A2. Sorry.
Oh, here we go.
Enter. Okay, now drag that to the right. I don't know if we did that right, but keep dragging it to the right.
Okay.
Oh, right. That's because of that. Oh, see, dude, this is why this shit's such a pain in the rear. Yeah, honestly, yeah. I
You
think
know,
I think
I think
I
I'm already
think we
there though.
gotten far enough.
Yeah. No, I appreciate the help. Thank you very much. I mean, from where
Oh,
we're
dude,
at, I can
you
do
kidding
like
me?
now
I
you
live for
gave me
this
this,
stuff, brother.
or now you gave me this. Like now that you gave me this and the other piece, like I can get the rest. You know what I'm saying? I can get there.
Oh
This is
yeah,
just
dude.
stuff I was having a pain in the ass with because
I wish people would
like
pay me for this, man.
this is the magic shit right here, right?
Yeah, dude,
Like
that's the magic,
checking
bro,
for
for sure.
checking for the error and getting it. I mean, it's just it works beautifully.
I just want you to know, dog.
Such an elegant way of doing it.
Bro, I just want you to know it took years. Nobody taught me that. It's like years of just trial and error, figuring it out, and then running into this problem enough times to know the answer off the bat.
Well, I dig it, man. I'm gonna send you some of those.
Nah, dude. oh, fudge, yeah, dude. Dude,
All
I
right,
sold
yeah.
my Doge before it took off on April 15th, 2021, and it never
Oh,
came back.
well, you send me your what do
Nah,
you call it?
dude. You kidding me, dude? You kidding
Oh,
me?
oh well, I'm not kidding you. Send me something.
No, no, no. Well, dude, it ain't nothing, dude. I'm here for the love, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad I could at least give something.
Well, now that we totally took the Discord for what, like an hour.
I mean, it is like 2 a.m.
I'm gonna pop this up tomorrow. You know, I'm gonna work on this for the next like 15 minutes, copy everything around, make it all pretty, and then send it back to the guy and be like, "Bro, why didn't you do this?"
Yeah, yeah. No, bro. If I'm being honest with you, dude, like with what I do is not what I used to do, and so now I'm kind of more. I'm not in like sales, but I deal with actual customers now, and I deal with all these international customers, and I can tell you that they give us their business because I give them the sauce, baby.
Right.
I've literally transformed many, many international companies just by giving them spreadsheets to make their job easy, which means that the formats that they give me are easy to work with. So then it actually indirectly makes my job easier while they also give us the money to the business.
Right.
Yeah, I'm really not kidding. I mean, it's like, Excel's been around longer than the internet, and companies still want to use all this other stuff like Excel hadn't been around longer than the internet.
I remember Excel 2.0, so I'm there with you.
I don't even know if I remember that. I remember
So
2003.
Yeah, before that, like 90, 94, 93, 92. Like way
I'm
back
glad
in
to know that dynamic formulas work in Apple, though. I was kind of surprised to see that.
Well, I'm gonna
So
copy this.
did you notice how that formula, whenever you hit enter, it went ahead and automatically auto-filled the cells below it and beside it?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen it do that?
I don't play in Excel enough, honestly.
Well, I
Like
can just tell you the answer is no, because nobody knows about it. It's called a dynamic formula. So it's literally the key to automation now, and nobody knows about it. In terms of more simple type of reporting. You can do the same thing in software, but generally speaking, you've got to pay you've got to pay an entire firm to solve the problem. You can't just have somebody who's been doing it because they didn't have video games growing up to solve it for you. I know, dude. You laugh, dude. I wish people would just respect the fact that I have literally been doing this.
No. The reason I'm laughing is because
No, I take it as a compliment, dude.
I
That's what
do
I'm
the same.
saying.
I wish I could show you some of my code. I do a lot of dynamic stuff myself.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that that was like a code thing. I'm like literally the only language I know is Microsoft Excel. It's like a blessing and a curse.
Well, now I'm gonna redo this guy's form, his sheet, and I'm gonna send it to him and be like, "Hey, bro, I did this to your sheet," and he's gonna be
Hey,
freaking out on
look,
me.
if you hold on, let me pull this up. Look, here's actually the core problem with his workbook. Hold on. If you pull up your sheet, you don't have to share it. I just need you to see something because this is really what you need to tell him. Okay, so like go to like that one of those tier tabs, and you know how there's those cells that are merged and centered?
Yep.
At the top, if you go to the home tab on the ribbon,
Yep.
and then it's like the third box over, it says alignment.
Yep.
Now, before you click anything, you need to click the cell that's merged and centered.
Right. Yeah, I think it's the
Okay,
B1.
unmerge and center that cell real quick.
Hold on. Merge and center, unmerged cells. There we go.
Okay, so now in alignment in the bottom right hand corner, there's that little drop down where you can click and it'll pop up a dialog box.
We don't have it. It's on the bottom right. I got the alignment on the upper left or on the ribbon.
Is there like a button that allows you to click and then it pops up a dialog box?
No. Not in the Mac. There's not.
Okay, so basically there's an option for text alignment that says center across distribution, and you want to center across distribution versus merging and centering.
Gotcha. I'm looking for it.
If
center and distribution.
Yeah, center and distribution, yeah.
I'm searching the help right now. Hold on.
Oh, nice. Yeah, hopefully it exists.
No.
Or wait, hold on. Let me actually click it. I might be wrong. Center across selection. Sorry.
Yeah, so if I were to select, hold on, and then I go to now, still not there.
I got you. I'll try to send a screenshot. I hadn't figured all this out yet, to be honest with you. Which actually, to do this, since it's a dialog box, I have to use a keyboard shortcut.
We got RSR breakout right now. It looks like it just finally got that high that I've been pushing in the trenches, blood, sweat, and tears. This is what
What's the price of it right now?
Just watch it, turn it on, put it on 0.0088, and it's about to go to a cent. Watch out.
Nice.
I love it, Drew.
Yeah, I'm like good at like 5 things, like Pokemon cards, Microsoft Excel, and I'm trying to add like that 6th thing just to have more than a handful in crypto. I've been trying for years, you know. Drew, where are you from abouts?
Transylvania.
Really?
Yes. And I like to buy blood.
Dude, I was gonna ask a question that I just realized I'm not gonna ask that anymore. Hey, well, dude, that's what's up, brother.
You can ask me. Shoot, go ahead.
Oh no, it was just not because it. Yeah, no, I know I can ask you. I just meant in general. I was just like, you know what? Let's not go there.
Wait, this
It had-
party guy?
I think it had to do with like 2020, maybe USPS, like dry van truck, hauling some mail, maybe around election time. Anyway, I'm not going there. Oh wait, did you say Transylvania or Pennsylvania?
Transylvania, but also
Oh,
Pennsylvania. I like the Vanias.
oh, okay. I didn't know that was like the same place. That's the same place.
No, Transylvania's in Romania.
Are you in Romania?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
I felt like you were like one of the most American people I knew.
Well, I grew up in the States, but I go back and forth a lot.
Oh, I was gonna say, I hope that doesn't offend you.
No, I was just in the States 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I don't really get out of the country much.
Dude, this guy's workbook is completely jacked up.
They all are, bro.
I just did the autocomplete down, and it gave me a big, huge gray box for just a certain amount of his lines. Like, I don't know what the heck he did. I should deserve this. What's going on? Hold on.
I'll tell you, bro. It's I've gotten to the point now where people not like you. I just mean like at work. It's like, oh, now anytime anybody sends just a monotonous spreadsheet, let's just give it to Crazy Train or whatever, and what are they? It's like that old F around and find out, scoreboard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, first of all, I came here out of pity. All right. I'm not here because I need a job. I'm here because I wanted to like do something different. And then now it's like all right. I gave y'all more than you deserved, and now I'm just stuck here doing this crap. I ain't got much left in me on it. That's why I'm really ready for this whole Bitcoin thing to go to about 20 mil,
Man, all right, I see what he did.
Walk
He
in and
didn't,
retire.
right?
Wait, hold
Can't
on.
wait.
Can I guess? Can I guess first?
Yeah, you can guess.
All right. So
I guess.
the formula in column A worked. However, there was a typo in one of the column headers that he provided in one of the tabs.
No, he didn't put cable run list at the beginning of every single one of them. So I'm adding that in now. Easy fix. At least I figured it.
Okay. Can I tell you something? Never
Yeah.
change the original data set. Only change your formula. But to be
Right.
honest with you, so now do not tell him to use the formula. Tell him to fix his data set.
Right.
And
That's
quit
what
screwing stuff up.
Right. I literally just made a copy with hey, this is the way you're supposed to do it. I'm just kidding.
Bro, I'm gonna have to go back and record this and take it into work tomorrow and be like, hey, remember how I told y'all that none of y'all knew what you were talking about and I kind of do? Well, here's just another point.
So I got I'm almost there. I got 3 more sheets to do. Insert column left.
That's right. Insert column.
Yep, I'm on it. On it.
And here's the deal. We didn't actually use absolute references, those dollar signs, correctly. So whenever you copy it out of cell A2, make sure you paste it into cell A2.
Right.
Don't screw that up. Otherwise, you'll have problems.
Yep, I'm on it.
Yeah, dude, it seems
I'm
like you actually know enough. See, dude, I work with people like you at work, and I'm like, look, no, you're good, bro. You actually understand what I'm saying. Like when I say copy and paste, bro, if you know how to copy and paste values, dog, I will break my arm for you. You know how hard it is for me to explain to people what the hell it means to copy and paste values? God. I've been doing this for 30 years. I don't need you to ask me questions. What's that mean? I'm gonna stop. I'm done. I ain't never gonna stop.
Bunch of dumbasses over there talking shit. Learn how to pay some values, right?
That's
Bro. Bro, dude. Dude.
What's the value?
I can't even say 9 out of 10. I'd literally have to say about 28 out of 30 don't know how, which I guess is 14 out of 15. But that's only because I'm good at math, but they wouldn't know the damn difference anyway. They ain't got 14 teeth in the damn head.
Yeah, I don't like to brag, but I won math Olympics. Okay, I don't have time for these dumbasses.
Hey, look, I cheated off this kid beside me in the 4th grade, and I came second in a damn math competition, all right?
Hey, cheating's all part of it, dude. That's what college is all about.
Hey, dude, I
thought it was
actually had the test to an accounting class. I shouldn't tell this, especially on YouTube. I really don't care though.
I did
But
it in history, dude.
I had all the tests to this accounting class. There were 30. I'm really good at numbers, not like in like a whatever way. I'm more of like really good at numbers in like an autistic way, like I just remember them. So there were 38 people in this class. Well, I had the test that I got from this individual, John Doe. That was his name. And yeah. We all know that guy. Yeah. I mean, he was the worst. I mean, I didn't want to take him. He literally told me he was going to hurt me if I didn't take him. And so this was an accounting class. The teacher's like a certified fraud examiner, like big dog, big dog, big dog. I mean, he sat on the porch and he didn't even bark. That's how big of a dog he was. All the little dogs barked for him. And bro, he I'm not like, man, this is like one of my proudest accomplishments in life. So I'm the person that gives the test out to like 1 or 2 people. Well, it ends up in the hands of 26 of 38. 25 people got caught. 25 of 26. Now, you would think that someone like myself who has like a 94, 95 average goes into the final exam and makes a 43 on it, that person got caught, but no. That person didn't get caught. Why? This is how good that fraud examiner was. So if there were 30 questions and it went A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, what he did was he didn't change A, B, C, D for question 1, right? Instead of the answer being A, he recalculated the problem within the question for the question to equal answer B. But guess what? I did my homework. I knew how to solve all the problems based off the answer. I didn't know how the math worked, or I didn't know how actually the accounting worked. I only knew how the math worked, reverse engineering it. Sorry.
Right.
And I was the only one, dude. 25 people got busted. And I was the only one that didn't. I'm like, y'all are
And you're the one who
idiots,
sold
bro.
the
I
test.
gave y'all the test with the freaking how-tos, man. Like I actually worked every single problem out, then sent it to them just so nobody got caught. And 25 or 26, that's what you get for trying to be nice to people, man.
Yeah, you can't help some people, dude. Bunch of dumbasses.
Bro.
What's
Actually, one of them was my
what
ex-girlfriend at the time.
Yeah.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in.
Trying to help people, but you can't fix stupid. Unfortunately.
Hey, dude, they used to tell me you can help dumb, but you can't fix stupid, bub.
Can't fix stupid.
Can't fix
Hey,
stupid,
you
but
can
you
help dumb. You
can
can't
buy a
fix
breakout.
stupid.
Can't fix stupid, but you could buy a breakout right now. Big buys coming in. Big
You can
buys.
get that breakout and get some crawfish.
Rocket Man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I'm thinking I'm about to see some rockets. Not financial advice. This is very risky, but this RSR might take off right now. I've been over here in the trench.
Bro.
I've been really chilling hard. I've been sweating blood, sweat, and tears, working it. I just don't understand the energy I put in there.
Bro. I'm
working hard.
Nero East trench. I'll die on this hill, bro. I don't give a shit.
I believe in you.
RSR, baby. Let's go. Come on, Bitcoin. Show us what you got. Bitcoin's about to test that 93,400. So if it pops 93,400, we're going off to the races.
Everything's looking pretty tight right now. It's gonna be like me after about 3 more beers, man. A state of damn confusion.
But yeah, as Dbloc would say, I better stay off that 1 minute chart because I get too excited.
Bro, when he pulls up that 5-second, dog. Watch out. Hey, Drew, you're cool with the name Rocket Man, right? Like, do you embrace that? Because if you don't
I
embrace
embrace it, yeah, I embrace it. Rocket
all right,
Man.
as long as you embrace
rocket,
it.
Rocket. Hell yeah.
I'm also pro anybody else calling you Rocket Man, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, man, it's all good. As long as you guys don't think I rock like Elton John, I'm good.
I heard that. Y'all dog, I heard that. Hey, man, it ain't got nothing to do with that. Who's Elton John?
Exactly.
And why is his first name his last name?
Exactly.
What an asshole.
What's that all about? He's backwards. He's ass backwards.
Yeah, he is, ain't he?
Let's go, Bitcoin.
Man.
Right when people go to sleep, that's when Bitcoin starts to do her dirty moves.
Bro, dude, I can be up till like 7. I could be up for 38 hours in a row, dog. And the second I close my eyes will be the second something happens.
38, them rookie numbers, dude. Get that numbers up, though.
Yeah.
We going for 60 hours. We going for 70 hours. We going
I love it, baby. Let's go.
But do you guys see the RSR potential breakout here that might happen?
Hell yeah, I'm in that RSR, dude. I've been in RSR since 1996, my dude.
Let's go. Let's go.
I've been doing this for 49 years.
Hey, Crazy, I got that done. Thank you, man.
I've been doing this since you were
Oh, dude,
sucking
my
on your
pleasure,
mom's
brother.
titties.
Anytime.
Man, I'm about to get my crawfish.
I'm gonna have to write a song about Rocket Man. Rocket Man. Rocket, 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 rocket. Profit, 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 profit. Maybe it's time to drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it.
I like that. I like that.
Rocket Man.
Rocket Man. He's a rocket man.
Music video.
I got a
guys coming
rocket.
out.
Turning on the ticker tape.
She thought I had a rocket in my pocket. That wasn't a rocket in my pocket.
It's dropping tomorrow, bro. It's dropping tomorrow, bro.
Yo, real world
I'm ready
assets.
for it.
RWAs, real world assets. I can't even say that. Real world.
Ready?
Say
Just
real
ready
world
for this
assets
music
20
video.
times.
I think I'm ready. I haven't even seen it. I'm getting worried. I ain't even seen it yet. It's my video.
Oh, snap. I'm on my work computer and I left my Teams chat on. I hope nobody knows I'm still online. I went fired. Of course,
So fired.
I wish I
That's
was
funny.
fired, dude. I'd take some unemployment like damn crack, man. Sorry.
I just ran out of unemployment, dude. I'm like dead in the water. I was only getting half too, but I can't even apply till August. But we're good.
I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna leave you guys with a wise. I'm gonna leave you guys with a wise saying. If you've seen a ninja, it wasn't a ninja.
Drew, did you see that there's some parade in some town every year? It's the ninja parade.
If you've seen a ninja, it was not a ninja.
They don't every single year they line up outside waiting for the ninjas to come walking by.
No, I haven't seen that, but if you've seen a ninja, it was not a ninja.
They got a kid that had candy in his pocket, and he's like, "Yeah, the ninja put candy in my pocket." It was like a little 6-year-old kid. He was all happy about it. Never saw the ninja.
Real ninjas cannot be seen; they are the unseen.
Hey, bullshit. Okay, here we go. About this.
I'm about to put my whole life savings into RSR. Just give me a second.
Yeah, check out Bubble Chat while you're doing that. The bubbly. What about this pro now? We'll see.
It's about beer 30.
Maybe I'll pull out a cider too, just for the heck of it. Pump this little coin right now. Get back in the trenches.
I got pulled over the other day. The cop asked me if I've been drinking. Drinking today, I said, I don't know, man. What time zone am I in, man? You know what I mean? If that don't make sense, you ain't been there. But I have.
Yeah, I've never drank anything in my life, officer. I don't believe in it.
That probably would have been something better to say. Oh, God, dog, I heard a cold can of something opening.
Some cold can of. It's called
play the epilepsy card, baby.
Down East. It's called Down East Limited. Or no, twist.
What is
white.
it?
Down East white, unfiltered cider. But it's 6%, 5.7%.
What's the ticker?
Oh, it's not a ticker. It's a cider. It's a drink.
Oh, a cider. What is cider? I got you. I got yeah.
But it's very dry. It doesn't taste like bitch cider, you know. It's like a man cider. I mean, a female cider. Sorry, I gotta stop saying that word.
Female.
Yeah, no, the B word.
Beautiful.
But don't say
beautiful. Yeah, beautiful.
Bitcoin.
Don't say cider.
Beautiful Bitcoin.
Ballin'.
Cider.
All right, now that I got a cider in me, I got my whole life savings in RSR. Let's see what happens. Don't dump on me. Come on, guys. This is all I got. Please don't dump on me.
Watch out!
Are,
I'm about to
are you
show.
cidering on the Cypher, dude?
Cider on the Cypher, man. You know how we do.
Cider.
For lifer, dude? I need to stop, dude. I'm not trying to encourage nothing right now.
Cypher on the Lifer, late night flow.
Yo,
Don't
check
encourage nothing because I might let
that
go. I got too much energy in me. Can't you see?
Dude. I put that video in the. Actually, it's just a shitty promo, but it's in the bubble chat for you, Drew. It's for you,
Promo.
Drew.
Nice.
I mean, it's this guy. I need to. I wish he would send me the actual video, like more than a day before the video release show, in case I have to re-edit the whole fucking thing. Oh, sorry, French. My bad. But yeah, I've been waiting on this thing for 4 months, man.
We do not speak French here.
Sounds like me, my ex-wife.
Yeah, I'm gonna be pissed if he doesn't have the video in time for the show. It defeats the purpose of a video premiere show. You don't have the video.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're blind.
Yeah, it's like I would like to be able to at least edit it or approve it before it's released, you know. But what do I don't get to choose, I guess. I don't know.
Just gamble on it. It's approval without seeing it.
Yeah, leverage on it, dude.
Yeah, 100x it.
There was a point in crypto where I was more profitable playing roulette than I was in crypto. I mean, that qualifies as DGen, right?
Probably.
Yeah,
No,
that's kind of what I was
no,
thinking.
that doesn't qualify as cheat. Now, if you were more profitable, I think it's the opposite.
That's also kind of what I was thinking.
I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Like, whichever one works better is the better one, whether they call it DGen or not, right? No one could say one's better than the other, you know? If some dude's like killing it in poker and just making millions and millions.
Yeah, but poker's more strategy. I'm literally talking roulette. I mean, it's random.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, roulette's no strategy. I mean, there's
I'm
a little
literally
bit of
not
strategy
even kidding.
in
I wish I
roulette.
was. Trust me, I wish I was.
Yeah, playing red and black on roulette's probably the best odds you're going to have in the casino, or close to the best odds.
Oh, well.
Baccarat.
Go
Baccarat's
ahead.
got the best odds.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, I don't know. And they're saying that like the study shows that just playing red or black on roulette is the closest you can get to 50% odds in the casino.
It's not though, man.
So
I know. I never said it is. It's the closest.
No, Joe. I'm telling you why. Because you have a zero, the double zero, and in some really
Yeah,
crappy casinos, a
right.
triple zero.
Right. It's the class I said it's the closest you can get.
I'm talking about online. It was real online. It wasn't a simulation. It was actually like somebody being live recorded rolling the die, and it was Euro roulette, which is only 1-0. Just to be fair. Continue to make your point, don't get me wrong.
No, you're right. The 1-0, the single zero is the best roulette to play if you're looking for odds. But Baccarat,
odds, yeah.
But Baccarat still has better odds depending on paying commission or not.
Well, yeah,
Right.
that's the factor, and there's also a little bit of skill factor to Baccarat, right?
No, not at all. There's no skill to Baccarat. Your hand is your hand. You make no change once you make your bet.
You can't make a change at all. Nothing?
There's no change at all. You basically you get what you get.
Damn, why are people so hooked on that game?
Because the odds are so good.
Yeah, it's easy.
But
It's
what
like
is
the
it, 50-50?
easiest one.
I mean, is it like close to 50-50?
It's really close to 50-50. So some casinos will charge commission while other ones won't. It just depends on what they have for like extra games on the board, like the sucker bets.
Yeah.
But yeah, Baccarat is pretty much like almost 50-50.
So the way that I played roulette, though, I mean, after yeah, I'm well, I have a spreadsheet of like these rolls. I know I've counted over 75,000. Yeah, I'm degen anyway, but or maybe degenerate is really what I was going for on that one. But what I came to find out was that it really if you're gonna play it consistently and you're playing red and black, you're gonna lose. So therefore, your winnings have to be bigger than your losses, right? So it can't be a 50% win and a 50% loss. You can't do a martingale with red and black. Not only that, but if it hits black 15 times in a row, everybody bets red. They're like, "Oh, it's got to hit
No,
red."
I mean,
You're like,
I
no, dude,
think
you bet
I think
black.
the
If
way
it
to
hits
do it.
15 times in a row, bet black. The
So
trend is your friend.
I think the way to do it is you just go all in. You just go into the casino. Like, if you're there to have fun, just do something else. But if you're there to like just make a quick or try to make a quick buck, just go all in the first bet. Neither you
Oh
make it,
yeah, I mean, if you're
and
trying to
so
make
when
a
you go
quick
home,
buck,
you just leave though. If you lose that first bet, you leave. If
so
you win that first bet, you hang out. You put half the winnings already somewhere aside. Give it to your girlfriend. Put it in the bank deposit, and just hang out with the other half of the money, and you're chilling.
so
hold on, I got something to say
yeah,
about
go ahead, go ahead, go
roulette.
ahead.
So I was interested in roulette just for the odds of it and how it plays. And so I went out to YouTube and I watched. There's a couple guys out there that do a whole bunch of different strategies, right?
Right,
They tell you
right.
the strategies. And what I did was I wrote uh, I wrote a program to run simulations over and over and over again. And what I did was I inputted all these different strategies, and some of them were really bad, and some of them were like you would out of like 100,000 rolls, right? And you only had a certain amount of money. There were some that were like almost 60% win rates, but those 60% win rates required that you won somewhere in the first like 10 to 15 rolls. You know what I'm saying? Like if you didn't win
Yeah,
right away, you were never gonna win.
yeah.
And the only and so I'm just calling it out just the way it is. And I went
No,
through like I don't know 8 or 9 different strategies.
no, yeah. So I figured out that none of those strategies work if you're playing it over the. If you're playing it, if you play it till the day you die, it's not going to work. That strategy's not going to work. Here's what I did, right? Because at the end of the day, you've got to basically be able to do a martingale strategy while using like the least capital intensive method possible. So therefore, what you have to do is you have to put a $1 chip down on one number, and you have to run that number basically 34 times because the payout's 35 to 1. So that way, if it takes 34 times, that means you make $1. So you doubled your money, technically. Now, the thing is that so it goes from 34, then the next 16 are $2, the next 8 are $3. Now, I didn't actually do it that way, right? Because I always use the number 1 based off Benford's law. And uh so whenever I would run the number 1, if it just wasn't hitting, especially after a hot streak, if it just wasn't hitting, I'd put $1 down on the number 1 for like 72 rolls in a row. And more times than not, especially after a hot streak, it wouldn't hit for 72. And then I'd go $2. And then I'd quickly bump it up to $3. And then eventually by the time I'm at like $5, $6 a hand on a $500 balance, I'm still basically not near being at 0, and then I'll eventually hit the 1. And honestly, if it weren't for the fact that crypto turned up, I'd probably be pretty profitable on that because I was down bet like every week. Of course, I was betting sports and stuff too. But once I did that, and there's also comes a certain point where it's like it's not going to hit your number. The other problem is with simulation is that I found one correlation related to spins. It was the fact that the person that spun, if their name was Bob, Bob would spin for 30 minutes and they would get in between 27 and 35 spins in. And the most significantly correlated, like in regression analysis, like the highest correlation in terms of significance was always related to the individual spinning, because the person that generally hit the number 21 generally let the ball roll out of their hand whenever they saw that the 0 was right where they stood. So actually the correlation was related off the person spinning. So therefore, if it's simulated, there is no significant correlation. And so whenever I did that, and then I would wait till those people came on, and I'd see that every time they spun, they'd hit numbers back to back at least 3 times within 35 rolls. That meant that as long as I bet their number back to back, and I did that for a long time. I can't believe I'm minting this stuff online.
I gotta ask.
Please.
Well, I'm asking for a friend.
Yeah,
I'm
why are you
asking for a
blowing up your
friend.
own spot?
Does this work with the Russian version of the game or not?
Russian roulette?
I'm asking for a friend.
Personally, I've never tried it. I would not be willing to risk my life for that. It's one thing to risk $1. It's another thing to risk your livelihood.
Well, I just meant the formula thing. I didn't know if that worked on the Russian kind. I'll let him know.
Personally, yeah, no, not Russian roulette advice. How's that?
Yeah. I usually just go to 100% realrussianrouletteadvice.com.
It was a good question.
They've got some guys over there that might.
I've never gotten that one. Great question.
It's a good one.
You guys ever hear of Bitcoin roulette?
That sounds like more fun.
Is that RSR? Nero ETH?
Nero ETH, RSR, Bitcoin what? Let's go. RSR, Nero, Bitcoin who?
Yeah, they actually changed the spin rates of the wheels now for that exact reason of the release problem.
Yeah, no, I heard there was something with like, because usually the person at the casino spins it, correct? The dealer.
Yeah,
Bitcoin making moves right now.
Yes. So it was actually, there were some guys that that hacked up the roulette really, really bad. Just the same way you're talking about, where they learned where the dealer was, or where the dealer, whatever the guy's called.
Okay, you're talking about a specific scenario. It was the floor was not level, so the wheel always leaned one way.
Yeah, no, I heard about that. Yeah, where the floor was soft. Yeah. The floor was soft in one location. That's a different one though.
Okay.
But yeah, I know
you could increase your chances by distracting the dealer while they do it. That's what I heard. That's the only thing I've heard about it.
Just letting people know at home that we're getting close to that $93,498 Resi Stones. It's just a local resistance, but if we pop this little resistance, you might get a little move up. Nothing crazy.
Might get a little move up, yeah.
Yeah, a little something, and it might just happen in the next 3 minutes.
I mean, as long as we don't break this, I could definitely see us going 94.3 here.
I don't know, playing that Nero ETH. It's like the evil ETH with the mustache. Evil Nero with the mustache. Nero ETH. I don't know what it stands for, but it's evil. That's all I know.
Does it stand for near zero, maybe?
And it's Neiro. It's Naroth.
Oh, that sounds like some ancient god or something.
Yeah, I know, dude. It's definitely evil. I don't mess with that devil stuff.
I don't either, dude. That's why I still call doggy. You know what I mean? I ain't into that e-god stuff.
Oh, dog, my dog on the throne of.
I mean, it is kind of strange that dog forward is dog and dog backwards is God and it's man's best friend. And then you got doggy and this backwards is e-god, like electronic or whatever. I don't know.
Oh, dog, my God. Oh, dog,
what about Doge?
Yeah, that is doggy. DOGE. E God backwards.
That's
Just
my
like
dog.
Lucy. It's like Lucy. LUCE.
Or it's like Social Security Administration backwards is ass.
Yeah. There's a bunch of dumbasses over there, dude.
Y'all know that shit. That ain't a coincidence.
Yo, Soros
Yeah.
backwards is Soros. From George
They
Soros.
love ass over there. They love ass.
I'm watching Judge Judy right now. Love her.
Judge Judy's the best, yeah.
Bruh, I want a wife named Judy.
I have an aunt named Judy. I don't like her too much.
Is she single?
I really don't like her.
No, I'm just kidding. Does she have a trust fund?
No, but we got some big buys trust and funding coming
We
in.
do, dude, bro. You got some big buys.
Watch out. I'm getting excited. Right now, I'm about to go make a trip to the ATM, fill up this little USDC to get some more cryptos on a potential breakout this evening since I cracked open this.
About to find out right here, right now, bub.
Oh, we're about to do it right now. Ready?
Oh!
Ready? 3 and a 2 and a 1.
Are you lagging?
Let me hit the button. Hold on. We're about to pop it. Hold on. Let me hit the button. Hold on. 1 sec. I'll hit it. Hold up. Hit that button. Give me a second. I got to load up my buys, my big Bitcoin buys.
Hit that button like.
I'm about to pop this Bitcoin. All right. Give me a second. Here we go.
Hey,
All right.
Mom, watch out. I'm about to short this shit.
I double dog dare you to short Bitcoin right here. Triple dog.
No, we're just tricking the market makers. We're tricking the market makers. I'm long as hell. I just
Market
like
makers
to
can
tell
suck
my
my.
grandma that I'm short.
Yeah, bro. I'm so long, bro.
Market makers
Grandma,
don't want to
don't
mess
come in
with
here.
the Romanian whales in the chat. Don't you know the Romanian whales are in the chat? Market makers can't mess with Romanian whales in the chat. They have nothing on
We
them.
will cut them down. Cut them down and they come in here. They will have no fun tonight.
Yes.
We shut down parties.
Yes.
We shut down America parties.
Yes.
We will crush them with under our
We
boots.
dump on them when they think they pump. We dump.
We dump on stupid Americans. We do not care. We dump all day. They will die under boots.
and when they sleep, we pump. That's when we do the pump when they sleep. You guys ready? All right, it's about that. Here comes a pop. About to pop this little cherry right here.
We will plop cherry of the.
We're pumping. I like that. I like that a lot. Pump. Yeah, I like that one. That was a good one.
Wait, hold on. Somebody just sold. Who was that? Did one of you guys sell here?
Kelly. It was Kelly. Kelly,
Who,
stop.
Kelly, why did you sell Kelly?
Stop shorting, please.
I think Kelly sold. It's okay. I think we can do this without Kelly. Let's try this again. All right. Where we at? 93.
Bruh, ain't no way it don't break right here, bruh.
Hold on. Let me load it up again. Hold on. I gotta put some more buys in here.
Dude, rocket launcher.
I got an abscessed tooth right now. I'm in a lot of pain. I'm gonna be honest. I think that's the only reason I've like actually talked like the past like 4 days is because I'm pretty delirious.
Dude, cut anything with sugar out of your life for the next like few weeks. Don't touch anything with sugar.
Does beer have sugar in it?
Well, I mean, not natural sugar. You're good with beer.
Okay, well, the only thing I drink or eat is beer, so we're good.
Yeah, beer. The alcohol helps a little bit. Some could help on the But the thing is, it could also go bad if you're taking medicine. But we're about to pop.
Hey,
right
Rocket
now.
Man, what are we doing right now?
What up? Big buys. Big buys coming. Big buys.
Hey, Peter.
Rock.
We're going
I
up.
told you we break in now. That's how we do it.
Man, Drew, I missed you. I missed you, Drew. I missed you, man.
Oh, I miss you too, man. Hey, you haven't been. You pop up like every now and then. Like you come, you pop up, you disappear.
Yeah.
I
Like,
know you're busy. I know you're a busy guy. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
92,579. See if we can just get this moving right here. A little momentum. The Romanian whales in the chat must keep momentum or else we die.
I believe the measurement move here is to slightly above the daily open.
Yes.
1 billion new content shillings.
Where's daily open?
I will crush America.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
at 8:17.
17. American are new money. We are old money. We will crush new money.
I'm at 980.
Do you believe in pumps? Selling your bag and watching it dump. I always convince myself on Thursday night that I can stay up as long as I want to because I can make it through Friday.
I will never sleep. I will do not sleep until end of crypto.
I ain't never gonna sleep.
I have joke for you. Why did the Romanian Transylvanian Bitcoin whale only trade at night?
Man, I get on that damn boat.
Because the sun would kill him?
Because every time the market bled, he got stronger.
You punks, bureaucrats. I will crush you. I will crush you, morals.
Why doesn't the Transylvanian Bitcoin whale use cold storage?
Morals.
Because he prefers to sleep with his coins in a coffin under the castle, right next to the Ledger of Souls who shorted him.
Cry like
I feel like you had to make that up as just weird as it was.
They will cry like little baby boys. They will cry like little baby girls.
I'm a real boy.
Crush them under our boots.
Do you know why you never hear from traders who visit Transylvania Bitcoin Well?
By the rivers of more, we will crush them.
Because he drains their wallets and their blood and then instant regret their NFT hangs on them. The castle was one of one, always red. I don't know if that made sense.
Bro, drop us some freestyle.
Yo, we got the beats, man. We got the beats.
Mother Siberia, please forgive us. We must crush these American Ponzi applause. Mara's trash. Gelati. Belcha carrot cells.
is I that will be on top after this.
What is this you speak of? This pump that is coming right now? We must form with the Transylvanian Bitcoin well in the chat. And it is not just one. There is a few, but one just pop up now. And we must please him. And we must feed him. Yo, so you got the beat, yo. I rose from the ledger where the red candles drip, with blood on my wallet and fangs in my grip. Midnight miner cold as the chain, I drain pumpers dry, then vanish like a rain. Got bags in the dungeon, locked with a spell, turn bulls into ghosts when I short from my cell. Dbloc whispers, he's back from the chain. Even Dracula said I'm insane. Dbloc Cypher echoes through the mist. Rug pulls fear me, they cease to exist. Stalking my soul on a proof of fear plan. I don't huddle coins, I huddle man. Castle node live with vampire devs. My RSR ports where your spirits get revived. Tokenomics cursed, it's a dark white paper. Mint your fate, blood red vapor. I don't ape in, I command the pit. Make altcoins kneel when I whisper split. Ledger ain't cold, it's stone from the tomb. I dex in the shadows in the full moon.
I heard that.
He will take your wife. He will take your family. He will take your wife for him. Bah. He will throw you from balcony and laugh. Bah, ha, ha, ha. After this, I will live in a cardboard box.
What is this I hear of? This unjustified bearishness? Do I hear bears in the chat? Be gone, bears, for you are not welcome here. Spooky! It's a spooky evening tonight, my friends. I think Dbloc has left us alone.
They probably didn't want nothing to do with it.
Dbloc.
We are approaching 98,000, no, 93,800. That is another resistance.
Dbloc cannot save you now.
Dbloc, where are you? Please hold our hand for this next trade. It is making feel like in vain. I need to see an inverse head on my shoulder. Oh, please, I feel heavy like a boulder. Oh, Dbloc, give me one more trade, because without it, I just go back into the rain.
I will put an M to you. I will put an M to your shoulder. You have an M.
I thought you were gonna say like maybe I'm gonna be a holder, or maybe my wallet is colder. I mean, come on, guys, dang on.
I mean, I'm drinking. Sorry, man. Oh, damn.
Now I'm hammered. I'm hammered.
He does not care.
Hey, where's the magnet at, man? I need something to straighten me out because I'm hammered right now.
You have little baby wallet. We don't need baby wallet. We need big whale wallets.
Hey, yo, what did I just walk into?
Yes, go. We have new blood here. Listen, my friends, we have new blood. Yes, let the blood moon rise. And here comes the final verse and outro for mine. I snipe your trades with a silver spike. I drain your LP pool for the gas hits the pipe. Dex to the coffin feels pain and screams. I farm in despair and I fork your dreams. Forks in the code, fangs in your neck. Turn your DAO into dust, correct by rec. You buy the top, that's cute, little pleb. I minted that wick in my haunted web. So hail to the Cypher, the castle, the block, where the moon charge highs and your hopes just drop. Dbloc and DBC in my veins, not fiat or gold in my soul's proof of stake, but eternally cold.
Hashtag bars.
Can we be best friends? That was very impressive.
You well, thank you very much.
No. Little babies will cry, and they will go back to their mothers, and they will butt real temper bangs like their foot. They are little baby crying babies, girls. They are just crying and crying and crying.
Be careful with that. We might get banned with that kind of talk.
Yeah, there's a lot of, I like weird stuff. This is a little too weird.
Oh, he thinks
too
it's
weird
weird.
for you.
Wait until
Too
you see
weird
this
for
pump of
you.
Bitcoin. That will be weird.
Yeah, you're not lying.
We will take your life. We will take your life. Oh, it's so too classic. It's too weird.
What in the Jewish hell is going on?
Is this new blood?
This is no money. We will crash it. No,
You did not know tonight is
no.
spooky night.
These Ponzi suits and their.
Is that Drew
their
using
baby
another profile,
back.
pretending to be Drew?
Drew? Who is Drew?
We do not know.
I'm
Not
so
Drew.
Rocket Man, that's who.
Is Drew having a conversation with himself?
Do not know
You mean
Rockets.
Kit? I remember him.
We do not know Rockets. What is Rocket?
Oh, the guy. This is
Rocket Man.
Rocket guy. I know the Rocket.
Rocket Man.
I know the crawfish. I know the crawfish. The crawfish.
What's a rocket man you speak of here? We don't do rockets anymore. Right now we just sit and we watch. We had the rockets, but now we wait. We must make another high, but now we make another low. So just be patient, my friends, because Mr.
Do not speak his name. Do not speak his name.
Good
the
night.
name of Elton John. The Elton John do not speak it. Do not speak the Elton John. He will come
Yellow
from
brick
the
road.
clouds. Look like ships. He will
I know
come from the
Elton
cloud
and
beat us
John.
up our shits. Forsake his name. Yeah, I don't know where we're going. That's crazy.
I hear a breeze. Is that a breeze I hear? Somebody shut the window.
Hey, I got a serious question. Okay, because I just got to thinking about it.
What's up?
How do you say like 2,000 pounds is a ton? Okay, but how do you say like that in Spanish? It's not el ton, is it?
It's El Ton, Tonton.
I'm just wondering if well, like Elton, like Elton John.
John Elton. We about
I'm
to
just wondering if old John was gonna drop Elton. You know what I
we're about
mean?
to pop right here. That's what I'm about to say. Let me
I'm
see.
I'm watching it. I'm watching it. I'm ready. You know what I'm talking about?
Ready? Are you guys really ready? I don't know if you're ready for this.
Hey, if I was to come out of pocket, I feel like you might have something to say.
Oh, word?
It is tonelada, me. It is tonelada.
Those are fighting words where I come from.
Tonelada.
Oh no, no, come out of pocket because it rhymes with a word that you like to say.
Come out of pocket with my rock in my pocket.
No, well, just Rocket Man. You Rocket Man.
All right, here we come. You're about to hear it. You're about to hear the rockets because I know you guys want to hear the rockets.
Hey man, why don't you come out of pocket with them
I'm about to come right out of my pocket with them rockets. Just give me a second here. Hold on. I got to do another buy real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me some more of that stuff. Need some more stuff.
You guys are making me go broke here buying all this Bitcoin.
Hey man, it's only winners up in her, and you're one of
I'm
them.
doing this for you guys, man. So I'm throwing in the kitchen sink here just to break this resistance.
Yeah,
Make that two of us.
Man. Get those kitchen sinks out of here.
But it's gonna take all the soldiers, all the bulls across the map. Please come help me break this resistance.
We will break the resistance. We will break it.
Come show yourselves. Bulls in the chat. Bulls in the chat.
Oh, I like that. That was nice. That was a nice beat that you had there.
Shall I summon the bulls?
I think you just did, brother. I got chill bumps on my ankles, man.
It's Counter Draco. Counter
I
Draco.
mean, is my internet froze? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong chart. Oh, snap.
Rise from the reds where the candles will burn. Yeah, I'm a dude, man. Forget that Dracula dude. He's out of here. Drew's back,
Oh,
baby.
nice. Rocket Man's in the building. Get
Yeah.
out the launch pad, boys.
Rise from the red where the candles will burn. Crypto bulls charge, now the cycles must turn. Calls from the shadows break out the horns. We mend through the chaos, reborn from the thorns. Summon the bulls with a cursed gas fee. Whales in the mist chant, DeFi set me free. I poured holy ETH on a grave full of FUD. Now the green wicks rise, flood after flood. Sparks in the ledger rumble in chains. Airdrops fall like demonic rain. Elon tweets, the seal breaks fast. The bulls break out and forget the past.
Ooh, you got that gas, bro. Hashtag
Always
bars.
pumping. Told you I'm summoning the bulls. Should I summon the bulls a little bit more? Hold on one sec. Let me summon these guys. Ready? From the valley of dips to the mount of ATH, we ride on the backs of bipolar math with the ATH. Moon boys pray, but I summon with skill while bulls charge the gate. I just front run the kill.
Hey, get out the red flag because the Bulls is about to chase something down.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Voodoo. Is this bull summon voodoo you speak of? What is this bull summon voodoo you speak of?
What is the hoodoo on the TV? What is the hoodoo?
Who do the voodoo? You do the voodoo?
I do not know this hoodoo. I do not know the hoodoo.
Hey, put the fork on my plate, please. Put the fork. No.
I do not
I
know
don't
this
want the
fork
fork
on
on my
this
plate.
plate.
Hey.
I do not know this word.
Peace on you, man. Peace on you.
Oh, peace.
Yes, peace on
I
you.
do not know.
Okay.
They make me angry. It will make me angry.
Hey, what happened in Bulls, man?
I want the shit on my bed.
He always has to shit on his bed. Do not shit on your bed. Those are clean sheets.
No, I want the sheet on my bed. That's what I said. I said I want sheet on my bed. I want sheet on my bed.
Do not shit on the bed because Elton will come from the clouds and he will beat the shits out and they will come out of you because he will beat
I want the
you
fork.
out of the shits.
I want the fork on the table.
The flock on the table of the flock of the what? A flock of sheep or a flock of duckies?
Yeah, I think we're gonna get
What
banned.
is
We got to get back in track here. We got to do some TA. So I'm busting over here because I'm doing some exercise too, and then we're gonna do some RSR pumpage. I gotta get back in the trenches real quick and pump this RSR.
I was wondering where you were going with that thing, dude. I hadn't heard about it in like 5 minutes.
And what is this Russian Nero ether? What is it? I do not understand it.
Doubles.
I will give us a piece.
The Bears hate me right now, but they know I'm one of them.
Like babies.
I'm one of them, and they're one of us.
Girls. Little baby girls. They will cry.
Yo, what you got with the baby girls? Stop it with the baby girls, man. You're gonna get him banned here.
Oh, but all these men, they say they are men's, but they are acting like
Oh, I see
babies
what
crying baby girls.
I see what you think, like crying babies. I see.
I do not have anything against baby girls. I have thing against mans who say they are mans, but they act like little crying babies.
Heard that.
Okay.
They say that we will long tops and we will short bottoms and lie that it is not how it goes.
Yo, so anything happening? Let me see what's going on in the crypto world today.
What do you have in the crypto world today?
In the crypto world today, we have, let's see. Oh, Federal Reserve withdraws crypto unfriendly banking guidance. They announced the withdrawal of guidance for banks regarding crypto assets and dollar token activities. Is that bearish? Let's see.
Bearish.
It's withdrawing guidance that served to deter banks. That's bullish. Because before there was like the feds were trying to guide them. They're like, hey, don't engage in crypto and stablecoin activities. But now they're withdrawing that guidance. The board is rescinding its 2022 supervisor letter establishing an expectation that state member banks provide advance notifications of planned or current crypto asset activities. Bullish. Doubles.
Bullish.
Both.
Doubles.
We're coming up on the hour. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Let's go. Rockets in the chat. The Romanian will still with us. My
Hey, Rocky Man, where you at? Where you at, Rocky Man?
We summon the bulls. The bulls are with us. Yes.
Who got summoned? One more time.
Rockets. Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. You think we play around here? We don't play around here. We make this pop.
Hey, what's that happen on the ticket tape there, Rocky Man? Can you let me know real quick?
Big buys. Yeah, we got some more bigger buys coming in right hither. Right hither. We getting bigger and bigger right hither.
It's like I counted down that rocket ship that you just took off.
A rocket.
I mean, it's not it's not really that big of a difference, but if you really zoom in on the chart, it is.
Zoom in, baby. Zoom in,
Zoom in, baby. Zoom in.
Out of space, baby. Zoom in that biatch.
Let's zoom in, bro.
You gotta feel the fun. Only live once, man. YOLO, baby. You gotta feel it. Even if it's a little bit, just feel it.
YOLO,
that's
that's
how
the
it works.
motto, I think, or something.
One feeling can go a long way. When you amplify that feeling across the world, even if there's only 96 other souls right now listening, they're like, these guys are crazy. Let's get out of here. It doesn't matter. For now, we're beyond that on another level.
I mean, they like to see Elon, go up in those, what are they called?
Rockets.
That's right. I mean, but apparently they don't like to see you take off. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they love seeing me take off. What are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying the opposite. Anyway,
I might
they
have
love
been. Who knows?
they love seeing you take off. I got
Big
confused.
eyes.
I saw so
Big.
many rocket ships right there.
Oh, there's more coming. There's more.
I
We're going to
believe.
96K. 96K, baby. I told you guys this morning. Don't test me. I'm calling up the Romanian whales in the chat.
Doesn't Romania have like the wildest like bears?
Yep, exactly.
Hey, what's that ticker tape looking like?
What ticker tape, man? You don't know I got no ticker tape.
I know, dude. I'm sorry,
Big
dude. I
guys,
just
big
I
guys,
just love hearing you say it, dude. It makes my like it's why I'm here, dude.
Let me give you my Doge wallet. I'm trying to come to America. So I'm like the Transylvanian biscuit.
See, we gotta keep the other one up. That one was the one that kept us going up. I like that. I like that a lot.
I mean, I don't usually summon the bulls, man. So that was pretty big.
Oh, was that like a new?
for me.
Was that like a new thing?
Well, I've summoned the bulls before, but there's very few people that have heard me summon the bulls. You guys are the blessed ones and the chosen ones of this. I guess this cycle of this. It's been about 20, maybe 30 moons ago that I've summoned the bulls.
I just
But
got to tell you, man. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome, and it was an honor to be able to summon the bulls in front of you guys. And you guys,
No, dude.
you
It was
guys
an
helped me out.
honor. It was an honor for us.
I
Okay.
couldn't have done it without you guys. I can't summon the bulls by myself.
We couldn't have gone up without you summoning the bulls.
Yeah, man. It takes a whole village to summon the bulls.
I mean, I wish I knew what that was like.
You mean a Hamlet?
Yeah. There's a few cells that just came in.
Hey, they're just playing.
They're about to get left in the dust. Hold my
Dude,
beer.
they're just tickling us right now. They're like, here, ooh, you're ticklish. It's like, nah, not today, soldier.
Get that feather away from my foot, soldier. Here, pause.
Well, I mean, I might take. Well, never mind.
Why are you tickling my foot? Chill. Big buys coming in. Big buys.
That's you see, that's what happens when you stop that tickle.
I'm telling you, man, we're not stopping, man. I got funds galore tonight. I just did a lick. A lickety split.
How's RSR looking?
RSR is a bigger lick that's coming. I just had 3 licks in a row, and RSR is gonna be my 4th lick. Bitcoin's my 5th. Let's go, baby. Pump it.
It's funny how when it gets silent, it's like,
People making money when it gets silent.
I know there's just like there's a pattern there lots of times. Like earlier, whenever when like 7 people came in at one time, I'm listening. I'm like, okay, time to drop this. And bro, it just fell. I was like, yeah. And then I think Dbloc came in and said something about Euphoria. And I was just
Oh, he's gonna come in here and be like, yo, you guys are bugging right now. At least, I mean, hopefully he didn't hear us earlier because he would have definitely been like, you guys are bugging. That Transylvanian guy, I don't know about him, man. We can't let him on the mic anymore. He's loose. We got to cut him off.
Yeah. What was his name again? Transylvanian guy?
His name was Vlad.
Can't trust him. Can't trust him.
Just Vlad. Yeah, don't let Vlad back on the mic. He's muted for life. Oh, Big Buy's coming in. Big Buy's coming in. Let's go. Even though no, Vlad, we can't mute him because he's down with the vampire BTC whales in the chat. Big Buys,
I mean, bro,
Big Buys.
You called the bulls, dude. I mean, that's what happened.
No, we summoned the bull together.
Oh, okay.
It's not call. Summon is
okay.
different. Yes, we summoned. Shall I continue?
Yes.
Okay.
If you want to.
We must continue this momentum, and this is a very good time to summon because usually this is when these sluggish bears try to swipe from up high to down low with the claws. That's why we call them bears with their flaws. But the bulls right now swipe up with the horns. The bulls swipe because they're gonna poke like thorns. But Joe, horns to the moon, who sparked the chain? They charged through the charts, no fear, no pain. Slaughtered the bears, now the bulls break free. Broke the resistance like a prophecy. Gas fees rise like sacrificial and sacrificial smoke. I light up the chart, no joke, no poke. From cursed wallets, the bulls take form. Made from meme coins, rage and a storm. Pulse of the chain is loud like war. Bulls ain't knocking, they're breaking down doors. No more sideways, no more traps, no more caps. This ain't a pump, this is a relapse. Unholy market, that's a rally. Summon the bulls, let's get them rage and run. Burn our shorts till the damage is done. Rug pools tremble, Ponzi's cry. When the bulls wake up, charts touch the sky.
Hashtag bars.
Bars.
Hashtag bulls.
Light the candle, let the tether swing. The bull's God's back, yo, he's offering a king. I don't just trade, I conjure fate. And when I say run, you're already late.
Hashtag more bars. Hashtag bulls.
Where are you, my vampires?
I'm here. I am here.
They're faking us out, dude.
It's okay. Someone took a little bit of profitos, matitos.
Can you hear me, Drew?
What up, Fly?
Yeah. I got conjured by the rap.
Uh-oh. We conjured more blood. We have new blood to... Yes. Come, my friend.
Blood.
Yes, we need new blood here. Buy as much Bitcoin as you can. Right now, we need blood. We need to pump this. We need blood to pump this like a heart. We need to summon more bulls. Call your friends because we're gonna moon tonight till no end.
Rocket Man, did I hear that Vlad guy again?
Oh yeah, sometimes it's like he can sometimes come out and it's like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. I got to chill with these drinks, you know.
That time it kind of went up though. Maybe that's the tempo. I don't know.
Maybe we got to let him back on the scene.
Hey, look, dude, I don't call the shots. I'm just here.
I think I found my new calling.
You know,
I gotta get I gotta come up with a name though. Like the vampire whale. Come out with an album.
I'll call you the vampire whap.
The vampire dork.
It's the old VWAP.
Is there a vampire coin? I'm sure.
There's probably a bunch of them.
They don't really compare though. I mean, let's be honest.
I'm not gonna have to keep pumping this Bitcoin. All right, give me a sec.
It's just a liquidity grab, knock out those shorts. I'm pretty sure it'll probably drop after that.
No, man, it's the Romanian whales in the chat.
Big up to all Romania.
I heard there's some Australian whales in the chat too.
Big up to all the Aussies.
Aussie whales in the chat. Aussie whales in the chat.
All the pimps and pimpettes.
A pipette? Did you say pipette?
Pepe?
Pate?
Pipette?
Some pate?
Pate. All day.
Some dumb folk.
Kransky?
Meow. Some on the boards, but nobody followed through. We shall try again, my friends.
I don't think it's too late, bro. Ain't never too late. I ain't never gonna quit.
Don't quit, don't quit. Don't stop, don't stop.
I ain't never gonna stop.
Yo, EMAB, where you at? We need a beat.
Never gonna stop.
Yeah, don't stop.
Hey, everybody. It's me, Eddie Murphy.
Eddie.
Hey, Drew, is that you? I hadn't talked to you in a while now. How you doing, Drew?
I've just been chilling. I've been hanging with your brother a lot, man. Me and him have been getting in some trouble.
Brother-in-law? Who you talking about? Ain't got no brother-in-law. Come on now, quit playing.
Nah, your real brother. This is Eddie Murphy I'm talking to right now, right?
Yeah, my brother's dead, man.
Oh, snap. Man,
Charlie died, Drew.
Damn, some dude was trying to pretend he was Charlie. I didn't even know he was gone, man.
You know what, Drew, man? Hey, let's do this another time, man. Apparently you can't remember. Hey, come on, man. Come on, man.
Man, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I'm sorry.
Look, man. I ain't gonna hold no grudge against you. Hey, look, man. I obviously forgive you, but we're gonna have to do it another time, man.
How do you go? Overdose?
Hey, man. Come on. You talking about Charlie? That's my brother, man.
I'm
Look,
just so
man.
curious. How'd
Hey,
it go, man? How'd it go? Because I feel bad. 'Cause I know who killed him.
look, man. Hey, the coroner
I
never
know.
come back with a
I know his
conclusion.
dealer.
Hey, come on now, man.
I know his man.
Hey, man. Hey, the people in it. Hey, man. Everybody wrote all these articles, man. Hey,
Overdose on laughing.
they never told the truth.
Big Bad's coming in. Big Bad's coming in.
I'm not really sure where that came from.
Your inner soul. You're actually
Hey, anybody know Joe Swanson? He's a paraplegic, wheelchair, family guy. He's the guy who goes, he says, what is he? He goes, hey, Peter. Hey, Peter. Anyway. Hey, Patrick, is that you? Hey, Eddie. What's up? Sorry, I need to stop.
As long as you don't do Roxanne.
I'm going to bed.
Roxanne.
So we hit 361. Let's go.
It's that Utanime.
No, this is Roxanne. You have to put out the red light.
I was just gonna say that. Damn.
Singing, go ahead.
You don't have to put on the red light.
Roxanne.
Put on the red light.
There's
Don't
wonderful
do
layers in that
Roxanne.
song.
Don't do Roxanne.
I like the Police. What was that one song with the Police? Wait, is that when he was Police or Sting? Yeah, that wasn't Sting. That was Police, right? Roxanne, or was that Sting? I don't know.
Yeah, but there was the Eddie Murphy Delirious Roxanne skit. I don't know if you saw it. He was doing Roxanne, but that's the scary one.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute now, y'all. You saying that I did a crazy Roxanne? I don't even remember that.
What about the Mr.
Yes,
Rogers
sir.
Neighborhood? That was a good one. The Mr. Rogers Neighborhood skit.
Yeah. I remember the Mr. Rogers Neighborhood skit, but I don't remember no Roxanne. That must have been when Charlie was giving me them pills back then.
Well, there was something going on.
Yeah, there was.
It wasn't just a high note.
The favorite movie I ever did was Shrek. Now, my favorite line ever was, he said, come on, please. Hey, come on now, Shrek, please. That was my favorite line I ever did. Everybody know me for that line. Have a good night, y'all.
Good night, man.
You're not going anywhere, boy.
You're right. I can't help but look at the charts, man. Hey, good night. Dog.
When's that next 4-hour candle close?
In 39 minutes.
Eddie can go to sleep in 39 minutes.
I'll be right back.
Bullshit.
8:58 a.m. in London. Looks like we are above the Asia range, halfway mark anyway. Let's see if we can grab some liquidity.
Free pre-market in USA opens in 2 minutes.
Are you heading to the trading room floor?
No, I wanted to see what the actual opening is. I did very well yesterday, obviously.
It's always good to hear someone doing well.
There you go. Not sure why Yahoo Finance is not showing the pre-market anymore. Or the future, sorry. Something changed. I don't know what it is.
Maybe DJ and Dungeon.
You want to meet me there?
So Intel reports today. No, that was yesterday. Sorry. What is today's? Tuesday. Well, it's got to be more. Friday earnings. I just don't understand why the top of the screen's no longer showing the pre-market. Nikkei, gold, silver, etc. One more minute. Well, let's just look at markets. It's not. No, that's yesterday's information. Okay, pre-market is open. Mostly interested in NVIDIA. Wow, up $1.47. 107.90. See how the other stocks are doing. Looks like almost everything's up. Huh. See what gold is up to. Gold is down 1%. Okay.